Shade Wolfen was first.
Shade Wolfen. Easy first. I could turn on Aggie's audio because he doesn't play music. Very nice. Cool. Hydrating. Hopefully don't have any Oreo crumbs left in my teeth. Yeah, Blanks was a little too far out. I could see that the line was gonna see him there. Love me some Oreo in ice cream. Uh-oh. He had to quit out. It's become the 3 quit out guy. Well, maybe he'll do it in only 2 quit outs. Maybe he'll do it as the 2 quit out guy, but it's certainly gonna be more than 1. Yeah, the 2. Oh, wait. The 1 quit out guy? No, he's going for 2. The 2 quit out guy. Oh, interesting though that Aggie is chasing here on this. I believe that's the only reason that Aggie would actually be going for Mesmer at this point. Whereas Blanks is well ahead. Now, I don't know what has led up to this point to know whether this is a reasonable chase from Aggie. I mean, it could be that he has no remembrance and he needs a remembrance to dupe 3 times. Has he done anything else that was a remembrance? No, 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 no. Rakshasa, no, no, no. No, he hasn't, but he could have done PK to get a remembrance to then dupe. He could have also done a dancing lion, which is 2 squares, and then duped 3 times. So I believe this Mesmer is only a chase for Letta. Holy, what a fast kill, though.
Bro, how is that hitless? How is that a hitless fucking Mesmer? That's so nuts. That's so nuts.
That was pretty good.
God damn.
But unfortunately, not summoning Horn Scent. Now, I actually did the timings on it. In case anybody's curious, on the timings of summoning Horn Scent versus not, and it basically turns out that the way that Aggie is doing it, it would cost you about 24 seconds to summon Horn Scent. Oh, and the problem with not summoning Horn Scent is exactly what you see on Blanks' screen. Horn Scent can just absolutely wreck you, and now all of a sudden, not only do you have to deal with Horn Scent, but even once you get Horn Scent, you're not going to get a nice opener on Dane like you would have if you got to just start with Dane instead of starting with Horn Scent. Blanks losing way more than 24 seconds here by not summoning Horn Scent. Oh, losing just infinite time. Horn Scent still isn't dead. Oh my goodness. So both of them making the objectively wrong call to not summon Horn Scent here for going for Leda and her friends. Aggie did Renala and holding landmark till Blanks. Ah. Okay, there finally is Dane down for Blanks. Now just the 2 of them versus Leda. What's the benefit of not summoning Horn Scent for Mesmer? The benefit is you don't have to talk to him, which takes, as I said, 24 seconds, generally. It technically could take up to 39 seconds if you don't plan it at all and you have to warp away and warp back and, like...
Okay, that's fine.
You didn't plan it in the slightest. But for the most part, it takes 24 seconds because... in general, you can plan it out where you only have to warp to talk to Horn Scent once, and in general, you're gonna sit after you kill Mesmer anyway, which is what Aggie did, and so if you're gonna sit anyway, that already causes Horn Scent to move, and so the only time that you lose is a single warp and talking to him twice. But technically, if you're like, well, actually, I never would sit after Mesmer, and actually, I would never, you know, think to warp to Horn Scent, then technically it can lose up to 39 seconds. But I think Blanks' fight was just longer than 39 seconds with Horn Scent there. I think he just lost time, even considering the worst timing case scenario there. I think it was definitely worse out for for Blanks to just not summon there. 210 straight? That's a fake Photoshop number. Clearly. But yeah, so it's effectively... Summoning Hornsent is taking a little bit of time initially. Okay, there's the Bear Lion Hippo. Nice from Aggie. Also is one of his 2 Dancing Lions. He could just go straight for the other one. He could go for the triple dupe, but that looks like that's what Blanks is heading for right now, is the triple dupe. Aggie, ooh, not really set up for it. I think Aggie's actually going to lose the triple dupe here to Blanks, and Blanks is going to catch up here on this. Could be. That was definitely, it was an interesting chase by Aggie. He was so far away from Letta and her allies. He hadn't done Mesmer or Romina. So it was interesting that he chose to go for it. I mean, I don't know if something happened in the game that made him think, like, oh, I could definitely win this. But, doesn't look like it. Yo. What up, Michael? How was the nap? Necessary, but I'm not sure it was like that good. It was like a little short, like 45-minute nap.
If I didn't go for,
well, more like an hour. But then I also wanted to eat, so I ended up late to stream anyway. But whatever.
Which is a little unfortunate.
Okay, there's 2 dupes from Blanks. So yeah, and he's got the third one. Yeah, Blanks is definitely gonna snipe this as well from Aggie. Definitely going to snipe this very easily from Aggie. Unless he really messes up on the skip here. Like Blanks is set up with that halo behind him. Yeah, it's a cool room setup for sure. Aggie was just setting stuff up while Blanks hadn't marked in a while. Aggie was aware that it was likely Blanks was working on it. Gotcha. So how much stuff did Aggie set up then? Because he's not set up enough for 3 dupes. He's definitely going to lose this one. Yeah. And Blanks got the skip very nicely, so... Yeah, Aggie is very far from duping here. He even didn't do, like, the skip that gets you right to the dupe. So he'd have to go all the way down and all the way back up. And this is not going to get him anything. Set up for Skadootree and Lion only. Okay. Well, he got the Lion, but... I guess he maybe will also get the Skadootree, and maybe that'll also give him 2 Dancing Lions. So maybe that's fine.
Wait, which
maybe that's fine.
Because there's a Glevor on the way to...
I'm a little surprised he actually saved Lion for last for multiple reasons. One, he needed a Remembrance to duplicate, so not having Lion's Remembrance seems silly of him. 2, there's 2 Dancing Lions also on the board, so if somehow Blanks was heading for Bear Lion Hippo first, he would at least would have had the Dancing Lion for 2 Dancing Lions. And then third, if Lion is actually probably the longest of those 3 fights, I don't know why you wouldn't have set up the other, like, saved a faster one for the last one so that you can more quickly pivot out after you see Letta and her allies marked. So I feel like Aggie's choice to save Lion for the last of Bear Lion Hippo was just objectively the wrong in all ways, but...
If you're going for the latest square.
Oh, and they're both maybe heading for Skadootree now?
There's a skip for the south one, but there's still...
Wait, and Aggie doesn't know the skip in the church district, so he's gonna lose this one as well, possibly?
Where the fuck is the thing?
This is not where you... No. Oh, no, he is! He's just straight up gonna lose this because he doesn't know the skip that Blanks does. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's over here, yeah.
Unless... Is he not going for it? Maybe he's going for something else? Is this a unique max upgrade material? Oh, he's going for the unique max upgrade material that gets dropped down once the water clears. Okay, never mind. Okay. Whew. Whew. Oh, I just got scared there. No, not a talisman. There's no enemy or... Well... No, I don't think a tree spirit drops a talisman. It drops an Iris of Occultation, a sorcery, and an Omen Bairn, which is like a usable, like a tool, I think. Yeah, but now Blank's heading for the Skadootree avatar, which is, you guys said that Aggie set up, but now Blanks is gonna get it, looks like. Nothing else in Hinterlands? No, so it's a long way to go for only dupe. It's not like that long to go. Getting to Hinterlands isn't that bad. You have to have Shadowkeep anyway. They headed to Mesmer anyway. So, like, it's not that far. It's a bit of a ways, but it's not that far. Okay, looks like maybe now he's setting up Bale. Oh, Blanks has also already done Lamenter, so he has a jail here.
I mean, I guess not.
It feels like Blanks is actually ahead right now on majority. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's some extra stuff that I don't know about yet that, that Aggie has done, but it's feeling at the moment like this is actually still Blanks favored. Oh, and that power stance damage is bonkers. That's looking like my anvil hammer damage in all bosses 4 players. That's looking like a true speedrun setup right there.
25 on the way to Bale. I know where the Somber.
Holy. Really got to put in study time to compete at this? You really do, yeah. Although maybe Aggie did. I mean, I thought he was going a different way than he was, so I thought he was going the wrong way, but maybe he does know the actual way to go. Okay, Blanks is not quite going to get him to the doorway here. Ooh, but does slide along with the face a little. Close enough to the doorway. You generally want to get him directly into the doorway, because that way if he does the explosion, it just gets stuck on the door and you're safe. Oh, Blank's missing some hits, but honestly, it's just fine. Bang, there it is. I gotta outlaw power stance. I don't really think they need to outlaw power stance. I don't think you need to outlaw the strongest thing, because then the second strongest thing just becomes the strongest thing. Like, I think the idea of like we're just gonna chase and ban all the things that are strong is in my opinion a foolhardy one. But there's the Skadutri Avatar, and yeah, now Blank's in the majority lead, 10-9.
Okay, well, made the right call here, I guess.
Okay, so I don't know if you did make the right call, Aggie, because this is taking a while to get up here, right? Is there both max upgrade materials, though, up here? I mean, if so, maybe, because then he gets this and progress towards Bale. It's not like he's going to kill Senesax for the 2 upgrade materials, right? No way, right? But what max upgrade materials can you just pick up here? I'm not sure. It was crazy, and he doesn't even have fire. Yep, doesn't even have fire.
It's such a good...
Is Skadutri weak to strike? I actually don't know.
Maybe the best of all time.
It'll just be meta for now. We'll still swap to claws and such when they're weak to it. Also needs either Bale or 4 dropped.
Really something. Okay, I know I don't need this grace, but I'm scared that I'm gonna get lost.
Oh, I see. He needs Bale or 4 dropped in order to block Blanks' line. I see.
So they're both like right before Bale.
This is true.
One's in like the little crevice.
There's 2 right before Bale? Okay, if so, then that's quite nice for Aggie, actually. I thought there was only Ancient Smithing up here.
Oh.
But if there's also an Ancient Somber,
Go back.
then that's nice.
It's that thing. It's like you go left here, and then the other one's that way.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait, is he finding them?
I'd say that's correct. Yep, looks like.
Oh, was that Somber Ancient?
Okay. That's
Oh, neato. Okay. And it looks like that's exactly what Blanks is headed for right now as well. I think Aggie should get this first. I don't... Unless Blanks just already has 2 of them. Somber Ancient, yeah. And then this random one with the slimes. Ancient Dragon. There it is. Bang. Okay, nice snipe on Aggie, taking away what Blanks was working on. Blanks now just has to leave. Very nice. Okay, 10-10. It's getting intense here. That did say Somber, yeah. Skadutri is 0 strike versus 20 other physical. Ah, you can crush a flower. That, you know, that Makes sense, I think. I guess. Okay, Aggie just heading in for Bale. He does need to do this. So what's his play? Bale, PK, Dancing Lions? That would get it done. You just got to get to 13.
Any Brawlers?
Oh. Yeah, that was some damage he took. Okay. Kind of surprised. Well, maybe I'm not that surprised. I was gonna say I'm surprised Aggie didn't pump enough endurance in order to wear the full Rakshasa set, but like, he is power stancing, which is very heavy. He might have pumped a lot of endurance already, and it just still takes a bit more. Okay, nice so far. Ooh, is Blank's trying to take away Dancing Lions by going through Bellerots? He knows that Aggie has one, but maybe because of that, it's like Aggie will think it's safe and will save it for last. And so that's an easy one to take away. Okay, Aggie getting... Okay, nice, nice. Got hit by a few of the lightning or the fire strikes there, but is good. If he gets another stagger, this is definitely going to be it. But getting a stagger on Bale is hard after the phase transition. He generally will recover all of his stagger during it. Ooh, got struck by the lightning there. Oh, and here's a bit of a stall move. You get some hits after. Yeah, that's a bit of a stall as well. Okay, big explosion. Jump it. Nice. Oh, there's a stagger. That'll do it. Nice job from Aggie. Bang, bang, bang. There's the Bale kill. Aggie ahead. Has blocked the final line. 11 to 10. Just needs any two more. Is still ahead on Dancing Lions if he chooses to go for it, which it looks like he will. Oh no, Blanks is going for enemy/NPC dropped talismans here with Queeline. I mean, this isn't the faster way to do it from Queeline. He could have done the one in Skidoo Altus, but I think he wanted to also synergize with Dancing Lions. But if Aggie takes away that synergy by doing the second Dancing Lion, then Blanks doesn't really have much to show for it, and Blanks is going to be in a guessing game for the final square. Aggie gets death blighted? Well, he might. You know, that does happen to me a lot, even in the speed run. He doesn't quite know the fastest way across these pillars. There is a way that lets you skip a lot of that going around the pillars. But honestly, it's only a few seconds difference, not a big deal. Strike makes sense for crushing hard thorny. Yeah. I feel like so would Slash, though. If I wanted to get rid of a flower, I feel like I'd, like, snip it. You know? I feel like Slash would also be good against flowers. Oh, Blanks is actually getting the sewer key. I guess something down in the sewer drops a talisman. I actually don't know what thing in the sewer would drop a talisman. Is it the tree spirit in the sewers drops a talisman?
An advantage on that square.
I'd use fire like a responsible person. True. The tree spirit. Okay, okay. So Blank's setting that up, but I mean, if he fully goes for that, it doesn't look like Aggie is considering that one. Ooh, Aggie being like weirdly like half super cautious, like he ran really far away from the enemy's attack, but also not being that cautious because he hasn't healed yet. Oh, he's gonna be right in the middle of the Forgs, though. He's not dragging the Deathblight Lion out of where the Forgs would spawn. Yeah. Oh, big stagger, though. Wait, with this riposte, this might just be enough with a jump L1 afterwards. It is! Doesn't even get death blighted. There's 2 dancing lions for Aggie.
Nice.
He just needs any one more.
Oh boy.
And Blanks was headed right for that dancing lion as well.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Does he go straight for PK? It looks like he does. It looks like he does. He grabbed this finger ruins. This is actually really far. This is much slower. Aggie, this is not the correct grace to warp to. You should just go back to the dragon altar and go from there. Would be much faster than this. But here he goes. Looks like Blanks is finishing off the talismans. He's still ahead on jails, but if Aggie just goes straight for PK, he should win this here. PK is weak to strike damage, if I remember correctly. Yes, PK is weak to strike, and of course, Holy. And the Beast Claw that Aggie has, and so does Blanks, is strike and Holy.
The tree spirit.
So will be really effective against it. Navigating is so hard in the DLC. A little bit. It's more just like, if you've ever done a full speedrun in the DLC, which obviously a lot of people haven't, but if you ever do a full speedrun in the DLC of like every boss speedrun, like I have, I've done a few, it's like you learn these naturally fastest routes to get to places, and then it's like any other route you can just compare with the route that you already know. So, you know, Aggie going this way to PK, I'm just comparing to the one I know from the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion, where Blanks is right now, and just going, nope, you're further physically, the Grand Altar would be closer. 0 strike, 0 holy, and 0 fire? That's when he misread the holy. I was like, there's no way holy and fire are the same. I mean, I know that he's relatively weak to fire because he gets shredded by the anvil hammer. Let me tell you, PK does not like that anvil hammer. But yeah, weaker to holy. Funny how I think there's only one boss in the entire DLC that fire is bad against, and it's Mesmer. I think the entire rest of the DLC, maybe also Midra. The entire rest of the DLC, fire is good or great. I don't know Midra. I don't know Midra's resistances. I know Midra has just a lot of health regardless, but I know Midra's weaker to slash, but yeah, I don't know, actually. Oh, what about Bale? Sorry, also Bale. I forgot that I don't do Bale in my all bosses 4 players, so it's really good for me, but yeah, totally Bale as well. Totally, I forgot Bale even exists, to be honest with you. That's a Chris problem. I don't do that. Matter also has 50 fire resist. I wouldn't have guessed that. It really feels like she should be weak to fire, doesn't it? She's very, like fleshy, and especially exposed flesh on her chest. Feels like fire would be very effective, but okay. Rolana? Technically, like, only because she's standing on water. Otherwise, I think her natural resistance to fire isn't that high. Midra weak to slash, frost, and bleed. Yeah. She's in water. Oh, so this is 40 resistance, including the water? Okay. I see. Okay. I thought you meant 40 base, and I was like, huh, that's really resistant. But
already got the Queen talisman.
That's weird. Aren't finger creepers weak to fire? They are. Finger creepers are weak to fire, so it really feels like Meta should be weak to fire. That almost feels like they just programmed it wrong or something. I don't know. Midra is 40 fire, 20 other elements. Okay. So it is bad against Midra as well. Not, like, horrendously bad, but not good. It's base 40, 40 plus water? What the hell?
Tree spirit? Doesn't he drop?
I mean, whatever. I still shred Metter with the anvil hammer, but that's weird. That really doesn't make any sense. That they would make Metter that resistant to fire when, again, finger creepers, very weak to fire. Like, huh? They just forget that she's of the finger variety?
Good for him, man.
It's 40 all elements. Oh, okay. So she's not particularly resistant to fire. She's just weaker to physical and less weak to magic. Okay, that makes sense.
No. I would never do such a thing.
Aggie's also doing talismans. Is he going to get there first? They both marked as 2-2. Aggie should be ahead on PK. Aggie, I think, is doing a little bit of split setup here. Aggie, I think, is generally ahead enough that he can win one of these two as long as he doesn't go for jails. If Aggie goes and tries to split for jails, though,
talismans? No,
he might
right?
lose, like, all of them. Okay, Aggie heading for the Death Knight in order to get another enemy NPC drop talisman. It's like a... I don't know, this feels kind of like a bait square for him right now, but I guess he's thinking if I lose PK and I have no talismans to show for it, I'm kind of screwed, because Blanks already has a jail and already has, presumably, some talismans. So I guess he's thinking, like, okay, in order to be safe, I need to not just send it on PK. But this is, I mean, this is a long square. Yo. If Blanks marks tallies, Aggie should just full send PK. Absolutely. He should not try to compete on jails. But, I mean, that's also from our perspective where we just know that because, well, of course, I got to see that's what he should be doing. Which is not necessarily, you know, always the case. Oh, that was a little silly from Blanks. Blanks is not making his way through this this catacomb all that quickly. He kind of got stuck up there in a way. Aggie should just know. True.
Blanks
I should play Elden Ring again. It is a fun game.
It is true.
He should also know he's behind on jails because of the board. Right. He definitely knows he's behind on jails, but sometimes
To commit to
it like if Aggie went right now for both jails, that would actually be kind of smart, right? It's like, okay, what's the one that Blanks knows he's ahead on? Blanks knows he's ahead on jails, so Blanks would probably save jails for last. So it is, maybe not the play you should always make, but it is absolutely a viable play to go for the one that your opponent has the most priority on, because it's the one that your opponent is most likely to save for last. They're not always going to save it for last. It's still a risk no matter what you do. But that is a play that you can make. Go for the one that you should never go for because your opponent would never expect it. That Knight gives talisman. Yes. It's like the plus health or plus mana talisman, I think. Like, I think... Or flask one, I don't remember. The fingers either give plus health flask and plus mana flask, or just plus health and plus mana, and then the Death Knight gives the other set, I think. The industry would call that layers.
I don't think the Lion Remembrance counts. It'd be cool if it did, though.
Okay. We'll see what talisman it gives. Well, it showed a sacrificial axe, but the second item there was a talisman. Okay, I think that's 3 talismans now for Blanks if he's been marking stuff. Oh, and then because he opened the door to the lion, he gets instantly teleported to the lion and is gonna have to warp out again. Very funny. Oh, wait, it puts him back here? Wait. It puts him back there when you quit out? Wait, there actually might be some sneaky mesmer shenanigans I can do to save myself half a warp. In all bosses 4 players. Thinking? Hold. Brain is braining? I think so. I think so. I think there is some shenanigans I can do if that's how it works. Okay, Blank's heading into the sewers to get his final talisman. Aggie only has his 3rd one right now. Oh, but Aggie's gonna turn in Ymir. The blow a finger. That is an NPC drop talisman. This might work out for Aggie. It's gonna be close. The time that Blanks takes to kill a tree spirit versus the time Aggie takes to ride up and walk to Ymir because he hasn't talked to Ymir yet. Oh no! If he hasn't talked to Ymir, then he doesn't have the finger. So he actually has to get the whistle, go back out, blow a finger, come back. Never mind. It's definitely Blanks's.
I could go get them. That would have been the...
Definitely Blanks's, then never mind, never mind. And a snipe at, like, the most possible time spent by Aggie for this.
Okay. The PK race is on.
All right, he's racing PK. He does not want to try to go for jails to try to outsmart Blanks. He just wants to go straight to PK. PK actually, or Blanks heading actually to the further Grace. Once again, he's doing the route that that Swed did last night that we saw. That was definitively slower than the route that CBD did, where CBD knew a faster way there, which I'm pretty sure is still definitively faster than just going to the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. So this is going to give Aggie even a little more time. He's already inside. Blanks has to run there, and Blanks is not running from the closest Grace. So good time save for Aggie here. Why wasn't power sensing the meta before? Was there a rule/configuration change that made it more viable now? Yes. What made power sensing more viable is auto upgrade. In previous seasons, you had to upgrade every weapon individually. So if you wanted to upgrade 2 weapons, it would cost you another set of smithing stones, which costs you 60,000, another set of upgrades, which for a heavy weapon could be an extra like 50,000 runes. I don't know. So it would cost you, you know, around 100,000 plus the time of warping back and buying all the stones in order to get a second weapon upgraded. So it wasn't determined to ever be that worth it to try to get 2 weapons upgraded. Whereas now all you have to do is have a second weapon and it's automatically upgraded to the same level. And so saving all that time and money is what tipped it over from not really viable to viable. The very public grave route, yeah. Also, perfume bottle only doesn't look too bad because of auto upgrade. Well, perfume bottle only is gone because it's a silly square that's really annoying.
How the fuck do I miss the grave bird?
How did you miss the grave bird? Also, you don't have to kill the grave bird. You can easily just walk by and you'll be fine every time. But Aggie choosing to quit out and kill it, that's fine as well. He's still well ahead enough, as long as he does not have the worst PK fight of all time. Oh, Aggie getting a little bit exploded there. Exploded more. Oh, heals just enough to live that. Definitely sit down at this Grace. Aggie, grab this Grace, please. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's fine. This is usually the safest part of this run. I say usually. People still have absolutely died here, but let me tell you, if I got that scared by the laser guys, I would have grabbed the Grace.
Past the spooky part.
Okay. Yep. Makes it by the Misbegotten. Should be fine now. All right. All right. He's good. He didn't need the Grace. He didn't need it. He skippa. Didn't need it. It was also just a double up with Dane fight or NPC bosses. Yeah. It just caused you to, like, do an uninteresting fight in an uninteresting way that was just slow and boring. So... Oh, Aggie not even sitting down there. He doesn't need to, because PK should die very, very quickly. But Aggie going in with somewhat lower resources. Interesting that Aggie drank his flask before falling. Not that it should matter. The fight should not last 3 minutes. But what is he wearing? Modeled... Is he wearing the modeled whatever talisman? Crucible talisman? Is that the one that makes you take more damage, or what is that? What's that talisman he's got? Oh, nice damage. Okay. Whiff. Okay. It's a hit. I don't know that he's going to get a stagger here, though, on this phase transition. Yeah. Okay, he could have gone for a hit there, but it would have been a little risky because he would have ended up close. It's usually fine. You can still hit him there and then also get out enough to...
Thank you. That's really good.
Oh, yeah. Not a great PK fight so far. He still got him down under half, though, before Blanks is here. He just needs to not die. If he dies, though, Blanks absolutely has a chance to steal this away. Honestly, Blanks technically still has a chance to steal it away, even if Aggie doesn't die. If Aggie doesn't get any staggers or anything, but I mean, oh, it would be... Okay, never mind. Aggie's got it. There it is! 13 to 11. Aggie victory. Yippee!
Oh, God. GG's.
Got any videos in the works?
GG's, Mr. Aggie.
Yes, I just got a draft of a video back yesterday to review, but I haven't had time to look it over yet. So in theory, there's a video to be posted quite soon.
Yeah. I am falling into the arena right now.
Dang, okay.
It's the Sekiro Archipelago.
Did you have it prepped at all?
I got the Fissure Grace, and then I started going for drop talismans.
Makes sense. Yeah, I couldn't do a lot of questline stuff because I killed Letta. So I was like, damn, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I was thinking
Knight.
that, but I killed Mesmer because I was splitting Letta back and forth, so then I couldn't do them either. But yeah, I was thinking that at the end that would have been a winning advantage for sure.
Wait, what are they saying would have been a winning advantage?
What really, like,
that he couldn't do
swung
because
the
of
game
Mesmer?
was that Rakshasa was a snipe because I died. So that was really the big kicker. And then I went for golems right after and got sniped
And then Archipelago recently yourself tried it out for a little game called Nuclear Throne.
Yeah, she was like 20% in my second fight when you got it.
Do you have the Grace before?
I had, when I got Lamenter down, I had the Castle
PK has been in the same spot for today and yesterday's bingo.
after the painting.
Perhaps.
Okay, yeah. Dang.
Leaving quest lines
he
for
did also die to
talismans.
Rakshasa.
Oh.
I died twice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like entering the fight as you worked them into it.
I see. There's a lot of snipes,
God.
like there's a lot of snipes, like it was definitely Rakshasa, then right into Furnace Golems. I don't know, like, did you already have one dead? Or
No, but I mean, I had the
Sekiro Archipelago is
Grace
playable
for the one
already?
at the start, and then the
Nope.
watering hole one as well.
But I played it anyway.
Oh yeah,
It's
that
in
one. I
super
could've done that
early
one.
testing. Does
I
not
tried-
work
I
very
went for the
well.
Morth
That's
Ruins
what the
one. I
video
probably
is
should have
about.
for that one
It
instead,
not
then.
working well at all.
Yeah, that one's pretty squishy.
Yeah. And also, as far as like snipes go this game, it was
Can you get
Rakshasa,
Saint Trina Talisman
Furnace
without Tialia
Golems.
quest? No.
I wasn't
I don't think
really
so.
going for dancing lions, but I got to the first line when you marked it. I had the dueling Drake Grace when you marked Bale. I was
Are
fighting
the players
the
have the
Ghost
same starting
Flame
weapons?
when you marked unique
For
max
fairness?
upgrades.
I mean, they don't always have the same starting weapons. They
Dang,
get a
okay.
selection of starting
Yeah,
weapons.
a lot
And if
of
they
snipes
happen to
happening this
select
game.
the same
What about
starting
you?
weapon,
Any
then
snipes on
cool.
your end?
And if they happen to select different ones, also cool. But if you didn't give them the same options, it would be very unfair.
Not like super bad dupes. Yes, I wasn't that close to finishing it, but I was progressing it. But I just turned it into PK progress instead.
Yeah. Fair enough.
What
Wait, did you grab the
else?
Grace after the skip then? Was that like your PK project?
I don't know the skip. Like I know
wonder if
there's a
it's
skip,
faster.
but I did like the skip that you would normally do to just like blow the finger, and then just
Yep.
walked over there and grabbed the Grace.
I see. What was your build?
Power stance, Great Hammer, of course.
Same.
Round table sold too, so
Yeah. I started with Uchi. I'm like, let me just try Uchi this game. I'm like, oh, there's two hammers. Okay.
2 hammers.
what I'm
Oh,
doing.
no.
I started forked Great
Most players
Sword.
should get a completely random
Yeah, I
starting
switched
weapon
over
for the
pretty quick,
entire
too.
weapon pool and not be allowed to swap to a different one. That'd be so great. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was about
Wouldn't cause any problems
it,
at all.
really. And then the NPC drop talisman at the end.
And different ones. Of course. Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I liked how I played this game. It just Rakshasa Snipe
This-
just lost me the
that
entire
was a
game.
joke.
It felt so terrible.
That was a joke, Scott.
Yeah, well, I knew it was going to be a 50-50
was a yoke.
between Lamenter Rakshasa, and I judged that you were probably going Lamenter based off how long sorcery took. Because I assume you got the one
Yeah.
in front of him.
Oh.
So then I decided to go Rakshasa.
That's fair.
Since bingo into my opponent got a better weapon than I
Man,
did,
that's
so I
tough.
can't complete
That's
any.
tough. I mean,
compete
I
down any
literally
fights.
lost the
Yep,
entire
exactly.
game because of
It would be
too.
very
It
silly
was one of
if
those
that
like
were
snipes that
an
you don't
actual
really come back from.
suggestion.
Yeah. It's difficult in DLC. I feel like that's frequently the case.
Yeah, I was even telling Chad, I was like, it's like the one death in DLC phenomenon where you die once and the entire game is over. But
yeah,
especially with
Scotty
like
kills.
both players doing the
Thank you
jump
for the
build,
sub.
like
Welcome to
if
the bunch.
one player
Enjoy
has
the
like a
emotes.
20-second advantage, like they're gonna
I
probably
played the Sekiro
win
Archipelago solo.
on
I did.
average on
I
the-
played
like
an
the squares that are-
Archipelago
like you were saying last
Sekiro
night about how
with another
when
Sekiro
one player marks, they have the immediate advantage
with
in the
unfair
next square.
flips, so that I could get
Right.
some
And
free
when we're both doing
checks.
jump build, there's less chance for comeback.
yeah, because every fight is 10 seconds long.
Yeah. Yeah, when I told you I dropped him the PK, I killed him like 10 seconds later. So
I had a really bad PK actually. I whiffed like twice, and then he just
We
kept
each pick
stalling.
2 weapons, and they pick which one you
I
get
thought I was gonna
first
lose it. but-
and second
did you have any jails
There
for
we
part?
got it.
half of the board.
No, I didn't.
No jails.
What?
I thought about doing jails just
You
for the
use a different weapon for
ultimate mind
half of
game,
the
but
board?
I thought it was too risky.
I don't think I understand that.
Oh, there's a great grave glove ward here. Okay, that's interesting. Oh yeah, what were your 3 max upgrades? And like where were they
I'm
from?
saving you right now. I need
The Grave Glove
thank you for all the
War
laughs.
from Draining
Hey,
the
thank you
Water.
for watching.
and
Don't let chat
then
cook too
the
much,
Smithing
yeah.
10 and or Smithing 25 and Somber 10 before bail.
I could show you guys
Oh,
a
there's one of each before bail.
a preview.
Thought it was just 2.
I mean, it's not-
25s. I see.
Not right now because there's bingo
it's
happening.
one of each.
But
Interesting.
I could show
Okay,
a
that is
little
actually-
I didn't
preview
know
of the
that either
video.
until my chat told me, but yeah,
But
as soon as I
not
knew
that that
I
would
was
mean
like, oh,
anything because it's probably
so I
going to be
should've done
posted
this,
soon
like,
yeah, that was
forever
really
ago.
good. Yeah, like
Mostly I
setting
need
that
a
up was
thumbnail
huge.
and a title that's good.
I was in the middle of the ghost flame.
'Cause I always feel
when
like my
you, marked
videos
that.
are
That would've
usually
been my
pretty good,
second,
but
so I would have just had to run to the church.
I've
district
not been
and
a
grab the
good
last one.
thumbnail or titler. I
So I
feel
had
like
the pillar like really early on to get test plus
Necessarily?
25 hammers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I feel like everyone else Souls has
that was
like way
way
better thumbnails than me at the very least. But that spoilers.
What did
true,
you do
true.
for
We
PC
can't
Drop
spoil it.
Talisman?
We can't spoil it.
I blew a finger and then
My
talked to
voice
Ymir.
feels lower than others.
I
I
thought that didn't count.
I'll
the one
lower.
that the beloved Stardust
Beloved
counts,
Stardust.
but the actual other talismans don't count.
Oh, okay.
So I got beloved
Okay.
Stardust, and then I killed a Death Knight, and then I killed Queeline and the Tree Spirit in Bellarat.
Okay, yeah.
I'll lower others a
So
little.
that's
Hopefully
the
now
same
this
as I was
is
doing.
better. Balancing
Death
them
Knight isn't bad
exactly
when
is
the fight
hard
takes
because it's
15
two
seconds,
different
so
sources.
whatever else.
One is from
Yeah.
Discord, and then one is from my mic.
Travel
And
time
my
was not
mic
that
is as
bad for
high
that
as it
catacomb.
goes, basically, without just like
What else was there?
exploding.
You remember
And
Skadooshi
then
Avatar at all?
Discord is down by 15 decibels.
Like I drained the water on my way to Iris
and
Grace,
is still just kind of loud.
but I didn't
Yeah.
actively go for it.
So what I was gonna do is I was gonna set up bail and then do Skadooshi, then do bail. But I had an
With some exclamation in the title too. So true.
Yeah, just a 50-50.
You use the cutscene where Sekiro looks at
drain the
the.
water. You can go do that
Aesthetic and
whenever
put a
you
little
want.
archipelago
Like
lower
it's kind of like
logo on it,
it's-
like he's
bail
carrying
is
it.
more travel time, so you have to kind of time that better.
I think it's more the
that's
execution
why
of the
I had a
thumbnail,
very
making
tough
it
time
like
analyzing when the best time to do that was.
the ideas for thumbnails usually I feel like aren't
wait,
too
wait, I
hard
was
to come up
surprised
with
you got,
something that's kind of interesting. It's the like
I just
making
thought there
it
was a
look
lot
professional
of
and clean.
Ballarat
That's
synergy
like the
between
hard part.
Berline, Hippo,
Mine tend to be
Lion,
too messy. I
Queen
tend to
Lion,
throw in too much
Iris,
stuff and make it
Invaders.
too small,
And
where it
Revered
looks good
Ashes,
in
too.
full size, but
And
then you
Revered
shrink it
Ashes,
down to
yeah.
thumbnail size, and you're
So I
like,
was
what
going
the heck
for
is
Revered
going
Ashes.
on?
I didn't finish it. I was going to do the Bellarat run, then you mark Queeline. I'm like, oh, not doing Revered Ashes now.
You need
I
something
could
that's
have maybe
just
taken
like
that because it
just
took
a
a little bit for you to
simple,
do,
like,
but I
you
was
look
afraid of
at it and
losing
you kinda
backside
get it.
Stuff like Falling Star Beast and a few
Use the
sorceries
golden
is what I
ratio,
wanted to do. So I was afraid of losing that, so I didn't go for Bellarat.
Archipelago stuff with Parky, Chris, and Josh is
What was
hands
your
down your favorite
question, though?
entertainment lately. I'm literally laughing out loud the entire time. Love you guys.
I was
and hope the
surprised
videos
you
never
got
end.
duped
Let's go.
as fast as you
Glad
did.
you
I mean,
like
I guess
them.
you had been around.
I'd love to do some
Still seemed really
Falling Star
fast.
Beast, yeah, Falling Star Beast
just
set up.
me as well. And
The
now that I
Vigilance
have
one,
an
and I was at
editor,
Dragon Communion Altar.
now that I have
and
an
had Trish
editor,
Howard Grease, so they were all set up. already.
assuming it all works out, which it seems like it will,
Unless you meant
yeah.
like the pathing.
I guess
I
need-
can
I
just
need
be
to-
like,
I
hey, let's
need
do
to
something
learn
to make a video, and then just
skip.
hand it
There's a
off to
skip
my
down
editor
save
the
a
next
lot
day.
of time.
I've been
You
in
should
kind of
love
a
it.
weird
The
situation
one
with editors for the
Dragon
last
Communion Altar
like
gets you right to
several
the,
years,
the
where every time I
the
find an editor I
boat
like,
that
like
leads into the ruin.
eventually
Dang,
they
okay.
stop responding.
So
It's been a very weird phenomenon.
Yeah, that's pretty juicy.
And so I've always been very wary to just have a bunch of videos
was
ready.
the reason why you wanted to go for
I think I've got
that
one now.
dupe at that time before getting Hinterlands access?
Because it was towards PK. I figured I'd start with the long one.
Okay.
It's kind of farther if you know the way to PK.
Is it?
Yeah. From where you are right now, Aggie, there's a path just to your right, or like along the wall there that gets you to PK pretty quickly, and the Dragon Altar is actually physically closer than where you warp to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess if there's a jump down.
Yeah, it's just right onto the top of that boat.
And he dropped down again past the cemetery shade.
Mm-hmm. Or you jump across. You can even get the Grace and
There's
the
a
Subdue
cemetery
if you
shade over
want
here.
to. Yep.
Hilarious. So what's the skip to the dupe then?
The
You go
skip
around
to
the dragon's head from the left side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have to land on the horns of one of the boats.
But not the short one. You have to land on the tall one, or else you die.
I think you
And-
can
and
land on
even-
the
Is this like
either one, depending
obvious
on where
if
you
you
go.
look at it kind of skip, or is this specific?
It's very specific.
Yeah. Sometimes you can land on the horn and still die when you jump off of it. It's really
Yeah, it
good.
depends on
That
where you
sounds
jump
like
from.
the
You have to jump from the
DLC skip.
lowest part. Yep.
Okay, well, I see the general area for it.
Yeah, you see the
the fuck?
horn boat in front of you, and then it's just getting to the lowest possible spot and landing on the very top of the horn.
Wow, that was the fastest concert I ever had in my entire life.
What do you think of a bingo where the game is randomized with the same goals? We have to kill the randomized
I don't think my
replacement
golden bell
instead
right
of PK, for example. Kind of boring.
The term jump slop has been used in my chat for
That's
the past
fine.
2 hours, like probably
It would like
15,000
work.
Yeah.
times.
That's fair.
I just don't feel like I'm interacting with boss fights anymore. Like, it just feels like I'm not fighting them.
Yeah, I
Bro,
was
did
I
you
was
see
watching.
my hitless Mesmer though? That was fucking sick.
Yeah.
I was watching Aggie when he was doing the Deathblight line. I'm like, okay, the strat here is like when Deathblight line summons the Basilisk, you just run away, and then like Aggie just keeps on jump. I'm like, never mind, my bad. The strat is to just jump. My
Yep.
So just
my
jump.
apologies.
Imagine not just jumping.
Yeah, you were at the commonly accepted best spot. There's a little spot you can stand instead of sliding down.
Before?
Like right behind you, like 10 feet behind you, where you loaded in.
Okay.
Yeah, right there,
Sticky
and then
spot?
there's a little. Yep, right there. That's exactly it.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, and then instead of sliding down, you just double jump towards it.
And it's the left horn or the right horn?
Either one, I think technically can work. But I think people go for the closer one.
Is this good, or do I have to be on that little?
No, you're good there. That's perfect.
Okay.
Maybe it's the further one.
Well,
I don't know.
That didn't work.
It's one of those two, though. I've seen people do it from right there.
Is going for Death Knight faster than going for Ansbach's invasion for a talisman?
Probably not.
I didn't think about Ansbach's invasion.
Don't ask me about that, man. I don't know nothing
I don't-
about that, man.
Well, so you have to get the scroll. You have to give to him. I think you have to deliver the letter to Freya, and then talk to him.
Oh, you have to
again.
do all that shit? Okay, no, then Death
Yeah.
Knight's faster then. If there's no scroll on the board, then Death Knight's definitely faster.
But if you already have the scroll square, then I'm guessing.
It's probably even, or yeah.
The only thing about that, wait, no. If you help him, it's fine.
You get a bow if you help him, right?
Something like that.
Weapon if you help him. And then if you
Let's
kill
go.
him, you also
There
get a
you go.
bow. I think.
Yo, Rico. Yo, thank you for the $10. I think it's gonna play. Give it a sec.
Pretty nifty skip.
Perhaps
That does
not.
look
But
makeable
also,
at all.
$20 super chat from
Yeah,
Ziesel.
it's one of those
who
weird
says,
ones where if you
Archipelago
land
love.
on the
Yo,
wrong
thank you,
spot,
Ziesel.
literally just instantly
Let's
die.
go. It looks like it's
Even
not
though
reading it, so I'll read it out
the exact
myself.
same height, pretty much. Like it's by a difference
Rico
of a few
says,
centimeters.
I find it so nice that you're now in a
Awesome.
spot where you are doing commentary and have
Bro,
so
I
many
died to
runners joining
fucking
your stream. Hypers.
Bonnie
Really cool to
Village
see
jump, like,
where this is heading, and
3
hopefully you're
times.
very
Like,
successful with it.
come
Wish you
on.
all the best in this
Fathom why.
adventure.
It looks totally
We'll
fine.
never know what he could have been saying at the end there, but
It's driving me crazy.
thank you for the kind words and the $10. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, no, honestly, it's super cool and super fun. I love the
Was that
yeah. Bingo brings
between
people
when you were
together like
marking-
this.
You mark Quilla and Belrat, and then like 4 minutes later, you
Like
mark
everyone's
Revered
just trying
Ashes.
to
Was that when that was
learn
happening?
and get better and practice, and
It
people are
was
enjoying the
once after
commentary,
Kindred,
and
I was going to
it's
Bonnie
all
Village
fun.
to maybe pick
It's
up
so much
Epic
good,
Pot,
so
and
much
then
good
I
stuff.
think twice.
Receiving
after
shmoney from the
those,
voices in my head. Yep,
Or
Because you want to get
between
those
Hey.
both Revered Ashes.
that's
Yeah.
living the dream. Don't have to do anything. Mitt Chris, but it was just
also,
Mitt,
I learned
not even a
that if you
T.
quit out after killing the pot guy, his revered ash does not stay. Because I killed the pot guy and then I had to quit out because the Greybird was going to kill me, and then I loaded back in and there's
It
no
really
revered
pushes
ash.
the game forward in terms of tricks and such. Yeah, exactly. Elden Ring content is the best
Say that
place
again?
it's ever been, and I include its
Like, you know the
release in
pot
that.
guy in Ballarat?
Oh,
Yeah,
that has
the one
a
that drops your
revered
revered
ash.
I don't know if
Yeah.
that's true,
I
but the
killed him,
bingo is
and then
really
I quit
good.
out
Would you
because
consider
the
Elden Ring the
Greybird
most
was gonna kill
impactful
me,
Souls-like
and
game
then
for the
when you
speedrunning
load back in,
community?
the
No,
revered
actually.
ash is not there.
Actually, not at all.
Oh.
What if you go back to a
it's actually-
race? Is he like?
It's
spawn
actually
back in?
Sekiro
I would
by a
assume
large
yes,
margin.
but
Yeah,
I
you shouldn't be able to just
not.
lose.
It's
like,
it's actually Sekiro, and it's not close.
But-
There are over twice as many runners in Sekiro as Elden Ring, and over twice
that's
as
a
many
little bit too
runs
extra.
submitted
Yeah,
in Sekiro
I assumed, 'cause I
as
assumed
in
you were
Elden
going
Ring.
for it, but
It's
I mean,
actually
that's why I didn't
Sekiro
wanna go into Ballarat.
by
I
an
had,
incredibly
yeah.
large margin.
The one
People
the two
like
from
playing
Bonnieville, and
Elden
then I had
Ring
the
for
one
other stuff,
from,
challenge runs and bingo and
TLA
stuff
skip
like
down
that.
to Chief
But in
Bloodfeed.
terms of speed runs, it's Sekiro
So
by
I could
a
have done the Ballarat
mile.
run through to get 4, and maybe I could have gotten it. Like with the extra one that you had.
Guys,
to
hearing
get,
Mitch
but I
talk
didn't
about
wanna
how he
risk
could
that.
take down PK
I don't know how many
blindfolded
you
is
had
probably the
already.
third
That's
toughest
fair.
boss for you. Gave you quite a bit of trouble. Yeah,
So wait, so where are the?
but
specific
we've got like a
stones by Bale?
kind of script for PK
So there's
that
the
I could do
one-
blindfolded. So
Kind of like
Elden
right
Ring for
under
variety,
his
Sekiro for
grace, if you know what I
consistency.
mean.
Something
Yeah,
like that,
where
yeah.
The slimes are.
And for
Yeah.
speedruns, people
then the
often
other
value
one-
consistency.
Is instead of taking the Spirit Spring and then going towards Bale, you take the Spirit Spring and go to the left.
Elden Ring is a much bigger
and
game.
there's, like,
Sekiro is
a
just the
little
right
path
size.
with
Yeah,
some,
for like speedrun
lightning
stuff,
slimes.
just the right size.
Okay.
Or you can do like an all
So the one off to
bosses
the left is
speedrun in
Somber 20 or
Sekiro,
Somber
and it's a
10,
little
and then
over
the
an
one,
hour,
like,
and that's a
right below
really
Bale
nice run
25.
length. That's a really fun run length. Doesn't feel like it's dragging on too much like an Elden Ring, all bosses that would take you 10 hours. So like it feels like you can do everything in Sekiro.
GG's, Aggie. GG's. Thanks for playing.
Yep. Goodbye, gamers.
Good night, Aggie.
Goodbye.
Thanks for playing. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Sekiro bingo
So it
when?
looks like you don't have to give it to Freya. I think
When
I think
people
only if
want to
if
play
the
Sekiro bingo
Hornset
against
invasion
me.
is not available.
I'm always
anymore.
down.
Meaning you either killed Mesmer or you've killed Hornset in the invasion already.
Is all bosses a real run people do? In Sekiro, yes.
Nifty,
In
Somber
Elden
Ancient
Ring?
Dragonstone.
no. There's not even a leaderboard for it
And then I assume you can
because
just get
it's
up.
just too long that
Wait,
like
so you don't
nobody
have to
would
talk
really
to
do it.
Freya if you're gonna be doing the on-spot invasion?
Yeah, you
People-
only have to
but
either have
Wormdog
done the
want to play,
Hornset invasion already, or you've already killed Mesmer.
Okay.
Yeah, there is all remembrances in Elden Ring that is done, and
But
that's still
I'm-
like a 3 or 4 hour run or
I
something.
think that's it.
Okay,
and
so
there's
it relies on Hornset's
Two gods,
invasion
and that's a
being
fun one, but that's just
completed
like
or-
two any
or
percents.
failed. in that sense.
Question for you, Mitch. When you say times posted for speedruns, is there a
Feel it
one true
isn't
spot where
locked
people post their
out
times
permanently?
besides posting the runs on
sorry,
YouTube
hold on.
or
You
doing live
have to-
stream?
Okay, sorry. You have to talk to Freya
yes.
once.
Speedrun.com.
In Shadowkeep.
Literally
but
just
you don't have to give his letter to her.
speedrun.com is the
That's what
place
it is.
where runs are posted.
God's Factor once in Shadowkeep. That means if you go
A boss
to
in Elden Ring
7th floor,
pain.
is there a way to get to 7th
You
floor
see the new
from
Red Bear
loft
skip
or back
with
section?
mounting off the horse.
I don't know.
You don't have to
I
dismount the
forgot
horse.
how to get there,
I do
dude.
that skip. You don't have to dismount.
Yeah,
it
there
is
may be a
slower to
way-
dismount.
I still think
But yes,
that
I
if
have
you're
seen that
not
skip, and I do it.
on Spock's questline, that
Again,
it would be
easy world record in
faster
Elden
to
Ring
just
is what
do
I'm
Death Knight,
hearing.
but
Yeah, totally. Totally.
and even if you are, it might not even be faster. I'm not sure.
Main boss's speedrun is kind of long.
Worth testing, though.
Yep. What up, Swed? Caught?
I see a wild V Sweat has joined the VC.
Buh.
But
I played Mario today.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Mario.
Someone made me a custom Super Mario World hack with Bomberman sprites and all my channel lore over the last 7 years, and I didn't even know they were making it.
Holy.
Yeah, they've been working on it for 2
That's so
years.
cool.
It is really cool. All like custom music and stuff. It's crazy. Custom sprites, the whole work.
Custom music.
Oh yeah. Hold on one sec.
One.
Bubba. What is Bubba with the chainsaw? What is that? Why is it Bubba?
Officer, I don't see the problem with power sensing.
Neither do I.
What do you mean I can have a 50-second
Thank you,
fight?
Chris. 50? Too long, honestly.
That is too long.
I was saying that like since Jack like skips all the skidoo in the DLC, I was like I kept saying that like Jack is making power stance look balanced.
He's level 2 Skidoo.
Because yeah, he just never levels skidoo, so he does like
What the
normal
heck?
damage, and so people are like, "Oh, I don't see the problem with that," and it's because he has no skidoo. He'll be
I
like
don't
fighting
know.
Mesmer with
You
like two
gotta get
skidoo, and it'll
skidoo.
be-
One game I was on Skadu 4 and I didn't even notice.
Well, that's because the first 4 levels are really
Oh,
important.
question. Is
Like,
speedrun.com
you don't
heavily
wanna skip the
monitored by
first 4
community and
levels.
admins? Like, when people post their times, if they can't be verified, they get removed. Yes.
Sure,
It
but
is
I mean,
all
like, I
has
thought
to
I
be
was
verified by somebody
like,
before
not
it
Skadu 4. Like,
goes onto the leaderboard, which
I thought it
is
was like
can
Skadu
be
8.
annoying for some people because since it has to be verified,
yeah, I just mean
sometimes
when
that
you're
can
on
take
Skadu 1 or
days.
2,
that can take
you're losing
weeks in some
10,
cases.
20% damage per level until like level
If
4.
all the moderators have just
So,
stopped
It really starts to
verifying
rack up.
runs, your run could never get verified if there's just nobody that's actually moderating for the
You want to
game.
be at least
But-
4 or 5.
Realistically, it's always going to take
Because if you're not,
probably
you're
at
just
least a few
doing
days,
non-yellow to
and
everything.
at
you're power
worst a few
sensing.
weeks, which is kind of a lot to be waiting to be like, I did my run, can it show up already? But I mean, you can always have it on YouTube in the meantime and all
So what
that,
are you
so it's not like
Because I'm hanging with my friends, okay? Is that a problem?
ooh, the F word. Ooh, oof.
Mouse.
What are the vibes?
Beavers blanks while Mitch commentates and we watch and chat.
Mouse.
That's the vibe.
Mouse.
That's the baby.
Right, chat? We're here to watch the
Right, chat?
Vegas. I don't sound like that.
I don't know.
It's like literally not even close to what I
I
said.
don't even know what I sound
Okay.
like. Okay.
Is it too late to
Chat
pan
does
the
like to
power
watch.
stance meta? I mean,
it's
I
up to
don't know.
Dom. He could.
it's up to
It's up
Dom.
to Domo.
That's too late.
Although it would be kind of arbitrary to just say that and just not, like, I don't know, have it in the mod to where, like, the Force's idea was like you can only power sense with the same weapon if you ever find the
you
same
have to
weapon.
you have to purchase a 500,000 rune purchase to power stance or something at the
like a special modded talisman so
Yeah, like a
that
special
allows you
talisman.
to
Yeah.
Okay, hear me out. We have
That'd
the
actually
auto
be kinda
upgrade
cool.
mod, but it only affects your main hand, and your offhand gets auto de-upgraded down
Auto
to +0.
de-upgraded.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm.
The He's right. He's right.
Yep.
Which in that case, I think power sensing would still be good to get staggers than just U2N for the riposte.
I don't think it would be, but like I don't think power sensing does over like double the damage of just two-handing.
Do you mean the poise damage?
Well, it does more.
Well,
poise
I mean, like,
faster.
depends on
I'd
the
say it's
weapon.
close and
There are
depends,
other
yeah. I would
weapons
say
that
it
can do
depends.
poise just as much, but
Maybe I'm wrong though, but I would say it depends too. I don't say I think I'm right, but like, wouldn't like 3 jump attacks like be roughly the same as 2 fully charged R2s, or no?
right, yeah, something
Yeah,
like
but
that.
you could do 3 jumps before you can get you could get 3 jumps before you can get 1.5 charge R2s off.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I
if
see what you're
you're
saying.
doing
Okay.
less damage per second while you're doing those, I don't know that that's actually worth it.
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
I don't know.
If it was
Maybe.
auto de-upgraded, then yeah, it would
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
be worse. But
Mm-hmm.
I also think with like buffs, it makes the problem worse too. Like with power, like Flame Gravity Strength, Golden Vow makes the problem a lot worse, and Jump Talisman. So
Multi-hit talisman, multi-hit.
multi-hit, yeah, multi-hit
Yeah,
stacking
yeah,
is
yeah.
also a big problem. in
Double the
DLC.
multi-hits, yeah, because you get your talisman and the flask. And
Yep.
then you have your infinite stamina, and it's just stacks on stacks.
Also,
and
this
you
game, I got the 2-headed turtle talisman as a square, and I kept it on with the green burst, and I actually was getting more DPS, so I was getting more jump attacks off.
Yeah, no,
Interesting.
it's just a good talisman, yeah.
Because it stacks with green bursts.
I have a suggestion in my chat. It's bingo, but with no class that has the word great in it. No wild strikes weapons.
What?
No impaling thrust weapons.
We're just allowed a
No
dagger.
square off weapons, and
You know
no
what?
We're only
piercing
allowed to use
fang.
curved swords.
Yeah, only curved swords and daggers. Those are the only things that, and whips are the only things that show up in your
Can we do
starting
that?
classes.
Like, actually, though,
You can get more.
No.
I'm kind of here for that. We'd also have to make like the game go from instead of 2 hours to 4 hours, but
Yeah.
sure. Fist only. Okay. Yeah, I see you.
Fist weapons only should be the meta. I mean, that includes Starfist.
Am I the
I
only
hate
one
the argument that
cringes
people
when I
say
see
that
them?
if Power Stance gets banned, then Starfist is gonna be like the new meta. It's like, well, it's like a 1 or like a 2 out of like 25 chance of getting it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna get a Starfist every game.
Well, yeah, it would just
still
become
harder in game,
single
dude.
great axe meta, which is just what it's been before, which is fine. I
Yeah.
don't,
Well,
I don't
there
think
would just
single
be
great
more
axe meta
options.
is bad.
I don't think single great axe is better than every single weapon though.
No,
Like, I
it's
think
just
you would
that's
still
that's
use
the
it.
floor. That's the new floor
Yeah,
is single
yeah.
great axe. And then if you find
I-
something that's
jump
better,
attack.
then
Blanks
Yeah, it's
did
pretty,
like a
it's pretty much.
fucking so much damage there on that headshot.
It's become
It's crazy.
single great axe or great katana or
Or great sword, or like there's more
Yeah.
options if
Yeah.
you're two ending over power
There's
stance
so many options. Yeah, especially if
I'd
you
rather
have
it be that.
200 sword talisman.
Yeah. I'd rather be single great axe, honestly, because you could still compete with the DPS on other weapons.
yeah.
Do you remember us using the Uchi back in the day and how bad that is in comparison? We had it so good back then.
Well, Uchi's really good in base game still, right?
No, we're talking about season 4, I think.
Oh, season
Yeah.
season 5
Wait,
when
no,
we
I was
Season
talking about
5 when it was
Katana.
random. Yeah.
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 Yeah, the reason why the Great Axe check is so good is because it has a 90% chance of being a hit.
Honestly,
yeah,
it's kind of 100%.
It's really just it's just 100. Like the Death Knight axe is barely a downgrade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still very much good enough. So it's 100% chance of being good enough.
That's why I was saying like consolidate the pools to include regular axes, but
Yeah, or just somber weapons. Somber weapons would just
in starting
Make-
classes, yeah.
yeah, it would make all this go away. Not go away, but make it much less common.
It'd be like 1 in 5 or like 1 in 3 instead of
Well, weapon bingos
1
should
in
be a
1.
thing. Painful bingos. Oh god.
Yeah, because
Like the idea of a weapon meta entirely. Leave the weapons randomized and make them auto equip.
for long heft.
Well, but then you
Yeah,
would just
everything
pick
is
up only the
non-somber,
great
yeah,
axe and then
besides-
never
As-
pick
as-
up
like,
another
then
weapon the
I
rest
think
of the
one of the
game.
money ones?
Or
oh yeah, the remembrance ones, yeah, the ones that are in the
So-
pool.
but yeah, but one of the Bonnie's
If you use a weapon on a remembrance boss, it gets auto-deleted from your inventory.
Is like that check, so you're never gonna get it.
French plus Bingus.
Right,
Oh god.
Yeah, so it's like for certain classes, the reason why Omen Killer is so common because there's 2 of them, and then the reason why axes and hammers are so common is because there's so many non-sombers in that class.
Weapon automatically changes every 10 seconds. Now we're talking. But both
Disgusting.
players always have the same weapons every
Sombers
10
would be so
seconds.
fun in DLC,
It
'cause imagine
constantly
you get, like, Sword of
swaps,
Night
but
and
they
Flame,
always
you
have
just,
the
like,
same
send it
weapon.
with Sword of Night and Flame in the DLC.
Cinema?
Hell no, I ain't using that thing.
Technically
Would
fair.
you?
I hate that thing. Hell no, I'm out. Keep a leaf finger.
People
Why do
leave
people hate
fingers.
power
So many things
stancing?
work. Like, Wing of
Because it's
Estelle is
good, and
also
people
really,
hate
really
whatever's good.
Yeah, Wing of Acid would be fine.
Like, unironically.
I mean, just spawning in with Darkman Greatsword would be
If
nice.
power stancing
Yeah.
was bad, nobody would
I feel like it
hate it
wouldn't be
even a little
unbalanced,
bit.
just because like
But power stancing is good, so
if you're,
people hate
if
it
you're
because
still
it's
allowing
good.
power stance, like you still have a bunch of options that can beat it.
Yeah,
Like
no flips in
Darkmoon
the scene.
could probably.
I've got an idea
be
for
as
how to
good.
make flipping work in every scene.
Yeah,
The
it's an
only
extra weapon.
problem is it will get clipped. So currently, when it flips, you see the full rectangle fully
Alright, CBD
flip.
blanks. Huge.
But if I do
playing-
what I'm thinking
some
of
good old
doing,
Bingus.
instead, it will stay as a rectangle,
I
and
guess I
the
could play
camera
one.
will rotate within that
much
rectangle.
lost
So instead of the
3 hours.
rectangle
You can do at least 3.
rotating, it's the camera rotates and the rectangle stays.
Didn't we
So
just have a resub in yours as well?
I think I'm gonna make that change though when I become not lazy after stream one day.
Oh, wait, Surulana?
I think if it clips, that's fine. I think so too. I think that's fine.
That's the problem.
People didn't hate going samurai in
Thanks,
season
Rod.
1 bingo. It's just that you rarely
No, no face
saw
Surulana. What was that like?
anything else. I mean,
5,
people
10
did hate
seconds?
on going samurai in season
It
1
was like
bingo. That absolutely is a thing that
But yeah.
happened. And people hated on Serpent Hunter
with a
in
two-handed
season 1
weapon,
bingo.
yeah, you could
and people
still
hated
get
on
the
Bloodhound's
same
Fang in
kinda,
season 1
like,
bingo.
Stagger.
All
but you
of the
wouldn't
good
be
things
able
in
to
season
kill
1
her
bingo all
instantly.
got hated on. Yes, that did happen with all of those.
But-
Yes.
That was like 14 seconds.
No.
Let's see. Let's roll back the tape.
Now everyone's like, bring me back. Give me
I mean, the bingo timer was running.
Give me Bloodhound's Fang. Oh, give me an Uchi. Give me a samurai
Roll it
starting
back.
class. Because whatever's
All right,
good,
you enter
people hate,
at-
and whatever is not currently good, people have, better feelings for.
12:58.
I'll be back. Entertain my chat.
Power Stancing is one move
Pat,
and
what's your favorite
entirely moves the
seafood
difference between
item?
weapons. No special moves anymore ever. That's true. That's mostly true. I really don't think the difference between a weapon that goes and a weapon that goes is that much personally, but I mean it does take a little getting used to each weapon, so I can see it. For me, it doesn't matter that much to me.
So from entering
What?
to you died text or legend fell text, it was 34
Is doing
seconds.
2v2 later or 4 players all bosses again? Unlikely for both of those. I don't hate power stancing, but do think the pool should be increased just to make it less common. I think that's maybe fair. The thing is though that like I
I'm
want
not that big of a fan of seafood.
I want to always be
Dang,
able
like,
to
I
at
like
least
salmon.
I'm a
have
fan of fish, but like
weapon
oysters
checks
kind of
that
oysters
are
and
reasonable. Like I
other
think the
things like that just
meta
kind of, I don't know.
at the
seems kinda
start of season 5 was
weird.
Yeah, I've
horrendous.
never eaten it either.
Where you would go to check the katana, and if it hit a great katana,
salmon.
you win, and if it
Like
hits a
salmon
regular katana, you
sometimes.
lose. I thought that
The only seafood
meta
I'll eat is
sucked.
salmon, I think.
So I was really happy when
Yeah.
I found the great
I love
axe
salmon,
check,
like, actually.
where if you
Like, I,
go
like,
and check the
genuinely
great
like
axe, you
it.
always get something that's pretty good, because now all of a sudden I had some consistency, which is something I really like in
Especially with, like, a nice,
competition.
like, sauce,
I like
you know?
consistency in
sauce.
competition. And I
The price
know
points don't actually
chat
match how
maybe hates
good they
consistency in
taste.
competition. Oh, I want it to
Funny.
be different every time. I don't want anyone to ever have anything too good. I
Lobster's
want
pretty
people
good.
to
I
have
hear
to deal
people
with
say
the
that
worst
lobster's only
weapons
good when it's
imaginable
buttery, and, like,
and
the
lose the
butter is
game because
disgusting.
they rolled low.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it has
So
to
I don't
be
think that's
butter.
fun personally. I don't like it.
That's why it tastes good, bro.
The other problem is not
It also has
what
no
weapons
flavor
people get,
itself. It's just
but
like
what
you're just
people get
chewing, like, on,
weapons.
like,
Solve it by
rubber
making
and-
everyone fight with
Ew.
bare fists. True,
and
true.
it stanks. Dude, my whole family used to have like
Stinks.
they used to like make like a whole day out of it, and they would invite people over and just cook
Stinks.
lobster all day, and it would.
In an ideal world, there'd
just
be a few
completely
options with
ruin
a
the house.
less than
I'd
5%
wake up-
difference in
Yeah, like,
performance, and would come down
I'm
to
leaving.
When you
preference.
cook
That's
That's
seafood
probably too
and
good
then
to be
like
true,
you
though.
keep them,
Yeah,
like when you
can't
throw
really
it
get that
out,
in
like
Elden Ring.
it does really sting.
Should I go for Wendy's and get some dessert at 1 a.m.?
Personally, I just don't like weapon
what's the
rando.
dessert?
I've become
Only one
very
correct
fine
answer.
with weapon
Going to
rando because we've
Wendy's.
got a lot of ways to
Frosty.
mitigate it in the current meta. I think the
Yeah,
current
I
weapon
really think.
rando is actually
You gotta
pretty
get a chocolate
fun.
Frosty. It's the
You
only thing
do
that
see
you
different
can get from
weapons.
Wendy's.
You know, sometimes you see power stance a lot. That's a fair criticism.
Frosty, yeah.
But you
You're
often see
allowed.
different weapons, but I very
did,
rarely
so much
think,
damage
oh
against
man,
this
this
thing
player
yesterday in our
won
match.
because they got a better weapon, and this player lost because they got a worse weapon. So I still think I think the current weapon
That's what
rando is
happened
pretty
with,
good.
With blanks, so it's just 2.
Yeah.
Don't see the problem.
Broken. The issue is down here. You got to spam L1 and not jump because you just like can't hit the head right. It's weird.
You can hit the head.
Yeah, it's like
You-
not
you
like
have to
it
be-
wasn't consistent for me though. But L1's fine.
Unfortunately, Elden Ring is
But
not a
it's
very
kinda weird how
balanced
you can't do
game.
damage to it
Not
outside of hitting
super
the
balanced,
mass.
yeah.
But you hit it like its legs. I don't know. It's really weird.
How am I supposed to enjoy bingo if they kill the
Oil's-
bosses
wait,
faster than I did on my
oil-soaked tear,
playthrough?
Does that
True.
just make your fire attacks do more?
You just get you cover
It's like
yourself in
essentially
oil.
Poison
like-
skill, I'm fine with
and then
RNG
you just,
weapons or
walk
whatever
on
else.
Things
Yeah.
and it
Yeah.
coats them in oil.
I think it's a good middle ground.
And then your
You see
fire
different
damage does
stuff,
one time,
But
bigger
it's
amount. I
not
think it's
like
what
a
it is.
big RNG decider
So
of who
2
wins the
times?
game. So I think right now, I think it's
Well,
in a
like
pretty
one
good spot.
per coating, I guess.
I think if you banned power stancing, I think that's fine. I don't care that
Wait
much.
till 4:30 a.m. and get breakfast.
I don't think it
When are you going to
really
sleep?
solves the problem, but
My
if it makes
man.
people feel better, and if people just
How many
like
of these
doing
Dark Souls
non-power stance, I think that's
style
fine.
chests are there in Elden Ring?
I think it's like a
There's a
handful.
plenty.
I
There's
thought that
one
was
there.
the only one.
No,
Yeah.
there's one there. There's one in the in Altus Plateau, like by the Omen Killer, like before you go into Invisible Black Knife Cave.
To be fair, Elden Ring casually would be pretty boring.
There's a
Pretty
perfume
boring
bottle
if it
there.
was
And
super
then
well balanced. It would take away the excitement of finding a new
there's,
weapon.
like, there might be like
Yes
2
and
more or
no.
something, but I forgot.
Yes, kind of. But no, because isn't it even
Yeah, what about
less
if someone
exciting when you
mixed-
find a new weapon and it's really horrible? Isn't that less exciting than if you found a new weapon and you knew it was
I'm good to go
kinda
for a
good,
game,
at least?
I guess
Okay.
you know?
Are we jump slopping or are we base gaming?
it's up to you. I never have an
Slop,
opinion.
Jump slop, jump slop.
Jump,
All right,
slop.
people-
Emote.
Chat, you know what to do. Type 1 for base game, type 2 for jump slop.
All right.
Type 2 for jump slop. Type 1 for not jump slop.
Type 1 for
That one
jump
time
slop
I-
if the stars align.
There was that one time I played base game and the starting class was club and curved club, and I was like, "Ain't no way."
Dude, everyone's saying one.
Everyone's saying one.
because they're sick of me complaining about power stance. They're just so tired of
Fair.
me complaining about it.
Yep.
I see 2
Power
twos in my
stancing was
chat,
never the
mostly
problem.
ones.
It was the complaining. This is the only problem.
So
We want
that's an obvious DLC, right?
Yeah, I'm booting up DLC right now.
All right. Well, that's
Yo,
my cue to leave. Good luck.
Pillory. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Power
You're not
complaining.
staying for commentary, Spud?
I mean, I can stay with Mitch for commentary. I've never commentated with Mitch before, but I feel
I
like
feel like that'd be really
Oh.
entertaining to watch.
I feel like I'm more of a color commentator, if anything.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
still fun.
Like I could just like chip in with things here and there, you know. Let Mitch mostly hold his own, and then just I could be like that guy like in sports that's like they throw it down to bro on like the side of the field, and he's got like the super insider like scoop on what's happening. Like that could be me.
Because yeah, that guy just got carted off to the locker room. He won't be back for
He's
the
not
next
coming
4
back.
weeks, likely. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Oh, you're a color commentator? Name all the
every
colors.
color.
Name
Red,
every
blue,
color.
orange, green, yellow, purple. Easy. Got him.
I had a great joke. No one's ready for it though.
I'm ready.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm so
My
ready.
honest
actually.
reaction.
No.
Name 100 colors. What's your favorite flavor of crayon, chat? Mine's like, I'd say like robin egg blue for me, or maybe dandelion yellow, personally.
More of a midnight purple kind of guy.
Midnight purple.
Ooh.
Okay.
That one's grape flavored.
Lime green.
Lime green. Okay.
This motherfucker still believes in purple. Laugh my fucking ass off.
What does that
I
even
just, like-
mean?
What does that mean?
Sometimes
You know.
I'm
No idea
like,
what
I'm
that
just gonna like give chat like a bunch of shock value and just ask them like one-off weird questions. Like I'll just be like, if there's ever a lull, like yesterday or like the day before, I asked chat, when's the last time you guys shit yourself like by accident? And just it's an honest question. It's a great engagement.
Uh,
A lot of first-time chatters piping in with that. And I was like, okay. I was like, this is
It's a
what made
very
you come out
common
of
human
loop.
experience.
Dude, I'll ask chat that like once every couple months just to keep it fresh.
That's a funny one. That's a good
Just
one.
out of nowhere, no context, you know.
That's funny, Sweat. CBD, I have a Zweihanda and a torch.
torch.
With,
Zweihanda.
I'm infested with
Mushroom.
mushrooms.
Ew, get them
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
When was the last time you shit yourself on purpose?
Oh.
Have I ever done that? I don't think I've ever done that. Not that I
We'll
can
see by the end of
remember.
this game.
Probably like as a kid, actually, when I was wearing diapers, would be the last time I shit myself on purpose. So
That was the last time you were wearing diapers, right? As a kid.
sure, we'll go with that.
Potentially.
What about not on purpose? Probably like 6 months ago.
Would be a great investment for bingo, dude.
Like, you
Have
know,
diapers.
shit. Well, I mean, you know,
I feel like
sometimes.
it's crazy how common that is for people to have stories about.
Yeah, dude, it happens. You know, you trust a
Oh,
fart. and-
Hillary, thank you for the 5 gifted subs during the perfect conversation for this.
Happens to the best of us, okay?
All right, CBD, you ready to play some bingo?
All right.
Pure shock value. It's great.
No, I'm listening to Sweat. You don't like this?
I don't know. There's a lot of gift subs and Mitches right now. I guess chat's engaged right now.
Yeah.
It's a chat like, hey, yo, who's shitting themselves? Let's get some subs.
I think I forgot to say it, but Hillary,
Hell
thank you
yeah,
for the
let's get
Prime
some
sub.
subs.
Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
I'm
Let's
good.
go.
All right, let me change my title real quick, and then I'll be ready to go.
Oh wait, how
Hey,
does this?
bro,
do we
can I
just go to a
shit your
different?
toilet real quick?
Do we just go to like the blue team and watch? Is that?
Yeah,
what we're
we'll
doing?
just
Yeah,
go to a
you can get outta
different
here.
channel. Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, CBD, I'm ready to go if you are.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
All right. Here we have it. Center square prediction, Melania. Oh. It was Magnus.
Other base gaming. I thought they said they were DLCing.
No, they joked about DLCing.
I
Apparently, Blanks' chat at least was all spamming ones. They did not want him to have to endure some more jump slop.
Oh, I thought one was DLC. I was confused.
No.
That
One was
makes
base
more
game, 2 was DLC.
O'Neal is the new Millicent on the board here.
Yeah.
It is not. It is. Is it? Where is it? I don't see
It's
it.
not. It
No,
is.
it's not. Okay.
It is. 4/4. O'Neal.
Yeah, but there's another square where it's like give a Millicent her prosthetic arm. I was seeing if that was
Oh.
there too, because that would directly be nice. A nice pickup with O'Neal. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's how you start it. Yeah.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Not in this particular case. O'Neal could still be done early because you can do the baboosh strat, but
Mhm.
I'm expecting 3
always-
friendly NPCs here to be the rush.
Yeah, Dragonkin as well. It
Yep.
can be nice. Is there anything else on the board here?
Radon
looking?
without summons and status effects can be good. Let's see if it actually leads to much here on this board.
Both Scar Seals are on, so yeah.
Oh, there's actually not really a big reason to do Radon on this one.
And that's what we like to see, Mitch, in base game.
The Dragonkin Soldier with both Scar Seals is a good synergy there.
The Scar
Potential.
Seals are on the board.
Yep.
Couldn't see the starting class. Let me see what they started with.
I see some kind of a mace for Blanks.
Yes.
And, oh, CBD got an Omen Killer Cleaver. So Blanks opted not to go for the Omen Killer Cleaver.
Interesting. to say the very least.
Yes. Also started with a seal for CBD, I saw. So he already has one unique seal. But it is the same one you could buy from Roundtable, so it's not actually that helpful, I think. But he can use it to frenzy himself at the start here. Very important.
What happens if you die in this room?
You respawn in the room.
Oh, okay. I'm interesting.
Yeah, same thing actually happens in Zip %. You skip all graces in the entire game. So you can die as far forward as, like, Malekith, and then be sent all the way back to here.
Wow. Okay. So Magnus the Beast Claw is a pretty, I think, somewhat rushable square depending on the type of weapon you have. Tom taught me this one the other day, and he rushes it +0 with any Wild Strikes weapon because he picks up the blood grease outside where you actually
and CBD does have a Wild Strikes weapon. Has the so I mean it's very random still. You do still have to get the fingers. So it does still take some time, but yeah, CBD could actually rush that. That's actually a great point that I hadn't thought of. And it's center square, so...
Exactly. So like this could definitely be a play. You could grab those blood greasy. I mean, and Tom says he does this +0. Like you don't need to upgrade anything. You just go straight there.
Yeah, you can also do 3 friendly NPCs with Wild Strikes. So CBD could just get enough stats to wield his weapon and go straight for 3 friendly NPCs into Magnus.
Why did Blank start with these the mace? I'm trying to figure out why. And
I believe the reason, and we'll ask him after, but I believe the reason is because he says he knows how to play with Great Omen Killer Cleaver, and he wants to learn how to play with other weapons in case he has to for a board. So he'll intentionally choose something that's slightly suboptimal in order to get better practice.
Makes a lot of sense. Maybe this class has more arcane too. I didn't check, but it'd be a nice little bonus.
Yep. Arcane is a weird one. I don't know that there's any chance that you're going to get an actual Arcane build on either of these players. I think that Arcane is just going to be wasted stats for whoever goes for it. How do you feel about the 30 stat square at this point in the meta? I feel like early days it was a trap and would lose people games, but I feel like people have started to actually upgrade their weapon early enough, which was the main thing holding people back, that I feel like the 30 stat squares aren't such a big deal anymore, and it's more okay to rush them.
Yeah, there's a lot of really accessible like rune pickups that you can essentially turn it into almost a rush square, depending on how far you want to take it. Going through Mogwin Palace alone is going to net you so many runes that you could easily stat dump just by running there. You could go to Halleck Tree if you had high enough stats to get 15 levels and just stat dump. That could happen too. I personally, it depends what's on the board. If there's like a lot of like high kill stuff on the board, I feel like I'm more inclined because I know I'm going to be getting money that game. So it's not going to be the end of the world. I can like come back even if I dump some stats early. But I know, for example, Blanks, he told me yesterday, he is not a fan of dumping stats in any situation. He thinks it's a trap. He thinks it's bad. And I see his point.
Yeah.
Personally, I think I'm kind of like what you said. I'm not afraid of dumping into Arcane. But it definitely depends on what's on the board. If it's a high kill board, like maybe there's multiple kill squares, like you can maybe go kill like 2 magma worms and you kill Theodorix at the start of the game with a rot and you get like so much money from that. And I mean, to me, that's a relatively, free fight. So, if there's stuff like that on the board, then maybe I'll be more inclined to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. And I think we have the 2 players that maybe are on the furthest sides of this thought, because CBD I feel like always wants to dump the stats. He's totally okay with like, I don't need vigor, what do I need that for? Like, I'll just go for the stats. And Blanks, as you said, on the opposite side of like thinks it's actually a trap, and you're oftentimes better off not doing it. So if I had to take a bet on one square to go to one player in this game, I bet CBD is getting the 30 arcane before Blanks.
I'd say that's a fair bet.
Blanks might have taken Morningstar 2 for early wieldable. Certainly could be, but I don't know that there's anything that you need to rush that hard here. Looks like he's going probably for the Scar Seal talismans, grabbing this Grace at the catacomb along the way. So he's then going to go with his Stone Sword keys and go straight for the Scarseal Talisman here in Weeping, and then finish up at the one by Dragonkin Soldier, so he can immediately grab the Scarseal, then kill the Dragonkin Soldier, and get kind of a 2-for-1. So this is, I mean, a very fast way that he can do this. CBD does have his weapons set up online and is just wild strikesing some NPCs right now, so they're heading in different directions and both very set up for what they're going to do.
Figure out why he am I missing a square on the board here? I looked at it twice. Why did he get that grace in the catacomb? I don't see any reason why you would do that. I'm just looking and looking. Am I stupid? Is it right in front of me and I don't see anything?
I mean, could just be for safety, I suppose. It's possible to die here.
That's fair.
Tunnels or precipice. I don't know if it's closer to that than to the grace you get starting in Weeping. I actually don't know.
Might be a safety thing. I mean, that's fair. This is not an easy fight with low HP for them. Like, this guy is kind of a menace. Yeah,
low HP and low damage. Like, he really is just such a pushover if you've got high HP, high damage, that, like, nobody ever really learns him. But with low HP, low damage, yeah, it's a tough fight. Blank's already had to use one heal, might already have to use a second one, and doesn't even have the Ancient Hero of Zamor under half just yet. Oh, he thought it was going to transition. I thought it was going to transition, but he just went for one more attack before transitioning. Very rude of that Ancient Hero of Zamor. Oh, gets a bleed during the transition, so he's going to get another full set of attacks. That's really nice.
Yeah. He missed his stagger before the transition, too, and I could see him not being very happy about that.
Oh, I'm surprised that didn't stagger immediately after the transition. There's 3 friendly NPCs already, though, for CBD. Ooh, if CBD goes for the Dragonkin Soldier, he could actually take this away from Blanks, taking away some of the synergy that Blanks probably wanted. Doesn't look like he's going to. He's headed into Liurnia. This might just be for more upgrade stuff at the Merchant. There is also 4 Liurnia bosses on the board. There's Return Top's Academy key. So if he goes to the Merchant, he's closer to returning Top's key later. So some good reasons to be over here in Liurnia. Okay, Blanks is heading towards the Dragonkin Soldier now. Mitch commentating on base game, but basically never played it. Look, I've played base game and randomizer. That counts, I think. I think that counts.
It probably counts.
Yeah. It seems like it counts.
Yeah, I think CBD is going to go to the Merchant over this way. I think you're right about that. Blanks again is just picking up his upgrades.
Yeah, both of them getting some good early upgrades. I like this from both of them. I wonder how much Blanks is going to think, like, that he has time to upgrade his weapon before getting the Scarseal. If it were me, I'd be thinking, okay, he definitely can't be chasing on Scarseal. He could chase on Dragonkin Soldier, but, like, you know, I've got to be ahead on Scarseal at least.
He also might be worried about the damage difference, because I'm sure he saw what weapon was available to his opponent.
Yeah. And honestly, you know, practicing from...
That was scary, man. That could have been a headshot kill right there.
Yeah. What, is it smithing stones at the top there that he didn't grab before the teleporter?
At the teleporter? I'm not sure.
At the teleporter, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, so that's not one of the smithing stones that people usually grab? Okay, never mind.
Not me, anyway. No.
Okay,
it's a somber 3 according to chat. Okay.
Oh, it's a somber 3. Okay.
All right,
but you get smithing 3s already from Shifra, so you don't need it. Nice.
Correct.
There's the Scarseal. And heading straight for the Dragonkin Soldier. This is very good for Blanks. I think, you know, CBD does have possibly a better, faster start in theory, but Blanks going for this synergy here has been very nice. So even though his weapon maybe isn't quite as good, and Scarseal's is slower than 3 friendly NPCs, him just going straight for that synergy is going to work out very nicely for him.
Yeah, this line 3 is actually really scary, because if he does do Magnus, the Beast Claw here, he's also going to have 3 Abductor Virgins right next door. That's also going to block column 4 and just really progress that line 3. They are all right there next to each other, and you can see him going down here for the Dragon Bolt Grease, I would imagine. I'm sure he sees this play.
Yeah. This will be very powerful if he can get the Magnus kill. You only get a limited number of tries. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Even, you know, in a speedrun setting, Ooh.
So he has a lot of tries.
Oh, how many does that give?
4, I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's-
he's got quite a few
And
festering
he can buy
fingers.
more from the merchant here
Yes.
in okay, yeah, no, see, never mind. He has like almost infinite tries, it feels
Is it
like.
8? There's no way it's 8. That seems so many. I could be wrong though. It could be 8. I could be wrong. I know it's a lot. I was
Yeah.
thinking it was 4.
I wanted to say 5 or 6, but I don't
Dan
actually
says
know.
8 too. Maybe
Dan
it's
says 8. Wow, okay.
Ooh, a lot of solid stuff in the shop there. Picked up Poisonous Fang, I think he grabbed.
Yep.
I mean, what are you really looking for other than like a status weapon that's not bleed with when you have Omen Killer? I mean, you know.
Yeah. He tried to do the leave multiple at a time, but just got messed up in the menu, so just drops them all individually. There's the Dragonkin Soldier for blanks. Very nice. But CBD is going to have now a nicely upgraded weapon, only behind by 1 square and closing in on a second one here.
And that's just another thing I just noticed is that not only is Magnus center square and the Abductor Virgin square is right next door, look what square is next to that square, complete an Altus Hero's Grave. And that is right beside the Virgin Abductors, right up the ladder. So there's like a lot going on right there. We'll see who goes over that way first. With CBD with the lightning already, I'm thinking he's got to be thinking to go there. He's just setting up his weapon right now. Oh no, he's going
He's
right
heading
there.
there.
Going right
He's
now.
heading there.
No, he's going there right now. He sees this play. Yeah.
He's probably going, Abductor Virgins first, on the way with the lightning grease, and then immediately after heading to Magnus. I wonder if he would then finish that off with then doing Grail or 4 NPC invaders to keep going on that line, or if he's happy to just take those 3 and then leave the other 2. Neither of those is great. I mean, 4 NPC invaders isn't that bad, but Grail early is rough because you just absolutely get one shot.
I have a sneaking suspicion that he's gonna go for Magnus first, but he might do Abductors first.
I mean, there is a grace actually right by it. You're right. He could actually just grab that grace on the way through
for safety, because you could easily die to these Abductors, and that's pretty far back. Tom also told me yesterday that the other grace in Altus that's given to us is faster to get to the grace that he might be heading to.
Really?
Yes. So this way is slower, according to Tom, and I trust Tom with my life. So
I believe that as well, unless you're going for the Abductors on the way in which case this should actually be faster.
That would be the fastest case. Yes.
So CBD knows.
Straight for it. Okay. Here we
go. It's a little scary here. His health is not high.
There's dogs as well.
Oh, but immediately just does 1 set of attacks, gets the stagger. There's 1 killed already.
Nice awareness to dodge that through him as well.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, that'll stagger as well. That'll be 2. Will he have time for the 3rd one? Oh, the dog might get in the way.
CBD did a really great job of checking the shop for a fast weapon for this lightning. That's probably why he picked it up. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking he was just going to do it with Wild Strikes, which I think also would have been pretty effective, but this is just so effective. Like, oh my god, look at that. There it is. Bang, bang, bang. Crazy. There's the square.
And Blanks is going to know that he's in a little trouble here, I think, once he realizes this line. He's going to be like, oh boy, I need to get some invaders on the go.
Going up the ladder to grab the grace up here. This would be for the
6.
Oh yeah, there is. And the Hero's Grave is this way? Isn't this way? Yep. I think you would just go back from the grace,
a double
right?
block. Yeah, no, this is the fastest way to the Hero's Grave if that's what his plan is. It would be a double block, but it would also, like, you know, center square also progresses his maybe he's just not worried about that line and he would rather the defensive play in this position, but we'll see what he chooses.
Yeah, or it could just be for the Somber 6, you know. That is also what Blanks was doing with the tunnels or precipice here, is he is also just going for some upgrade materials while getting a square. So both of them seem to be prioritizing at least getting some upgrade materials at this point. Oh, he actually warps out from here. I thought he would have been faster to Magnus from where he was. Oh, but this way you can at least get some golden seeds and sacred tears along the way. And this isn't that far from Magnus either.
Yeah, I like this play. Just to put, like you said, you get magic grease, you get your seed, you get your sacred tear, you get maybe he he won't go up to the merchant, but yeah, you get all that stuff on the way here. It's really nice, and it's not too long.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. this way for sure. Yeah, so is going straight for Magnus. That will put a lot of pressure on. And obviously center square is so good. Blocks both of the diagonals right away, as well as sets up his row and blocks a column. So like, yeah, just always the most valuable square on the board is that center square.
That's a good point. Bro drops a Somber 6.
Oh, so, yeah, he does. Yeah, I guess CBD kind of wasted his time then getting the Somber 6. I forgot about that.
Oh, he also just got invaded.
Yeah. Oh, because he has killed Vare, he gets invaded by... No, because he killed... yeah, he killed the other one.
I think he's gonna die.
Yeah, he can't get on Torrent, so he can't actually go up the Spirit Spring here until he gets uninvaded, so he has to run quite far away. Well, yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo.
Yeah, this is rough. I don't even know the despawn of this. I've never had this happen to me.
Hope you like the Mortal Shell 2 demo. I liked it a lot.
Random mob in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Jeez.
Yeah, the killing Yura before going this way makes it way rougher.
And it's Yura that causes this invasion?
I believe that's what I've been told. I don't know. Oh, CBD, you got to go more left for the bleed grease. You got to go more left for the bleed grease. No, he's not getting it. He's just going to wild strikes, no grease. It still can work, but it's definitely going to be slower, and he's going to have to do multiple sets of wild strikes. Whereas with the bleed grease, you can do it all in one set of wild strikes and just get the kill. Bar. Yeah. So instead, it's going to take him probably 2 stamina bars, and he does not have a lot of health or a lot of healing in order to make this easier. So this is actually going to be quite rough for CBD.
Blank's trying to skip here in the Falling Star Beast. Gets it first try, I think. I looked over. I don't know if he was stuck on this for a while. Gets good energy.
He got it the first try that I was looking over. Oh my, and he's not even going for the corner. He's just trying to wild. This is not going to work. This is not going to work. This is not going to work even a little bit. Well, okay, his damage is pretty good, though. He's got an upgraded weapon. Maybe he would get it in a single stamina bar anyway, just because his actual damage is high enough. But... nah, yeah, that's tough. He needs to get him in the corner for sure.
Maybe he doesn't know the strat.
That, it could be. It is definitely something that if you've not practiced the speedrun for, hundreds of hours, thousands of hours, like, it's a rough strat to go for. But if you know it, it can be very, very fast.
That's okay. He's got plenty more tries here. He's still got plenty of fingers left.
5 more fingers because apparently it is 6 from Vare.
Oh, Blank's getting the weird attack up close there. Survives, though.
Very nice.
I don't know what else to call it other than the weird attack. Ooh, I hate being so close with that tail attack.
Yeah. Man, everyone's got so good at dodging that, like... the
rock
spikes
pillar.
around the rocks around him. Yeah, from up close. I always run away from that one. Oh, he's got him in a corner almost. Oh, doesn't push him fully into the corner though. He probably could have had it there where Magnus couldn't get out, but he didn't quite like push forward enough to keep him stuck there. Oh, goes for a trade, but that is not a good trade against Magnus. Goes for the hit after the Lion's Claw, doesn't get it. He's going to need probably 2 or maybe 3 more R1s here to get it. Okay, just 1 more at this point. Okay, nice. There it is. There's Magnus. Tie it up 3-3. I wonder if Blanks would actually push that 5th row there. He does have 2 in it. Now, it is the 30 Arcane that we said almost certainly CBD is going to go for rather than Blanks. But, if Blanks did dump into it, Soldier of Godric, Bare Fist only, isn't that tough. Radon right now is not that tough. It is a rushable line.
Heading towards, I'm assuming Radon, no status, no summons.
He'll have to do it not with his Omen Killer Cleaver, otherwise that would be a status.
It would be a status. Now, what other weapons does he even have, though, Mitch?
Well, he got a Great Hammer from Magnus. I don't know which one, but he did get a Great Hammer, and Great Hammers usually don't have status. Oh, it's the Smith script. That's fine. Honestly, that works. That's good enough. That's fine.
I guess he could also just cheese him. Maybe he'll just cheese him.
Yeah, you could also do that.
Yep.
What? Oh, he's brought out a random curved sword? I mean, I guess.
He's gonna cheese him.
Yeah?
I have a feeling. I have a sneaking suspicion. that we're gonna see some disgusting stuff on screen here, Mitch.
Some stinky cheese.
Some stinky old dirty cheese.
Aged for
well.
10,000 years.
Blanks is going also towards this square, but very behind.
Yeah, and also I don't know if Blanks has a good weapon for this either. Obviously, the Morningstar would not work. That has bleed on it. It's spiky. But he also should have a Colossal from doing the Troll. So Colossals generally can be good without status effects. So, possible?
CBD just set up Radon, pivoted out back to...
Okay, you already have the Somber 6. Is this for runes?
Maybe he doesn't... maybe there are a lot of nice pickups here, to be fair. But no, he's getting the 6. He doesn't realize that is a 6. But you know, now he
already has. Yeah.
He can.
What if he needs to upgrade? Oh, true.
Yeah,
what if he needs to upgrade a second weapon for some reason that isn't auto upgraded somehow? Yeah.
But no, that's good money there. He can sell that for 400 runes later, Mitch. That's going to be
that's
crucial.
Pretty huge. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Dropping the weapons. He's definitely going for the curved sword here for Radon. That'd be the only reason he's dropping it, I think. I wonder if he'll see and notice that he has 2 Somber 6s.
Yeah,
I don't think it.
How did I get 2?
I think he noticed. He said something. He did like
I saw
like a little surprise face. Yeah.
You learn something new every day, they say.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think about that either. That Magnus gives a Somber 6.
Neither did I. Neither did I.
Niche knowledge, but I mean, comes in clutch if you do know it. Okay, Blank's using all of his upgrade. Is he going to get all the way to +9 at this point? Like +9 Somber? He has gone through the Lake of Rot already. Yeah, he is. +9 Somber. Really well upgraded. Yeah, this I think is one of the signs of a very experienced player, in my opinion, is finding a good time to actually upgrade your weapon early. I think it's very underrated, just how impactful that can be. And Blank's not going for the 30 arcane at all. Probably will never have enough money for it ever again, because he went all the way to 30 strength here.
Oh yeah, he has no intention of ever stat dumping.
Yeah, for sure.
That is the read on Blanks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, looks like he might be going for Grail without status effects. So maybe he wanted all that strength to use a Colossal that he has, so that he... Well, I guess you can use status on the little dragons, though, I guess. So either way, strength helps with his Morningstar damage. Okay, let's see which version of Celia. The classic Celia skip. Very nice. Yeah, solid damage from CBD. It's working. Yeah, yellow damage. Yellow damage on a fast attacking weapon. This'll be all right. Assuming he can do it relatively hitless, because his health is still basically 0. Okay, he's going for the cheese. Here it is.
Oh,
no, he didn't get it. No.
Honestly, good. Deserved, and that's what you get. That's what you get.
That's what you get for trying to cheese.
All right, Joe, you can watch again. Safe.
Yep. We wouldn't want you to be influenced by the cheese. Oh, yep. Those little orbs. You have to dodge the slam, otherwise you just die. And then the orbs can just roll catch you basically afterwards. Really, really rough spot to be in.
The strat is just to actually sprint forward, and they all miss you. No roll.
Really? Sprint forward? I mean, after the roll on the slam, or?
Yep, after the roll on the slam, sprint forward. Go straight, just run at them like they don't exist, and they'll all go over your head.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Swed with the knowledge here. I'm going to have to try that if I ever get back into bingo. Every time that I kill him is always like, nope, I'm skipping all phases except for the first. I am not doing any shenanigans with gravity magic. He's just dying.
killing this guy with the great bow for great bow hitless made me have to learn him pretty good.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
imagine.
I had to know every little silly thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright, second
Blank's
chance
going for
Cheese here.
Grail. Mm-hmm.
Grail's a nice pickup.
Yeah, very
It'll,
nice.
Block the line 3 Empress column 1. And then CBD will have to figure out how to get another threat going. Taking a couple hits here.
Yeah, looks like he maybe is trying to find a time to heal, but also trying to get enough damage to just get into the cheese.
He's one hit away from the cheese. I think he wants a specific attack, maybe?
Okay, there. He's in the cheese. He's in the cheese.
He's in the cheese. He's inside the cheese.
He is.
All right, Chad, cover your eyes. Don't look.
Ah, here it is. There's the stinky cheese.
Don't look.
Just run behind him, and he's just trying to turn, and you just run behind him, and you hit him, and you just repeat till he's dead. Does it work if you stagger Radon? Can you like keep it up after?
I don't know. I'll be honest. I've never done this. I just watched CBD do it.
Yeah, because he should get a stagger at some point, I think.
I have. That's a good point, but yeah, I have no idea at all.
Look at this little cheese.
There's no way this is faster. I don't even think it's that much slower. It's definitely safer.
I mean, getting one R1 every 3 seconds or whatever that CBD, that's better than the average on Radon with a lot of his hits that force you to wait for like 15, 20 seconds on their own. Like, yeah, this is not slow. You
Not
don't
wrong,
have to. Okay, there's the stagger. Is he just going to stay behind him? Looks like he is. I guess the cheese continues after a stagger.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's a little off on the cycle now. There we go. Yeah, you have to be in the right cycle to actually hit him while you're doing this.
Who finds this, bro? Yeah, like if you have like a status weapon, I would imagine just doing the normal script would be faster. But when you're using no status, this
I think it just depends on
strat.
just how much damage you have for sure. Like if you have enough damage, just fight him and you can just, kill him before he does too much. But at low damage, if you get deep into phase 2 when he's just stalling and stalling and stalling, you can lose minutes of time.
Big pickup from Blanks. I would say, I don't know, Mitch. I feel like I'm almost in a better spot here if you're Blanks than anything. We're going to probably see Apostle here next for both of them. That seems like the most important square on the board for me.
Yeah?
In both situations, if I was CBD, I'd want to block that. And if I was Blanks, I'd want to claim that. So, sorry, 1-2, 2-1.
Yep,
I don't know what you would say.
I found it. Yep.
Yeah.
And unsurprisingly, the bet paid off. All right, pay up, Swed. CBD went 30 Arcane. We bet $1 million on it.
We did. Did we bet that much? I didn't know it was $1 million.
Yeah. It was $1 million. Yep. But yeah, no, I agree. Godskin Apostle is good. Honestly, Tree Sentinel Duo isn't that bad necessarily either to go for as a block for that column 1. 6 unique stabs also could be done. I just don't know how fast that can be compared to Godskin Apostle or Tree Sentinel Duo. Looks like CBD is probably heading for the Tree Sentinel Duo, actually. Which I think has more total health, but is a little closer.
Yeah, Progress's Duo Trio as well, which is on the same line, so it's not the worst thing to go for. O'Neilling here from Blanks.
Yeah, not a particularly important spot on the board because he has already blocked that column, but a square that you just go to a spot, kill a boss. So a lot of those on this particular board just go to a spot, kill a boss. And all of those, I feel like generally are the good ones to go for early. Like, even if it's kind of a hard boss, like, the time that it takes to kill one boss is almost always going to be less than the time it takes to kill, for example, 3 duo trio bosses or 4 bosses in Liurnia. So just getting some of these out of the way early is quite nice. I do also like from CBD, the Tree Sentinel Duo has synergy with duo trio bosses. So him claiming a little bit of priority on that will be nice. Oh, but he warps out though, actually.
I guess he just wanted the grace.
Okay, now he warps back. He warped out, warped back.
He saw the O'Neill mark, and now he's like, we're racing Tree Sentinel Duo.
Yeah, maybe he initially was thinking about setting up both Tree Sentinel Duo and Apostle, and then whichever one Blanks marks, I'll go the opposite, is maybe what he was thinking, but Blanks was actually not headed for it, but actually Blanks is heading for Tree Sentinel Duo. It's a race here.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. I mean, Blanks has a better upgraded weapon, but CBD has a better weapon. So, Blanks' damage is so much higher, though. I think this is easily Blanks's.
No contest Blanks here. And he has more HP than CBD, so he can live a hit. Oh, CBD lived a hit. Maybe he got lucky on the hit he got. Maybe he got like a shoulder check.
Venomous, whatever fists, do they have arcane scaling? Is he getting some benefit out of his arcane?
I have no idea if they do or not.
I don't know either.
Chat help.
Hyperion.
I assume no.
I saw you here earlier. Hyperion.
Oh, Yui's here. Yui knows everything too.
Yui says no. Okay, cool. You can make them occult easy enough. Well, I don't know about easy enough in base game, but okay, yeah.
This is
Blank's already on the second Tree Sentinel, and CBD's still on the first. Yeah, this is not close.
CBD will be not happy to see it go, and he's going to know that there is a big damage difference.
Yeah. He's going to be shocked. He's going to be like, what? He got it that quickly after O'Neal? But yeah, I mean, Blanks' damage is just so much higher. He's ahead by a square and has a better upgraded weapon. This is looking really, really good for Blanks. And of course, also has a threat on the board. So it looks really, like CBD may be going for staves in order to block.
And he knows that. It's a smart play by CBD to go for staves here because he knows there's a damage difference and he can't race Apostle right now. And now he knows, like, yes, I have to block that bingo, but now I also got to worry about row 2. I can't do anything I was planning on doing anymore. I hate bingo. Why am I playing this right now? I should have just ended my stream. And I've been there. So true. I know exactly how he feels right now. Trust me.
And because he didn't get to finish off Tree Sentinel Duo, he's also behind on Duo Trio bosses, which is going to make that row 4 also really scary. The other two on it are Lanciax and Fire Giant. And you don't really want to do either of those. You'd much rather do Lanciax than Fire Giant. Fire Giant is like a forfeit the game type square if you're forced into Fire Giant. No, actually I'd rather go next. Because it just takes so long. Fire Giant has so much health.
Yeah, it's not great. Even with a rot, it still takes forever.
Yeah, so CBD probably needs to win staves here. Needs to win Lanciax, and then needs something in row 2, and then he'll finally kind of settle out and be okay here in this game. Still probably will be behind on majority, but that's something you can worry about making up later. Right now, he just has to get these threats out of the way that Blanks is putting up. It's so interesting that it's actually only 6-5, but Blanks has just threat that CBD just does not really have right now.
Yeah, the threats aren't even being built. It's more like they are being built, but Blanks is probably once he gets Apostle, and CBD already knows that's what kind of sucks is he knows that he's behind on damage right now.
Oh, and he missed the staff pickup. He tried to land on the railing with it instead of landing next to it, and now he's gonna have to go back around to get back up because he fell down.
You can literally just jump up there from the ground level.
You can?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
You see that rail? You know the railing?
Yeah,
see those little spires? You just stand on one of the spires and Torrent makes it up with a double jump.
Oh, didn't know that. That would have been helpful for CBD to know as well.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like you might also be going for the Nox twins here, which is a duo trio. You could be thinking about that for a potential block. Oh, but Blanks is heading for it, and Blanks already has a duo trio here. Uh-oh.
Imbued keys are here too.
Possibly wasting some time. Yeah, there is an imbued sword key.
So I have a rule, Mitch, that I will never fight this boss unless I have 25 vigor.
Really?
I have a rule. I've made that rule a long time ago.
Honestly, fair, but Blanks is about to do it hitless, it looks like. He does, in fact. Will CBD as well.
CBD is not going to be happy when he sees this. This might be tough to come back from.
Yeah. Yeah, also a staff here. Is Blanks actually headed for staffs or just kind of incidentally grabbing it while doing a duo trio is the question. Looks like he's just doing duo trio. He's going to the duo in the cave. the demi-human. Oh, but that's why you need 25 vigor. You called
Thank
it.
you.
You can just get killed out of seemingly
his face
nowhere.
right now. What CBD is doing is literally me when I fight this boss. Like, bro, like,
Yep.
what is this? Like, what do you want from me? Like, what is this? Like, hello? What are you doing here?
Truly a silly boss.
It's so silly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this boss also doesn't really obey the rule of like, hey, I'm attacking, so I'll watch for a little bit, like most duo fights have. They just swing. They don't care.
I mean, I feel like the only duo that really obeys that is only the Crystallians. Crystallians absolutely obey that, and outside of that, I feel like a lot of duos will just be like, nah, I'll just hit you. Crucible Knight duo, they'll just hit you. Demi-human chief duo, if they're close enough to both aggro, they'll just hit you.
The Beach Boys are going to go down pretty quick here with the plus 24, and then CBD is going to see the double threat emerging. And is this an early GG?
Yeah, it's going to be tough for CBD for sure. I don't know that he's going to call it. I think he's going to play it out. But I mean, it's tough. It's a really, really tough spot to be in.
Yeah, these are the threats that he's building right now, and Apostle is just going to cause so many more threats to just appear out of nowhere here.
Yeah. I mean, it is interesting that CBD has, I think what everyone would agree is the better weapon, but Blank's doing just so much more damage just because he took some time to upgrade. Really goes to show how you think, oh, I've got a good enough weapon, I don't need to upgrade. Not the case. Upgrades still matter so much regardless of your weapon.
Definitely, yes. That wasn't too bad. He got the hits in, and he made it work.
Definitely. It's a staff for his troubles as well. But I mean, he still has to get a few more stabs, and he still is going to have to do Lanciacs in order to block that. So, yeah. Oh, Blanks looks like he is headed straight for Godskin Apostle in order to force CBD into stabs. Luckily for CBD, he's already going for stabs. This also does mean for CBD, if he had gone for Apostle first, that actually would have ended up better, would have taken away a stronger threat that Blanks was making. And an interesting thing is, even once he gets stabs, the Apostle is going to once again create a new threat on row 2. So, like,
it's
you
just,
block one.
I saw this board coming, dude. It was like a couple squares ago. I was like, the threats aren't there just yet, but like they're going to be. And CBD knows they're coming. And that's the issue.
Yep.
He might have been thinking he could have taken duo trio because, like, but I mean, when you see Tree Sentinel duo go, and then you see the Nox duo go, you know that you're literally chasing someone with more damage still, and it can't feel good.
Yeah, I mean, and this is not the time when CBD can afford to just go and upgrade his weapon, but like he has to at some point. Otherwise, he's just going to fall further behind and further behind and further behind. So it's a really rough spot to be in when you don't upgrade your weapon early. There was a time where there weren't really any threats, and Blanks took the time to upgrade, and then CBD, didn't take that same time, so going to be tough.
CBD will get staves here. Is it staves or staves?
I think it's staves.
Well, CBD is going to get staves anyway. He only needs 3 more. He got all the ones in Silly Town, so now he's going to get Bro on the Rock. He's going to get probably the Demi-Human, and then he'll get... Help me, chat. What's the other ones?
I've died. Help him, help me, because I don't know.
There's one. I know there's one like where Miriam lives, but no one ever gets that one.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Tops. I knew that. Thank you, Bullseye. I was just making sure Bullseye knew. That's all.
Wait, do you have to like kill Tops or?
Yeah, he's got to go.
But then you can't return his academy key, so you'd lock yourself out. So you could return his academy key first, and then use that, and then get his staff. But
I mean, at that point, I think there's just one in Liurnia.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
And there's another staff. I think he needs 2 more at this point. Demi-human and meteorite. Ah. Is meteorite is that... Hello?
Oh, my cat just popped up and meowed in my face.
Nice.
Isn't meteorite staff would be the one in like the runes, right? In Kaled in Silly Town. That's
yeah. In the kind of the Rot Lake that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see him with the 3 marked, so I assume that's one of them that he has, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he didn't get it yet.
I'm not entirely sure which ones, but there's Demi-Human. Oh, that's apparently his last one.
Oh, well, there you go.
I mean, assuming he didn't mismark it, which I'll assume.
Smile.
Right? Okay, 8-6, still in Blanks' favor.
Seals would be great for CBD, but he does have fires to put out with Fire Giant and Lanciax. But I mean, like, you know, if Blanks really wants those squares right now, go for it, dude. But
yeah,
I mean, that's what I would say.
Fire Giant, I'm saying go for it. Lanciax, I don't know, feels a little important right now, and Blanks thinks so too. If he goes for Lanciax, forces CBD into Fire Giant, like, that's super, super rough.
Yeah, it might be Lanciax time here for Blanks.
CBD did grab the imbued key in Celia, yes. So
there's also the Hero's Grave up there. I don't know if that's one that you would do if it's right there, but you know, that
what
exists.
if CBD gets the Academy key, gets the imbued sword key here, gets 3 out of 4 seals, goes from Magma Worm Makar, immediately turns in key, immediately gets the last imbued sword key, immediately gets the last seal, wins the game.
I mean,
Thoughts?
yeah, it could happen. I mean, hopefully that's what he's doing, or hopefully that's what he's thinking, what you just said.
Yeah, it's not a very bingo player way to think, I feel like. I feel like a lot of players don't want to leave open their entire line and do it all at once. They want to be like, I'll get 2 or 3 in the line, and they won't see it coming, and then I could just split the last 2. And, like, that never works.
No, that never works.
It never, ever works. As soon as you get 2 in a line, people are like, I got it. Yeah. I got to go stop it. 1 in a line is relatively safe, though. People don't really look at things where you have 1 in a line. But as soon as you have 2, it's like, this is a threat. Alert. Alert.
Yeah, 2 is the alert for me, for sure.
Yep. Hold on, say that again, but slower. Okay, he grabs Tops's key while he's in here. He grabs the imbued sword key while he's in here by Tops's key. He grabs 3 seals, but not the 4th. Then he goes all the way up to Makar, kills Makar,
and the last
turns in the key,
is on the way, Mitch.
Grab the imbued sword key.
He's on the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And grabs the last seal and wins.
Also, this is why we don't do this skip. Not to be that guy, but you know.
So true, so true.
Oh wait, no, he already made it. Never mind. I thought he missed it twice. Never mind. I take it back.
He opened the door. He opened the door.
CBD's the best. I take it back. I'm dumb. I'm bad. I don't do the skip because I'm bad. Not CBD.
Was it the door skip that you were talking about, or?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he missed it once and then he just opened the door.
There is a dog on the elevator. I repeat, alert, alert. There is a dog on the elevator.
Oh, Lanciax doing a ton of damage to Blanks. I mean, Blanks' damage is really good here, but he's all out of flasks now, so he's just gotta be careful.
There's like literally nothing you can do sometimes against this boss in this terrain. Like you'll just roll off a rock, go into the fall animation for like a split second, get hit midair, and then get hit by a billy goat.
Yeah, then there comes the goat.
Oh, he rolling. Yo, the goat.
The goat.
Yo! The goat. That's crazy.
Oh, Blanks missed the headshots there. Oh, that almost could have ended it. This is pretty. Oh, he gets the fire attack. That'll end it. Yep, there's Lanciax, and now 6-9, and CBD is in a rough spot. I mean, if I'm CBD, I'm thinking, screw Fire Giant. I bet I could get my entire line before he does Fire Giant. Now the question is, will
damage? I don't know about that, actually.
Yeah, maybe not, actually. Will Blanks go for a block on the top row? It's the only thing he still has to block. Well, also technically column 2. Will he go for a block there, though? It
CBD
looks like it, because
damage.
he's in Liurnia. He might be doing bosses in Liurnia, though. Yeah, if CBD went for the line I said, he really wouldn't need this upgrade. This would be completely unnecessary. Oh, but he's actually going for the rock grease over here? Oh, he wants the rock grease. Maybe the Rot Grease for Makar. Maybe he still is doing the silly play that I suggested. No, he's going for the
Makar's
full
not
upgrades.
that tanky.
I don't think so either. I think Makar, with his current damage, I think he could take down Makar very quickly. So I don't think he's going for this play. He might actually be going for Fire Giant, in which case Rot Grease, invaluable on Fire Giant. It's going to save him so much time. Worth the time of the upgrades, worth the time of the Rot Grease, and more. So yeah, if he's going for Fire Giant, this is the right play. But I mean, chasing on Fire Giant seems to me like a losing play. Like, you're still behind by 3 on majority, and then you're going for the slowest square on the board in order to not lose on line. Like, seems tough. Seems tough.
And as blanks, and I think you can kind of realize that and maybe just shoot your shot for Fire Giant. But I get not wanting to. You know, you're in a winning spot. You don't have to do it, but
yeah. No, I don't think I would ever do it. Because the thing for me is, okay, if I don't go for Fire Giant, I'm really likely to win, right? Because all I got to do is maintain a 3-square lead. That's not that hard to do. Whereas if I go for Fire Giant, yes, if I get it, I win. But if I get stuck, all of a sudden I lose. It's like, do I think I have a better shot at keeping a 3-square lead or at killing Fire Giant without dying over and over? And I feel like keeping a 3-square lead is way easier than killing Fire Giant without dying over and over.
I do like going for my bingos when I can.
I do like going for them when I can. I agree with that, but this is just one of those where it's like, I don't know about that bingo. Oh, CBD falls off. Oh, I almost had a menuing mishap too.
That was weird.
Okay, Blanks is headed for seals and is way ahead of CBD on seals. As soon as he gets this, all lines will be blocked from CBD, and it's going to be real close to GG's.
Huh.
Yeah, Blanks is just going for the seals right now. So as soon as he gets that, like, I don't know what CBD's play can be from there.
I'm not surprised, but I wonder why he's not at least going to grab the seals, because it's such a quick square and he's already got 1. It's like, well, I mean, he already has 2 because he started with 1, right? So he only needs 1 more.
Yeah, I mean, he just wants to not get bingo lined, you know, which is a reasonable human reaction, I think. I think a lot of players in bingo.
I really believe in what you just said, though, where you were like, if I go for, oh no, he's pivoting. Oh shit, does he get this? That's a great pivot, but I don't think he saves seals, and I think he really needs seals right now.
Yeah,
like, really needs that square, but I don't think he's gonna get it, right?
I don't think so. Blanks is in Volcano Manor, which has another seal, which is either his 3rd or 4th at this point. So yeah, maybe a little too late. He's gonna get Top's key. He's gonna get the imbued sword key. So he will have a good shot at like several of these squares, making up some time. But without a line threat, it's just tough.
Yeah, being majority down by 4 is not good when your opponent only needs 3 more, and you need 7 more.
Yeah, my plan to hold seals would not have worked. This is true. This is absolutely true. My plan to hold seals would not have worked.
But I think when you see... No, go on.
What are the 4 easiest seals to grab? Volcano Manor isn't necessarily that easy, but I think it's just one that you oftentimes have to go because there's nothing else. There's the one in Round Table. There's the easy one past Tree Sentinel Duo, and then what's the 4th one that you commonly grab?
It'd be Dragon Communion at the very first Hero's Grave at the start of the game.
Oh,
you don't have to kill a boss. You just go in and kill an enemy.
Oh yeah. You go which is what Blanks is doing right now.
Or Stormveil. That would be the other one too.
Oh yes,
if you have access.
Mm-hmm.
But Communion for, you know, if you really just needed it, I guess. It also costs 2 Stone Sword keys, or is it 1 Stone Sword key to get in? I can't remember.
For the Hero's Grave, it's 2. For Stormveil, I want to say it's just 1.
Okay. Oh yeah, chat said Garronk if you trade him Deathroot.
Oh yeah. If you happen to have done, for example, Tibia Mariners already, yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, because you need 2 death roots for Garronk for the seal. Is that right?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I have not done that before.
Only 1. Okay. Honestly, get the Tibia Mariner on the way to the teleporter to Garronk. That wouldn't be too bad either.
Yeah. All right. Top's key being delivered here.
Yeah, this will sort of signal that he is maybe going for that top row, but Blanks just has the seal. Oh. I guess Blanks hasn't yet bought the one from Round Table, or which one is he missing? Oh, he did. I see. He advanced in Volcano Manor, but didn't actually grab it yet. Weird to pivot out and come back like this. I feel like that was just slower than grabbing the seal and then warping out after.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I missed why he went to Dragon Communions as well. I guess he just doesn't have an Altus progress.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'm not sure why he decided to do that one instead. Maybe it is faster.
Maybe. Tibia synergizes with Liurnia bosses. That's true. Could have done that.
Yes. Seals are gone. CBD is now in majority. This is tough. He knows that. We know that.
Yep. 7 to 10 is not an insurmountable lead. We have seen bigger comebacks, but the priority that CBD has right now is only an imbued sword key. He's done at least 1 boss in Liurnia that he's marked. I don't know how many. Oh,
Blanks is
and
making some fire giant progress here.
Blanks trying for fire. Well, that would be really good for CBD. If CBD gets it and Blanks spent his entire time chasing, that's basically an entire square swing for CBD, where he gets a square and Blanks was doing nothing else to progress in the meantime. So this could work out really nicely for him. Blanks getting sniped on veggies. It's possible. I do like that Blanks went for the block before going for the Fire Giant here, because I genuinely think it would have been possible, maybe not likely, but possible for CBD to have gotten the entire line before Blanks killed Fire Giant.
Yeah, Seals is a quick one. I just don't know if it'd be fast enough for him to go out of his way to grab his third, because he would have had to have went to... I mean, it wouldn't have been that bad. I don't know.
Pivoting out actually to Rick now with Bare Fist only.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for Blanks. Up by 3 here. Just go grab a square that, is dead. It doesn't mean anything. You can just, just go grab it real quick. And CBD's heading into Fire Giant. He only has, 1 Rockery, so he has no HP. So any attack will kill him immediately.
Yeah, I remember... I don't remember exactly what the context was, but me and CBD did like a duo bingo before season 5 or something, some sort of showcase or something. And I was like, hey, CBD, if you just go Fire Giant, we can win here. And it was literally like the second square of the game, because I was like, the rest of them are in DLC and I can go get these. And he was like, what? And I did. I made him go to Fire Giant at like 10 minutes in the game in the previous season. We did not win that game, I don't think, but it was a very, very silly, so he has some experience, at least from me forcing him with doing Fire Giant very early in the game. Honestly, his damage is really solid here. Yellow damage. Yeah,
getting bleeds.
He'll have the rot grease.
Damage, rot. Yep. All good stuff. Should not be too long. And Blanks is going to get sniped here. He is progressing. He just said, I don't know if he just gave up on Soldier Godric or why he's not doing that anymore, but he said, you know what? I'm going.
Yeah, could be some split progress. I mean, he's ahead enough it doesn't really matter, but I don't mind split progress. I just feel like he's doing it very inefficiently. He keeps porting out, porting back, porting out, porting back, and it's just... If you're going to split, get all your progress one way, then port out and get all your progress the other way. Don't, keep doing a little, then a little, then a little.
I think he's just
But he's once again pivoted out. Here, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. He's been to 3 different places since CBD started.
Big stagger. CBD actually going for the Wild Strikes on the head instead of the eye. It is much easier to hit. Yeah, and
I
almost
I
has
would the
Fire
same way.
Giant.
Another bleed.
Yeah, just a few more hits will do it. Does he have the rot ticking? I think it is, but the health bar is moving so little I can't see, and his camera is covering the numbers. Actually, might not be. He might not have gotten the rot off. Good rolls from CBD. Oh, he's getting really unlucky attacks here, though.
Is Blanks going after imbued keys? Is that like why he's here?
I would guess so. And yeah, Top's key has already been taken, so he knows CBD has access to this. It could be bosses in Liurnia technically, but like, I mean, these would be really slow bosses in Liurnia. I don't think there's an NPC invader here you could do. I don't think there's a Shibriri grape here, so I guess it would have to be, yeah, the imbued sword keys, but CBD in theory is going to finish that off right after Fire Giant.
Yeah, he will get Red Wolf, but I guess
Yeah.
that's the only thing.
Yeah, which CBD does already have Red Wolf, so it's at least catching up, but oh my god, CBD's getting the worst attacks, I swear. This is so bad. Getting a little hit by fire as well. He doesn't have to stay at full health, but
I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, you got a good attack. That's good. I do like that. Headshot, arm shot, roll. That's good. That's good. As long as we don't get the fire
okay.
drill.
Yeah, this should do it. Just
This
hit him in
should
the
be it.
eye. Bang! Nice kill by CBD.
Huge.
Okay, 10-8, and he still has priority on imbued sword keys. If Blanks keeps chasing and CBD still wins that, 10-9 is really close. CBD has done a good job of keeping in this and bringing this back, where Blanks has not been able to really pull away with that lead. He has gone from a full 3-square lead to now a 2-square lead with slightly losing priority.
CBD is going toward
The imbued sword key.
the last key. And this will all be for naught for Blanks. He'll get one boss out of this.
Yep. So it might turn into a race for bosses in Liurnia after this. CBD's weapon is finally upgraded enough to be able to really keep up with Blanks's, so there won't be a huge like time difference in how fast they do this. We'll see if Blanks goes right for bosses in Liurnia now that he saw Fire Giant marked, or if he's going to continue on this imbued sword key. Thank you for the hydrate. Makar does count as a Liurnia boss. I'd probably go for Makar, honestly. Like, if my opponent goes for Liurnia bosses and takes it away, that's fine. At least I still got Makar.
He's not even going for the imbued key, so he's gonna fight the Deathray Bird by the looks of it.
Bird. Okay, looks like it is going to be bosses in Liurnia here.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it's good. Oh, I also love the weapon he's got. It's Strike and Holy on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and one more hit will stagger the Deathbird. Yep, yep. Holy.
Sure,
Rapid
that's a
Scion would have been a quick Liurnia boss. Actually true. Well, you're already there at the imbued sword key. That's actually true. Oh, looks like CBD is heading for Makar, whereas
Revenant's
Blanks
on the way too.
Oh, yeah?
Royal Revenant is like he's scary, but like with damage, he dies when he spawns in. Like it's not that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, although have they gone over there? They didn't really go over that direction to EG, so it's kind of far out of the way.
They have not.
Oh, that headshot. Bang! Oh my goodness.
Damn. Boop.
Yeah, CBD does have 200,000 runes. We'll see if he decides to spend it on Vigor, or if he just says, Magma Worms, you can do those hitless. Is there anything left that you'd really want health for? NPC invaders. That's probably the reason I would want some health, is for NPC invaders. Very easy to just get caught by an NPC a little bit. Oh, that's right. Scion is actually in Limgrave. That's true. Chapel of Anticipation is actually in Limgrave. According to the game files and where it is on the map, it appears basically as part of Stormvale Castle, which is in Limgrave, and in the files, the zone that is loaded when you are in Chapel of Anticipation is Stormvale. It is not Liurnia. That's why in zip percent, you have to do a zip that takes you into Stormvale, which is loaded so you can land, because if you try to do a zip into Liurnia, which is where you want to end up, you fall through the world and die. The knowledge you get from doing glitched runs. But it's Liurnia in French challenge. Yeah, that's so that you don't have to do it at the start. And in order to access it, you have to access it through Liurnia. So they can't say you have to do it while you're still in Limgrave, because you can't access it while you're still in Limgrave in the French challenge. So that's for a separate reason.
Older Godic for CBD. Good pickup here. Well, easy square. Why not?
Oh, Blanks might be heading
Precipice.
for Makar now. And he did actually have a... He is now heading directly by where you said, where the Royal Revenant would have been, but he's already done his 4 bosses in Liurnia, so he doesn't need to worry about that.
And that's what I was thinking, because it's kind of on the way, but I didn't know if Blank had this part of the map. Because he spawns in, and there's like the spawn in animation. If you can get some good hits in early, especially with a big stagger weapon like the club.
Yeah. No, it would have been a little silly in the French challenge to count it as Limgrave, because you might have a weapon that's literally unwieldable, because it's use what you get. So, can't really do that. All right, CVD heading into Rick. I like this. This is a fast square to go for. But Blanks will already have some progress here on Makar by the time he finishes.
He went for Hoarfrost Stomp there, but missed. Not going to go for it. He just keeps moving.
Honestly, he doesn't need it for anything that's left, really. There's so little left on this board, and none of it is like super tough bosses where Frost would help that much. Yeah, CBD with very, very good damage here on Rick with just the tap R2s. Presumably he's doing 6 per. We don't get to see the damage numbers because he's covering it, but presumably he's doing 6 per.
I would imagine so. So what square do you think CBD will go for after this one? Do you think he'll go for his Magma Worm, or do you think he'll actually go for one of the squares he needs to block with? Because he did set up Precipice, so like I feel like you'd want to continue that. Blanks is already here.
I do probably agree. The thing is, the line doesn't matter at all, because if Blanks gets 2 squares, he just wins on majority anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, you. Yeah, Blanks. All he has to do is get any 2, and CBD has to get all of this other squares except for 1. So, if Blanks gets Makar, which he's currently headed towards, then any other one will win, regardless if it's in his line or not. Yeah, I think he probably will go for Makar. Like, it feels like the right one to go for. He did set up a little bit towards it, but unfortunately will get sniped here by Blanks, just because Blanks is already, you know, a third of the way up. Okay, there's the Soldier of Godric, bare fist only. Very nice kill.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Yeah. Curious if any buffs increase bare fist damage? I would imagine so. I would imagine, like, Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength increase bare fist damage, but it has to increase it by a full 1 damage in order for it to do anything, so 20% would be enough. 6 should go 1 higher if you have 20% increase. I don't know about 15% increase, though. Let's see. I don't think so. 6 times 1.15 is 6.9. I don't know if that would round up to 7 damage per hit if you used Golden Vow. I don't know how it rounds damage in Elden Ring.
Oh my God,
Nice.
Blanks pivoted.
Oh.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness,
well,
he
then
pivoted.
CBD can win Makar. That'll make it 11-11. Blanks doesn't have,
Oh,
like,
this is an even game,
a
bro.
ton
This
of
is
other
even.
priority, yeah.
No, this is even, like super even. If he splits this and gets like an invader here, which he is going to commit to the invader here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is CBD square.
Does look like it.
Oh boy, oh boy. This might be a grapes race.
Yep. Seems like
Blanks
something a commentator
does-
should know. Do you know how Elden Ring rounds? Nobody knows. Oh, very fast kill. Oh, just kidding. He didn't quite die yet. Still,
JK.
there we go. A very fast kill, as I was saying, on that invader. All right. If CBD gets the Magma Worm and Blanks gets the NPC invaders at the same time, then Blanks is still a good bit ahead. But if CBD gets Makar first and gets to start working on one of the other ones, either Shaburi Grapes or Hero's Grave, while Blanks still has to finish NPC invaders, then it's anyone's game. They turn in 2 grapes and then get invaded by Edgar for his 4th big brain synergy.
Who's Edgar? I don't know.
That's the Shabiri Grape guy.
Oh, that's grape guy. Okay.
Yeah, he invades you. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's synergy. That's synergy. You could do that.
It's at the shack.
Uh-huh. I mean, I knew that you, like, killed him for one. I didn't know whether it was an invasion or just, you know, he's chilling there.
Dude, where's my car?
Where is my car?
Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my
Sweet.
car?
What does mine say?
And then
I knew you'd know that movie of all movies.
whenever I fight this guy, I was like, dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my car?
Okay, CBD heading into the fight here. This is pretty early. I think Blanks is still on his 2nd NPC invader. Maybe it's 3rd if I didn't notice one. He is going for the poison first, and honestly, the damage even just on these claws is solid. Like, yeah, there's the poison. And then if he just gets a stagger and a wild strikes, I think it's just over. I think he just kills Makar on a single stagger with wild strikes. Oh, there's the stagger. Send it. Bang,
Oh, yeah.
bang, 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 bang. Yeah, it's so easy. Okay, 11-11. Blanks still on invaders, so if CBD picks right here, he could definitely potentially win. If he just has to get enough priority on Shaburi Grapes and Hero's Grave that he can beat Blanks to both of those. Blanks pivoted himself out of the Makar square. That does happen. That is a classic thing that happens. You kind of say, oh, I'm going to get some progress, and then pivot, and then it gets taken away, and you're like, damn, why did I get that progress?
Are we graping? Is that what's happening right now?
Ooh, it could be a grape
graping.
race.
I think we're graping.
They might, yeah. Blanks, yep, heading up to the grape here, past tops. But if CBD commits to it, he'll be ahead on it.
And
It
CBD, I
depends,
think,
though.
will.
CBD probably wants to at least slightly split between the 3 remaining squares. Okay, he's unsure of the spot to drop. Okay, he found a spot. Is this the right spot? That looks good.
It's
Okay,
fine.
lives. Where's he? Don't you need to turn in the first grape before you can... Is that where he's headed to?
You gotta like
talk to Arena. You have to talk to her. He's headed to Arena to talk to her. Yeah.
you gotta talk to homegirl, start back up. Then she's just dead for some reason, and then it starts from there.
Okay.
Like you don't even do anything; she just dies, and it's like, oh, whoops.
Yeah. Would that wouldn't count though for Vare's quest line, right? If you needed her blood.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you don't even have to though stick around. You can just warp out, and that'll like count as moving her on. I think.
Oh, okay.
She's dead because the Three Fingers kill her to steal her body and force Edgar to go mad. Yeah, see, she's just immediately here right after you talk to her once. As you wish. You can get it. Oh, you can just let her die and then get you know? Maybe in the future I'll think about in speedruns a non-violent getting Arena's blood by just talking to her, and then she happens to be dead. I mean, chat will still D:. Chat will still be like, "Why did you kill her?" I'll be like, "I didn't. I just talked to her." Yep. If you want the blood and do grapes later, you can take it from the body, but you can't kill her. Okay.
Damn, I wish I knew anything about this game.
Yeah, would be nice.
Yeah, it's a full send on the grapes from CBD, and Blanks is going to lose this, I think, Mitch.
Yeah, does look like it. Does look like it. I don't see a way where Blanks can come back with CBD already doing the second grape right here.
But what could happen? Okay, let's think about this. Here we go. Right, so CBD snipes grapes. It's 12-11 CBD. Blanks already has 2 invaders. They race on Altus Hero's Grave because it's the faster of the 2, and CBD might just want to go for that because, like, you know, he snipes it. Then boom, NPC invaders 13.
And then yeah, Blanks just wins Altus Hero's Grave and then goes straight to invaders and then wins. Yeah, very possible.
Oh,
he has a grace ahead for Hero's Grave. He did climb the ladder.
Yep, he does.
He did climb the ladder.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, he's
up there. Yeah, this could be
he's
CBD's
also
game.
The Lanciax, rather, right? That's the one.
Yeah, he was behind 10-7, but he has just gotten 4 squares in the time that Blanks has only gotten 1 so far. Wow. Yeah, Blanks's split progress, I think something that a lot of bingo players would tell you is like a good thing to do, and like, oh yeah, this is how you maintain a majority, but it was like everything he split on got sniped away by CBD. He just left, you know, several dangling threads that CBD was able to just pull out and say, nope, this one's mine now, actually. That has really brought CBD back into it. Yeah, and technically, yeah, if Blank's got any 2, it would matter. I was going to say, does it matter the line at this point? But no, it really does not still. It really is any 2 squares. It is funny how the board, though, if CBD got NPC invaders and then Blanks got the other 2, is basically making like a pattern of like almost like concentric circles or something.
Neat.
How many invaders does he have? Blanks has at least 2. Might even be 3. So might just win invaders on going for the grapes anyway, potentially. Okay, here's Edgar, the Revenger. What an edgy title.
The Revenger.
The Revenger. And I'm here in my
here for
Revenger's shack.
Waiting for my revenge.
but like only if they come specifically to my shack, where I enact my revenge.
Revenger shack.
Okay, there it is. There's the grapes for CBD, which indicates to Blanks that he has at least one NPC invader. And now Blanks has to think, oh gosh, now what do I do? Where do I go?
Graves. It has to be a race for Graves here.
It feels like it should be a race for Hero's Grave, but I think CBD is actually going for invaders here. You can see he's heading generally towards patches for Nereus.
Blanks is like super has no idea what he's picking right now. He's like on the map, zooming in, zooming out, going back. He's out of the map now. He's on the brink of sacrifice.
He's out of combat.
They're talking in Discord.
He gave up? He said GG,
I'm not
maybe?
sure. I'm going in.
Okay.
Specifically. So I guess it's more of a metagame. Like you go for the things that like people aren't gonna necessarily go for. And like I had already made progress towards Makar, right? So I was gonna go for Makar, but once you got Liurnia bosses, that's when I went to Soldier Godric. Or sorry, I got the Grace right below Precipice, and then I went to Soldier Godric, and then I was just right by Makar.
Yeah.
And then Shiburi Grapes, I already had tops. I had the lake facing cliffs Grace, so that's why I went for it. And then you get an invader out of it too. So
Yeah. I don't know. This was the most frustrating base game endgame I've ever played.
Damn.
it was one of the more frustrating mid games I've ever played. The reversal of our moods is pretty astonishing.
Bingo will do that.
Like if I just went Fire Giant at any minute, I would have won the game. And like, I don't know.
Yeah, I was expecting you to go, but I was also expecting you to already have a weapon that was better than mine, because I think you did have a weapon better than mine because you got a duo from me. A True Sentinel duo.
Not a better weapon, but a much more upgraded weapon at that point.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right?
Okay,
like,
yeah.
So, the reason I brought that up was because by the time you got what was it? It was Lanceax. I had to get a 7 and an 8, so that's why I didn't go for Fire Giant. I just went for deeper into Liurnia, because if you were ahead of me, you would have gotten it already. And so, yeah, I guess after Seals, that's when I went for Fire Giant, because I think I got the Grace closer to Fire Giant, I guess. And then I knew I'd be ahead after you got Seals.
Honestly, I
don't know.
I
This
think
just felt like
going for Fire Giant also still
not
could have been a
bingo.
mistake from
I'm
Blanks.
not gonna lie.
But
I mean, it wasn't bingo when I didn't go for Fire Giant right away.
he ends up losing, so we can look back.
That's kind of how Bushy plays
hindsight
too.
2020, but
yeah, it
I
wasn't
wouldn't
bingo
have gone for Fire
because
Giant.
when I didn't go for Fire Giant, but then after that, like I thought you would
feel like you
go for
can't,
things.
though. Like you can't. Like you got.
Yeah, I was already behind, right?
Yeah, you got to get something. That was like with me with you yesterday. It's like I had to go get something. It's like I can't just like I have to. It's yeah. And we were talking about it a bit, Blanks. It's like, man, it's so hard to like I wonder like what Blanks is thinking right now. Like, because I was like, if I was in this position, I might go, but like, because like you might know that he has a weapon. Like he doesn't know he has a weapon difference. CBD knows there's a definite weapon difference in damage, and as like as someone that's in like, because like it would probably be a race. Like who knows if they have anything set up at that point? I doubt you would for Fire Giant, and I don't know. I don't know if I would go, but like, do you think you would have went another game? Or would you just like
You're asking
keep
me?
your
Oh,
three?
Blanks.
Yeah, no, I'm asking Blanks. Would you just keep like your 3 square lead at that point and just build off of it?
I think from now on, I'm just gonna always go for bingo lines. Like, just never not go for a bingo line if I have 4 squares.
Well, I mean,
swear that
sometimes
shit
it
is
makes
100%
sense.
win rate whenever I go for bingo lines.
A lot of the times it is because your opponent's like, well, it's your CBD's in a spot where it's like If I just like ignore, if I just go for Fire Giant, then I'm gonna lose majority because I'm already down by 3 squares or whatever
Like,
it was.
yeah, I don't know. People just don't
Yeah.
respect lines, and I feel like I'm just gonna.
Oh no, I
lines.
totally was ready for you to win. But I wasn't
sure.
I wasn't saying like, oh yeah, he's not going to go for it. You were ahead. Like I had to upgrade my weapon. If I didn't have to upgrade my weapon, there would have been a chance that I would have just gone to Fire Giant. But it would have been. But if you were in my position, Blanks, and you had to go and upgrade your weapon twice right before going to Fire Giant, would you have gone for Fire Giant?
Yes, it's still
Even
the
though-
square that wins the game.
No. In my position,
Yeah, it's still the square that
you would
wins if your
chase when
opponent
you're
game.
down.
Well, why would you not chase? You just hope for an incident. I don't understand. Like, why would you not chase if they're going to win anyway? Why would you not try to beat them?
The question as to why would you not is, I guess, would be the result of every game that where someone didn't chase and it worked out for them. I guess that would be the answer of why you wouldn't. Like, I mean, because if you're already ahead, like I guess you could hope for an incident, but then I don't know.
You
In
have
my
to
opinion, then like you're putting all your eggs in one basket. I mean, I guess you're putting all your eggs in one basket if you don't go too, but so it could be a 50-50.
You just have to respect. I feel like you have to respect it. Like, even if there's weapon difference, like, I don't know.
Center squares
I
and
mean,
diagonal lines are the
but, I
best.
mean,
Most
you-
opportunities for
I don't
cutting
know,
off the opponents.
I guess
agree.
I don't see it like that. Because in my head, I'm like, why would I go for Fire Giant right now if you're like if you have a minute head start on me, like there's me do that and then so wait, what are the chances here? So there's me chase, you're ahead, you have no incidents. There's me chase, you're ahead, you have an incident, but it could be a minor one, and I still lose. There's me chase, you're ahead, you have an incident, I win the race. There's me don't go, you don't go, then I
Like the CBD
build
always have
progress on
close
other things.
games.
There's
They
me,
are
don't go, you go.
yeah,
I mean,
very
like,
closely matched,
what,
and I
that's
think
like
they're also both
3 out
good
of 5.
counters to each other.
It's good to not like
Like the way
chase.
they play can hard counter some other players, but they both
Sure.
have ways to
I
counter
genuinely don't know.
what
5 squares
each
win the
other
game,
do.
So like I don't know that mindset of not blocking when the 5th square wins the game.
Yeah, because you're ahead. I mean, my answer is going to be the same every single time. Like you're ahead on Fire Giant, so
But why would you not like try to play better and then catch up?
that was me playing better.
I just mean like why would you not take the Fire Giant race if you know that it loses you the game if you don't race Fire Giant?
Because you're ahead. So there's either you go for it and you win anyways, or you don't go for it and I'm safe. Like I made progress towards Fire Giant. But I even had to quit out on my way over there before splitting off to do Tops is Key. Because I was also already in Liurnia or Rayo Lucaria.
Like, I'm enjoying this line of argument from Blanks. So like I don't want to like speak in because it sounds like Blanks is maybe more venting
it's
than just
good information to know
100%
for the season.
asking. But the basic idea is there are times
perhaps.
in a game
'Cause
where the
I have
only
not
way to win
Not
is
a
your
single
opponent
person
makes
that
a
I've talked to in
mistake.
post game has ever respected the idea of a 4-square threat. Like they've made progress, but that they've never been like, okay, I'm in a position where I'm cooked if I don't go for this. Like nobody ever goes for it. So
I mean, I guess Aggie did last game.
So just if you're in a situation where the
There
only
are
way to win
situations
is your
where a bingo
opponent
gets
makes
blocked
a
when people
mistake,
are going for it.
then play like your opponent's going to make a mistake is the idea. If
Yeah,
you
I've been
play
burnt on
like
it,
your opponent
100%.
is always going to make the perfect play in every single
Quite a few
scenario,
times.
sometimes you just have no way to win from a certain spot.
I
so
can just hear the bingo commentators, not commentators, the bingo chat being like, "Oh, you should finish." No, why is he finishing? Wait a minute.
yep. Your opponent can make both strategic and mechanical mistakes. Chasing blanks on a mechanical one, CBD's line, or chasing banks. Sorry, so chasing banks on a mechanical one, CBD's line banks on a strategic mistake. Basically, yeah. So you can bet for either potential mistake. And yeah, I think both would have been very reasonable plays. I'm not saying not doing Fire Giant is definitively better, only that not doing Fire Giant, it was also a reasonable play, as you can see by it giving CBD the eventual victory, because it was a reasonable line to victory. A tough one.
Time for me to block.
Required
Fire
on a
Giant
lot
would
of things,
guarantee
but
a loss. It would not, though, ever. If I'm going,
would win
for
if they
'cause we're
continue.
both going for Fire Giant. So if he gets it,
80% CBD, 20% blanks.
That's
if
a
they
good
had
point,
continued,
blanks, actually.
but
Like if you just like send like
was
if
possible.
if you know you're more or less equal starting off, then if you just
Yeah.
lose the race, then you don't lose everything else. So yeah, that makes sense.
it's like
But
everyone
it
in my
has to
chat's like,
be-
"Oh, you lost, so of course you're wrong." Like I just hate that shit so much.
yeah, no, that's
Oh,
super
okay.
annoying.
Yeah,
I just
that-
ban those people.
I don't think.
like usually.
Yeah,
So that doesn't happen. I mean, but that's just me. I'd be banning everyone. But yeah, that makes sense. Like if it only makes sense if it's a square that you know that it's just like an X kill square. Like shit like for NPC bosses, you can't assume that it's a straight race, right? But like a square like Fire Giant, yeah, you could probably race it. That's kind of like what I was asking earlier, because I figured Fire Giant's more of a you both have no progress towards it kind of thing, or at least you might assume that. So
No, if I had to replay this game, I would have gone for Fire Giant.
because like even if you
knowing
lose
what I
it,
know now,
you know,
That's
yeah,
fair,
'cause,
yeah.
like,
we both spent equal time. Going for
exactly,
Fire
and that
Giant,
makes sense.
so.
Yeah, because then it's like, okay, fine, it's 10-8. All right, let's keep playing.
I also just didn't know my damage with Morningstar. Like I didn't know how good that would
Yeah,
be.
you didn't know the
Yeah,
difference right now.
way better
Yeah,
than I was
exactly.
expecting. I was
Yeah.
expecting the damage to be in CBD's favor, but
Well, yeah, because
most
I
of the
thought he had
game,
Omen
you were
Killer
doing good.
Reaver, so I was
He
like, he's
did.
probably just gonna win Fire Giant. So
yeah,
Oh yeah, he did, but
your damage was still solid with the Morningstar.
yeah, well, I went full.
You beat me on
strength.
Tree Hunt, so
oh,
Yeah.
that wasn't even close. on Tree Hunt.
No,
No, you leveled. I leveled like 30 strength before you went to 30 arcane. Like I was like, I'm not going arcane. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna level strength.
yeah, we saw
I
that,
mean,
and I was like, yeah, he's just not going arcane this game.
Yeah, I told Chad, I was like, nah,
I mean,
boys, don't
it's-
believe in that.
it's really hard to pass up a 2-for-1 square. Is what I think.
I like it too. I'm a stat dumper. I'm there with you.
Yeah, I think it's a little situational on the board.
For
but
sure,
yeah.
situation like this board, not important. Dead square area, not a good spot. But like, sure, it's a 2-for-1, I guess. What you said, but I don't know. I wouldn't be as worried about it on this board.
Mhm.
Corner square though.
Center square. Then I'm doing
that
it for
too,
sure. Yeah.
At what point did you realize that you had 2 somber 6s this game, CBD?
It was when I upgraded. I didn't know that. What's his face?
That pause
Bro
that he's
did
going
drop
to,
one.
where I'm doing this.
I never
I got
kill him,
yesterday.
so
Same. I found this out yesterday from Tom. I was like, dude, no wonder everyone goes for the square right away. This is an insane scan. It's a hammer or a great axe checker, isn't it? It's pretty crazy.
Also, my hair is so crazy right now. Surely it'll fix itself up now. Yeah, close enough.
were you going for grapes at all?
The disrespective lines that Blanks is talking about is
I
a
was
meta
setting it up
call.
when you marked
Yeah,
it.
it is
I
a
had all
meta
the
call
grace
for sure.
progress. I just didn't do the arena part because I don't know the arena part.
There is also some amount of
Okay.
not necessarily it being a meta call,
Like, I don't know how to get
as
her to
much
die,
as a,
and then I don't know how to
well,
spawn
I'm
Esker.
screwed call. Like-
You just have to talk to her, get the letter, and then when you warp, she's dead, and then you could just warp straight to the lake facing cliffs.
Okay.
The idea of like, if I go for it, even if I win it, I'm still screwed type of play, where it's
This is
so
like the second game tonight. We're losing 1 square, lost the entire game. It's just so frustrating. Like last game it was Rakshasa, this game it was Fire Giant. Like I don't know. Save. I set it up too. I was like, okay, he's gonna go for Top's key. I'm just gonna set up Fire Giant, but
Oh, okay. I'm looking back at
the
Mitch's log.
evaluation
So,
part
like,
of Bingus. Yeah.
oh, so you had the grace like halfway through precipice?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, why is Bro going Makar? He has to block a bingo line.
He went
you-
Makar after Fire Giant.
Yeah.
But there was still row 2.
Yeah, but row 2 didn't matter
Oh,
because
no, yeah, it
if you
doesn't
got
matter.
any 2 squares, you automatically won, regardless of whether they
Yeah.
were in the line or not at that point.
At 11 squares?
Yes.
You had 11 squares at when CBD went for Makar. So any 2 that you
If I
got, whether they were in the line or not, would win.
Oh, okay. I was so confused. I thought you said 1 square and would have won the game.
Oh, no, sorry, yeah, 2. Any 2.
Yeah. I don't know. Why Magnus Rush? Just because you had Wild Strikes?
What's very interesting is they exchanged tips
Wild
and info
Strikes,
afterwards. I like the
yeah,
sportsmanship
I
very
killed
much.
Varia.
Yeah.
I didn't have to buy
I mean,
it from.
also, you just
Yeah.
want to have a
Idiot.
good time. It's the practice is for fun. So if
I died
somebody's
once.
not
Yeah,
having
now I
fun,
know that he
sometimes
drops a 6.
just a little decompression, a little like, hey, let's talk
Yeah.
through it, whatever.
This is
I
just
think
like
is
a
also
classic, like Omen Killer in shop or like in round table.
a
Obviously,
good way
just
to
pick
keep
that
people wanting to play
game,
with you.
but
It was starting class.
starting class, yeah.
Because at the end of
I'm
the
just so
day,
sick of the
you
same
want
weapon
people
over
to
and
want
over
to play
again.
with you and practice.
I mean, I wonder if I put all my stuff in the strength if I would have contested you on what do you call it? Tree Sentinel duo. Like you killed both of them in the time it took for me to kill one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how far ahead you were. So
Comment in a 1v1 competition.
although if I didn't die to Rodon, maybe I would have had a
or
little bit more
competitive
time,
stuff
but
for competitors to chat about stuff after the game. Yep.
Rodon
It's like-
Cheese reigns supreme.
Bingo in the way that the first win is a line and the second win is a full house 13 squares. So
What weapon did you use
line
for no
wins
status?
is the rule. Line wins.
Mantis Blade. It came with the
13 can
class.
only win if you can't get a line. Well, not you can't, if your opponent can't. If it's not possible for your opponent to get a line, and you have more squares than your opponent can possibly get, then you could win. But the rule is a line wins. That
What
is
were
the
your 3
rule.
duo
Line wins,
bosses?
period. If you get line, you win.
Tree Scent duo, Nox duo, and
And
thought it
then
was
it's
Nox.
just the
Semi-human cave.
tiebreaker is number of squares
You go Nox for the staff.
at the end of the
Yeah.
game. So
Okay.
I wanted the bingo line.
if your
but you
opponent
were already
both
doing
can't get a
staves.
line and can't get more squares than you, then they cannot win.
Yeah.
You didn't go for Apostle. I thought you would.
Bingo,
but-
Chris. Yep.
Yeah, Apostle. I think. I mean, it doesn't
13
progress
is still
anything other
losing is
than
known
like
as Chris said.
Lance
Yep.
so that's why I didn't do it. And like Stabs work towards
Watch
like
Bingo the same way I watch NFL on Sundays.
least, like,
sit on my couch,
some
shoveling
stuff,
food in my
like,
mouth,
there's
and
just-
saying
there's one
things
by
like
enemy
"Run the
Stone Throw Key,
ball."
there's-
Don't say run the damn ball.
if-
No,
I was
the
making up my
flashbacks.
mind
No.
if I wanted to go into Riley Car to get the one past the key, and what else was there?
No,
whatever. But I
no.
think Sunspot Keys.
It's fine. We got literal revenge on them in the
go for
Super Bowl this
stabs.
year. It's fine.
Because row 1 was really good with Liurnia /
Yep.
Riley Car.
It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. The trauma is gone.
But I think aside from me being like doomer about going to Fire Giant, I don't think anything else was really like I don't know, like
What's the bingo
nonsensical.
equivalent of 28-3?
I
That
thought
would be
Makar was pretty
10-3.
nonsensical.
Would be the
Honestly.
equivalent from
I mean I
It doesn't
had
progress anything.
the Blanks
I
Tom
had
match.
the grace for it. I mean I guess nothing else really progressed. Like it was the fastest square for me to get at the time. Maybe except for Hero's Grave, but like
Were you just holding Hero's Grave, thinking that I wouldn't go for it?
Best part was how Chris stopped thinking he'd won
let
when
me
he
see,
hit 13 for a moment. Yeah. When he relaxes, he goes, "Oh,
yes,
I
but
won."
also if you got it, I wouldn't have been mad because then I knew that you just spent a lot of time going there.
I'm just here
It
so
was
I
faster
don't
than
get
Makar.
fined. That would have been the most legendary
If I already have
Super Bowl
Makar's-
MVP
the
speech.
Precipice Grace,
Well, because you had the Somber 6 Grace, right? from after Virgin Duo or whatever.
Yeah, but I didn't think that it was gonna. I didn't think that you were gonna go for the Hero's Grave. Let me see. When did I get the Makar Grace?
Whoa! What's this? Nothing. We're not stealing content. Who said that?
I got Makar Grace. I forgot when I got it.
Streamception, yeah. CBD's watching the replay.
Other things to go for.
From my perspective, because that's both of us lined up, or both of them lined up.
Yeah.
Boink.
Yep.
When we're stealing content again, I would never.
Oh, I conceded. I just got frustrated with how the game went. I could have possibly won, but I just don't care to play the rest of this one out.
Such is life.
Okay, yeah, I got Makar's Grace before I went for Soldier God, because I was going towards Makar, you know, in an effect to get a Liurnia boss, because I didn't think that you would go for Liurnia bosses if I had Red Wolf already killed.
How did the all bosses 4 players practice go earlier? By the way, pretty good for me, honestly.
And I showed that I was close
not
to
so great for Aggie and Josh, who haven't practiced yet.
Yeah, me
but
going
that's
for Makar
to be
was just like kind of a last ditch.
Today
like,
was
that's
basically
the last synergy on the board.
A day to remind them how much they need to practice, so that they can start practicing solo before next time. Where it should actually go well, hopefully, because they were less practiced than me and even Chris. Josh was also playing with a handicap. That's true. His game was lagging the entire time, which was pretty horrible. And we still came in underestimate. So that makes me feel very good about our estimate of 320, that we should very easily be able to stay under that.
No.
Practice? Talking about practice?
Yeah, I did not go for him at all.
We're not talking about the game.
Yeah. I got the Omen Killer Cave Grace, then I saw you mark Radon, then I went O'Neal, and then I just ported back.
Playoffs?
Because I knew you would do Arcane after, so I thought I had time to just do O'Neal real quick.
Even Chris Lamau.
Because you'd have to still go up
there.
Well,
like, I'm like really practiced right now. I have been like going and rerouting and coming up with new strats and coming up with quick kills and setups and all this. And Chris has also been practicing, which is good, but has done a few full runs with me.
Millicent was on the board.
And a few full runs on his own, but not as much as I have. So
I got removed like
Chris is still
her arm.
Well practiced, but not as much as all that I've put in yet.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well,
or if Caleb Boss is on the board, one of those two.
You win some, you lose some.
Bro, I thought I lost when he got Trisono.
Bangus and Yabangus.
Yabangus.
Yeah, I need a break, dude. I'm so sick of the meta right now.
Fair.
I'm so like burnt out from the meta.
Pop out here.
All right.
This can do blindfolded hitless with the controller upside down. So true.
Two links.
Good night, fellas.
Edge. Have a good night, dude. Edge.
Now the question of, does Swed want to practice, or none of the rest of us are in the season?
Is that Roman just here?
He was in chat a bit.
Roma.
Yeah, but he's French. Wait, he's not even French. He's like fucking
cheater.
All I'm saying, 40% German over here.
You? Oh yeah.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, I need that.
Oh, true.
Well, I like RJ. I like that name.
There are two Germans already? Yeah, but what if one of them like breaks an ankle or something?
What if you break their ankle or something?
What if I? What if I? Oh, what the fuck is? What if I Tanya Harding their ass? Right?
Oh God.
I could do one.
Like 2 people got that reference in chat probably.
Let chat vote what they want to see.
Oh.
Chat.
Do you want
1 for nonsensical base game or 2 for jump slop?
Jump slop or nonsense?
Nonsense or jump slop? Oh, I'm getting a lot of nonsense here.
A lot of nonsense.
So base game pilled. It's crazy.
Oh, a little jump slop now.
A little jump slop.
The sloppers are slipping.
I only have 2 1s and 1 2. Anyone else in chat? Let your voice be heard.
Let your voice be heard.
Base game is winning.
Let's do DLC, but no jump slop.
Oh. No.
No.
That's like DS3 with no hidden body.
I'm fine. I don't need hidden body. Back in my day, there were no hidden body allowed.
I remember when Swed was doing an attempt of DS3 hitless with hidden body, and I think like 2 of the hits he took was because he used hidden body.
That makes sense.
I'm
CDD
good
hates jumps up because no
game.
blue dancer.
True.
I don't hate jumps. I mean, like I would much rather prefer it not be in the game, but like it means that I don't have to spend money on blue dancer. Just get Claw Talisman, dude.
Okay, I've put up an actual poll in my chat so that I can actually tabulate the results.
Yeah, there was kind of 50-50.
It's yeah. It's been kind of 50-50.
All right, Chad, vote the
2,
vote the
I
real
prefer
thing.
seeing people die to skips for no reason.
I love
Wait,
that
maybe
you have,
DLC is both nonsense and jump slop.
You have. I love the
If you think about
brackets.
it.
Base nonsense. DLC jump slop.
Okay, 60-40.
Chad, the sloppers are gonna really need to come to the stand here if we want to.
You got a few
To the
seconds
slop
left, like
table.
5 seconds left. If you want the slop.
You want the slop?
Nonsense wins.
All right, I need like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
1,
All right.
2. Those are 2 really long seconds that I gave him to.
All right. Where's my slop? We're
She
getting
just did clone into
we're not getting
waterfowl.
it.
That's crazy.
And
And somehow I still survived.
the Yo Josharino Classic.
Did it happen in a playoff game or something?
Yeah, that was you guys versus Tom and Bree. He got
that what happened?
waterfowl into clone into waterfowl, which was the reason you guys lost the Melania Square.
I thought no, he got hit by waterfowl. Well, wait, was that the death? Because like he jumped on waterfowl and then got pancaked, right? Like something that never
was the
happens?
first one. The first one was him getting
Okay.
pancaked. The second death was waterfowl clone waterfowl.
Only in bingo, dude. Like only
Yep.
in bingo.
Yep.
Pancake into waterfowl clone waterfowl is hilarious. Someone in chat is like, just practice. Like, yeah, I could practice for what, 1,000 years and see that twice.
Yeah. And they both happened back to back.
Yeah.
Miss Mitch commentary,
think
Bingus,
I've
we've enjoyed seeing
seen-
the matches from a singular perspective.
I've
I think
definitely gotten
singular
pancaked by
perspective is a lot of
waterfowl
fun
before
as
when
well.
jumping, but like it's just so rare. That might have been just when I was like first learning Millennia, like for the disc bounty.
Oh,
or the Sardosh bounty. Sardosh bounty. Back when the game was really, really new.
Mhm.
Is it base game from your chat? My
It is
chat
base
was
game.
base game.
Yes,
All right.
60-40 in favor of base game.
I have to make another lobby.
Okay.
Uh,
I love that the seed names are just whatever thing we happen to say before making the seed.
yes.
Huge streak, 100 stream streak. Holy, let's go. Millennia Center Square, surely, Prage. I guess while Sweat is AFK, I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. Here me. Here me, chat.
Chat's all mine.
Oh no.
Rise, my children. Rise.
Okay, I'm here.
No, well, no. Okay, Sweat had to ruin it. No, you gotta ruin the fucking vibe, dude.
When are you gonna start playing Mario Hack CBD?
What would you suggest to play first?
Quickie 2.
Quakey 2?
Quickie 2. Do not play the first one. Play 2.
Why? What's up with that one? Is that just
It's just
really
harder.
fucking?
It's not really hard. It's just harder. The second one's way better.
What? So like, why quickie? Why not something else?
Because it's easy and well made.
Oh, okay.
It's like an intro. It's like an intro to.
Intro to Mario ROM hack.
Yeah. It's still really hard for like someone that's never played. Like you'd still die a lot. Like it would.
Did Chris ever do Mario ROM
No,
hacks?
and I bug him once a month about it until he starts.
Bro,
Grand Poo
no.
World 3.
What, in season 4, he was like, "Yeah, I can beat Grand Poo World in like a
And I
day
was
or
like,
something." It might have been longer than
okay.
that.
And I just want to see him give up without beating it. Because he will give up. He will not beat it.
Bro, one of these days, sure, I'll try a ROM hack.
GPW 3.
Huh?
Grab Poo World 3. Do that one.
What about it?
That could be the one you play after Quickie. Just use save states. It'll be fine.
Just use save states.
I bet even if you use save states, it would still take you a while.
I mean, yeah, I don't have the last 2D Mario game I played was fucking Super Mario Brothers Wii.
Okay, that's a good one.
On my Wii
That's a
when I
classic.
was like 12.
Pro is 12.
And then I would watch like the because there was like an expert like video that you can watch on each stage. I'd be like, I can't do that.
Mm. Mm.
Well, for the Wii, on the Wii, when I was a Wii. Hi, Phoebe.
You know, my
Oh,
first
Wii
hack
Little Lad.
almost was Grand Poo World 3. It was my first one. It took me 300 hours to beat.
Grand Prix Road 3
Yeah, it took me 300 hours on stream to beat it without save states.
without save states.
Without save states, 300 hours. First time playing.
You know who Lil Curbs is?
Yeah.
So that is the only like besides singing to your stream, that's the only like hard 2D Mario content that I've ever consumed. was him just like saying, "Oh yeah, then I warped through time and then I got this green show and then I hit a 3 frame perfect tricks in a row and then like then I clipped through the wall,
Only 3.
uh,
I mean, it's way harder than Soul shit. I mean, it's not even close in difficulty.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Souls is more like, I don't know, like I guess it's unconventional when it comes to like other similar like games. At least when Dark Souls was out, there wasn't really a game like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's just flashier, I guess. But I'd imagine Osu, like high level Osu, is probably harder than Souls.
What is Osu?
The rhythm game, the music one.
I don't think I know it.
In the Weeb community, it's pretty popular because a lot of Japanese songs in there.
Sure. Okay.
I'm surprised you've never heard of Osu, like ever.
No. I play Clone Hero sometimes.
I mean, I guess it's similar, but like Osu's more like you have to. There's like bubbles that appear on the screen, and you have to like either
Scatter.
tap them or you have to like drag them. CBD Osu Stream 1, bro. If I get 1,000 gift sub pack, there we go. I'll play
1,000?
Osu. 1,000 gift sub pack. It can't be 1,000 subs. Just one
pretty
singular
low bar.
1,000 sub pack. I have an Executioner's Great Axe and a Milady.
I can't join. What's
Milady?
the room?
PMXH.
Oh, let me join that time. Okay.
Oh.
That's weird.
Yeah, how hard could it be? You just click the circles. There's just a circle and you click it.
It sounds pretty easy.
Sounds
to me.
easy.
Twitch is offering me a discount. Save €1,500. You're saving 1,500, chat. Come on.
You're literally saving money.
That
Saving
is
money.
free money for a
Free money. Are you
1,000
fucker,
gift
chat?
sub.
Y'all look that stupid to me. I would take advantage of it.
I don't think chat's stupid, dude. Pretty crazy.
Can I pull up an Osu map called Centipede really quick? I don't
fucking DLC start. I'm so stupid.
I don't think I can.
He
but
wants to slop. I mean, looks like we just got to do it right
He
now.
wants
right?
to slop, yeah. You know you
I need
guys
to give
don't
chat
have
the-
to follow what chat says. You can just do what you
Nah,
want.
I gotta follow what your chat says, dude.
Okay. The vanity map, not for playing. Yeah.
Chat, it's your fault if this is a bad game to watch, but I'm gonna try my best.
You got this, Swed.
I'm gonna lock in.
It's gonna lock in, chat.
Executioners, Rot,
And Milady,
thingy. Yeah.
Plain Rot,
controlling.
Helm, Rodon's chess piece.
True. I don't know the rest.
You don't have a big
your
enough rack for
Discord?
someone to fall for that. Damn.
I could do that, Mitch. I suppose. I guess.
I guess.
I guess I could do that.
Do you guys agree that I don't have a big enough rack for someone to gift 1,000?
I think your rack's just fine.
No, thanks, dude.
Yeah.
That's such the meme when it comes to like the gym bro community. It's like you work out for women and then you only get compliments from guys.
Is that what happens? Or CBD.
Hey, bro, you're looking
Alright.
big, bro.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right, they are right into it. Executioner's
Mitch.
Great Axe is good. Yes. Good luck to me. Nice glutes, bro. Restore Godric's Great Rune Center. Easy enough to do. Has synergy with bosses with God in the name. Could you do... Ooh, that's kind of a diagonal. That's kind of a diagonal. Not gonna NGL. You could rush Scar Seals. I mean, it's not really a diagonal. You can't like really do that. Ooh, but also if your opponent kills the grafted scion. Oh, I saw great stars. Ooh, I'm a great stars enjoyer. They are -6 here for great stars, so they couldn't use it right away. You wouldn't really be able to use it for the grafted scion, but I am a great stars enjoyer. Oh, he's watching the cinema.
Elden Ring was shattered.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Garfuma. Not gonna NGL is my favorite double-double. It has just become part of what I say, and I can't get rid of it. Also, battery low, 15%. B-Spud, your controller battery is low, 15%. Never mind.
It's so weird that pops up because I don't have a wireless battery for anything. So, like, I have no idea why it does that. But yeah, thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, you're welcome. SMH my head is my favorite. That's a good one, too. That's a good one. I always hear not going to AGNL. Yeah, that is a good one as well. All right. I mean, what will they actually rush? Like, Scar Seals actually seems good. I don't think either of them chose... And wait, CBD actually got a full jump slot build out of the gate. I don't... Yeah, because Pickaxe is a great hammer that power stances with great axes. So, Swed maybe with the rare base game jump slot build? Oh my goodness. Some base game power slopping, yeah. Holy! Let's frickin' slop. Godric's Rune isn't a bad square. It's definitely not a bad square. I don't know that you'd want to go for it first, but you could. Be alright to do. You certainly could. Commander O'Neill is one that you could do pretty early as well. Vias and Fingerslayer Blade point to doing Radon at some point, as well as getting access to the capital from Morgoth's Great Rune. Oh, CBD did choose a class with a usable weapon. He says, screw the jump slop, I want to kill Grafted Scion. And honestly, the damage on it's really good. This is going to work out quite well for CBD. But we'll see if the power stancing ends up better for Swed in the late game enough to make up for this basically one free square that CBD gets just for starting with a usable weapon. Oh, except that he got hit there. He's still at half health. Oh my god, I thought he was going to get hit there by that poke as well. Barely does not get hit by it. There's the scream. Nice jump R2. Gets the stagger. He's close. He's still got to be careful, though. This charge R2 won't be enough. Okay, that's a good attack to see. He gets it here. Just a charged R2. Oh, he did an uncharged R2, though. Oh, good dodges. Okay, still gets it. Woo-wee! That was close. Enemy fell. And now CBD fell. That was really close. He had to be careful there. Vitality is not real. One square with no synergy versus map progress. The thing is, it's a minute-long square. Like, a minute-long square is just absurdly fast. That's faster than kill 3 friendly NPCs, no hermit merchants, which is probably the next square that's gonna go. That's probably the next rush is 3 friendly NPCs. So the fact that CBD just got the fastest square on the board is quite nice. Quite nice. You could see him enter the zone. He really did suddenly lock in. He got hit once and he was like, never again. Mog is faster, only takes like 3 seconds to warp. Compared with what? What are we comparing Mog with? Whoever gets full upgrade weapon first wins the game. It's all killing. Yeah, could be. Oh, you're saying the Memory of Grace with 100,000 plus runes? Yeah, it turns out that getting the runes part is faster. So... Oh, CBD actually also going for the NPCs because he has a usable weapon here, so he actually doesn't have to go and get Torrent from Melina. Interesting. He could actually start with the 2 fastest squares, both in a line with each other. That could be scary for Sweat if he doesn't go immediately for Scar Seal Talismans. Ooh, that is quite the threat that CBD is posing here. Yeah, CBD going for those early rushes, whereas Sweat looks like he wants to set up early for possible late, going into Haligtree early in order to get some runes and some upgrade materials. Does this make row 4 kind of rushable for CBD? Kinda. I mean, not really the Morgoth's Great Rune part, but like, he could at least get 3 of them in that row and then force Sweat into something uncomfortable. Can we get a rule update that removes Vare as a friendly NPC? He says I'm maidenless. Yeah, that's true. Vare is definitely an unfriendly NPC. Definitely... Oh. Definitely not a particularly friendly NPC, I would say. Commentator building up an arc to blame DLC Rush Square removal. Yeah, this is all the removal of DLC Rush Square's fault. Somehow. Okay. Reward Square to kill 3 non-hostile NPCs. True. Okay, now heading to Shifra. Might be going for both Scar Seal Talismans, which I think would make a lot of sense here. Also just going for upgrade materials, which also makes a lot of sense here. CBD still maybe going for friendly NPCs. He's currently in Weeping. No, I think he's actually going for Scar Seal Talismans. I think CBD wants to go Scar Seals second and then finish with friendly NPCs third. To get a little, like, bang, bang that Swed might not have a good way to block if Swed doesn't go for it immediately. How many underground squares are there? Let's see. There's Fia's. There's Finger Slayer Blade. There's... I don't remember if Graven Ghost Glovewort 2 is underground or if it's 1 that's underground. I think it's 1 that's underground. I don't think it's... That's 2 is underground. So maybe not. That might be it. I don't remember. Is the Lord Rune probably going to be used for Mog or rather upgrades? I think for upgrades, but I'm not sure. One of those is in a Nokron chest. Oh! Okay, so 3 at least, then. Oh, right! The one... Wait. Not the one on... Is there one on the way to Moon of Noxtella? Is that the one? I don't remember. Grave 2 and Nokron. Okay, so at least 3 then. So Radon is definitely going to be an important person on this board. Okay, now he's headed down to Weeping, so it's going to be a race here on the Scar Seal Talismans. We'll see if CBD goes for it immediately as well. I think Swed should win this, assuming he gets enough stats for his weapon here, maybe even does a little upgrading. Should, I think, beat the Ancient Hero of Zamor before CBD can beat this Ancient Hero of Zamor and go all the way over to the other talisman. Not sure, though. Okay, he's got enough to jump slop. He already has enough strength to fully jump slop out of the gate. Oh, nice. Nice jump there onto this. He fully spends all of his heals already, so he's going to want to stop at a Grace along the way, probably. He did all of his heals just to heal Torrent up. He wasn't even damaged himself. Full West is not quite going to do it. Oh, he still makes it. Okay, never mind. Never mind me. He does get it. Okay, there is an Everjail and a Scarseal Talisman for CBD. Oh, and it heads to the Shifra Riverbank. If he rushes it and skips the stones, CBD, I think, should definitely have this first. But if he goes for the stones, I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to be possibly close. Can we get Mitch jump slop emote? Well, you'd have to catch me doing the action, so... Wish I knew that Spirit Spring skip 1,000 hours ago. Yep. This is so sad. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I mean, Swed's damage should be a lot higher than what CBD's damage was. And CBD is going for the smithing stones along the way, so it's definitely going to be close. It's definitely going to be close. It depends on how good of a fight Swed has. We shall see. We shall see. CBD still has a little bit more travel needed. Heading into the Everjail. Okay, even Barbaric Roars for even slightly more damage. Here comes the jump slop. Hasn't gotten a stagger just yet, but there is the phase transition. Save your stamina for when he's not in the phase transition. Yeah, has to run out. This means CBD is gonna get it first. Oh, unless... Yeah, there it is, though. There it is for CBD. Well, oh, he was literally on the killing blow. Actually not, because the Ancient Hero of Zamora is still alive. Swed, you gotta finish it in order for the getting an Everjail. There you go. Also, a really solid talisman here. Radagon Source Seal, excellent starting talisman for both of them. Okay, CBD with now a 2-0 lead. If Swed had gotten that, Swed would be in a great position right now. Better upgraded, you know, more money, more stats, jump slot build. Like, he'd be cruising, but now behind 2-0 is... It's a tough position to be in. Feel bad for Sweden. Yeah, the entirety of Sweden. CBD is very good at this, yes. But needs Stormveil ASAP? He doesn't necessarily need it. But if he goes for 3 friendly NPCs here, that would be quite good in order to block out that. But also, oh, I see what you mean, though. Godric's rune would set up a double diagonal threat. So, yeah, I mean, if he goes friendly NPCs into Restore Godric's Great Rune, sets up his own threat through the middle, and blocks out both diagonals, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. For incants and middle, yeah, that's a good point. Looks like he is headed straight for Stormveil, so looks like he is going for that. It is also a god boss from Godric, so there is that. I think CBD is just heading for friendly NPCs, though. Yep, yeah, he's heading over towards, what's his name? Yura. Okay. I don't think Swed has actually upgraded his weapons yet. Despite having the upgrade materials, I don't think he actually went back to upgrade, did he? I mean, his damage is fine regardless, so maybe it's not necessary, but... Oh, takes the backstab death blow instead of the from the front death blow. Backstabs tend to be a little bit faster, but also less damage. Oh, he fully spent his stamina. That was really scary. He could have possibly even gotten knocked off the edge there. He was really close to it. Oh, he gets some weird follow-ups from Margit as well. Okay, good rolling back. Really baiting Margit into some good follow-ups where he gets a lot of damage. Nice jump L1, gets the stagger, takes the riposte. And that'll do it. Nice Margit kill. Yura, I'm a what? Yura. Yeah, you're Okay, CBD heading for his third friendly NPCs with Alexander. So did CBD just not do Bach? I feel like Bach would have been faster, but I mean, this still gets it for him. 3-0 in CBD's favor now. Swed in some trouble for sure. Finally goes back to upgrade now with the runes from Morgott. Or sorry, Margit. The other one. CBD did kill Bach. Oh, he had Bach before Potfriend? Did he not do Yura then? I thought he was going over to Yura. I guess he must have just said, oh, wait, I don't need to do Yura. Swed considering buying the Flamberge, but what do you need Flamberge for? You've got power stancing. No Yura. Okay, okay. CBD should get DQ'd for killing Potfriend. True. Okay, sells the thing. Upgrades the seal. Okay, has +7 now of his weapons. Not bad. Can't stop the slop. How likely line rush? 14 incant hard to get? Yeah, it's not easy to get. It's not the hardest, because you can buy a bunch from Corrin. You can buy something like 10-ish in total from Corrin across, like, you talk to him, and then you get him to move, and then you buy more from him or something. And then you need a few books in order to finish it out. And there is an incant book here in Stormvale as well. So, yes, Swed should definitely equip Radagon's Scar Seal. There's literally no reason not to, Swed. You should 100% equip Radagon's Scar Seal. It literally makes you tankier. And just gives you free stats. He doesn't want it, though. He doesn't want it. Does CBD not have it on either? Wouldn't there be a indicator below his character if he had it equipped? Okay, he now has it equipped. Yeah, and there it is. There's the indicator. It is, yeah, a very, very good early talisman. Horrendous late game talisman. Makes you take more damage, and so it's like, oh, gross. But when you have this low of health, the increase in vigor is actually worth more than the increase in damage that you take. Swed tried to pick up those Kukri as well, but unfortunately got just a weapon swap instead. Is it super common knowledge that the Scar Seals are gooder for you early game? I would hope so. That feels like it should be common knowledge. That doesn't feel like uncommon knowledge. You know? That doesn't feel like forbidden knowledge that nobody knows. That feels like something that everybody should know. Remember the Elden Ring early days when no one realized the health debuff from Fia? Yeah. What if there was a bingo square for, like, kill a remembrance boss with at least 3 health or defense debuffs? So you could get Scar Seals, you could get Fia's Hug, you could get... and you had to have at least 3 health or defense debuffs on you. Tell Domo that. True. It wouldn't be that hard, but, you know, it'd be synergy. Give you a reason to talk to Fia. Give me 3 Scorps for no reason. Heck yeah. Okay, nice jump slopping from Swed. Doesn't even take the repose. He says, I don't need it. I've got jump slop. Good roll through. Nice.
Lord of all that is golden. And one day,
we'll return together to our home
bathed in rays of gold.
Okay, CBD going through a tunnel here for the Somberstone Bell-bearing 1 from the Falling Star Beast. He's already upgraded his weapon a good bit, so this won't be like a super slow thing. And also means that there's slightly less value to doing this, because if you did it at the very, very start, then all of a sudden, you know, oh, I can buy a Somber 1 and 2 and use that to upgrade my weapon. He's not going to need that because he already got the ones in Shifra. Jump slop always works. Yippee. Let's go base game jump meta. Yeah. See, everybody was against power stancing when we called it power stancing, but now that we call it jump slop, everyone's on board. It's all about marketing. It's really all about marketing. You gotta understand how to appeal to your audience. Are there any quest bingo squares, if that makes sense? Yes. Finger Slayer Blade, which is on the board right here, is a quest square. You can only do it by talking to Ronnie to do Ronnie's quest. That's the only way that you can actually open it. There's also give Millicent back her prosthetic, and that is a Millicent quest square. So absolutely, there are quest squares on the bingo board. I don't mind jump slop in base game because it actually takes work. Did it take that much work for Swed? In this particular game where he started with both weapons? Did it? I mean, again, I don't care, but... Still against it, but it's more bearable now. Yeah. Sure, by the way, thank you. It's just a blue striped shirt. Didn't realize one was on the board. Didn't have my glasses on, but that's really cool. Yeah, yeah. Grapes as well. Oh, yes. Also Shibiri grapes. Yep. Okay, here is the center square for V-Swed. Restoring Godric's Great Rune. 3-1 now, but it's already been 8 minutes, almost, or 7 minutes, since CBD marked his last square. So... yeah, CBD could be going for kind of whatever, and Swed doesn't really know. Looks like Swed is going for Commander O'Neill. Should be fairly quick with his upgrade level. Nope, just kidding. He's riding on by. He says, I'll be back for you later, maybe. Oh, so he just wants more upgrade materials. He wants the Somber 4 into the Smithing 4s over here, which would get him to the equivalent of Somber 5, and then for a Somber 6, that's the tricky one that he's gonna need. And then 7 and 8 is just in the Lake of Rot. So as far as a Somber 6 goes, is there a Somber 6 on the way to Radon? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? It could do that, technically. One of you should weapon swap to Iron Balls so you can keep saying balls during GDQ. True, true. Okay, CBD heading... is this the direction of Elimer? Looks like this is Elimer direction. Elimer is on the board. Elimer would be fairly nice for CBD. Blocks Swed's possible row and sets up column 2. So he could be going for that. Looks like he will. I mean, it also would help if he wanted Millicent's prosthetic, but that's not on this board. We just were talking about it earlier, so I thought I'd bring it up. This is where you get the prosthetic for Millicent if you wanted to do that quest in boards that have it. You get 3 Smithing 5s at Elimer. Oh, okay. I was unaware of that. Staff of the Avatar. Not so great for Swed. He's already got his full build online. What does he need anything else for? Where's Swed going? I'm not entirely sure here. He could be headed for the Somberstone 2, which is just off of this bridge. It looks like that is where he's headed. It looks like he's going to race on Somberstone 2 that CBD has already done one of, but it's not like Swed knows that. The progress is not shown, only what is completed. Yeah, so he's headed for Somberstone Bellbearing 2, and then presumably we'll do Somberstone Bellbearing 1 afterwards at Falling Star Beast, which will also give him a Somber 6. So, if I were Swed, I probably would do this in the opposite order, because the Falling Star Beast gives you the Somber 6, then you can fully upgrade your weapon, then you can have a faster fight on these ones in the Altus Tunnel, but, you know, this works too. This does work. Ooh, CBD gets hit a little here as he's going through the shaded castle. He should be fine so far. But is currently going off the rails on a crazy train. You know, that's not where I would have predicted he was going, but... Okay, here's the Crystallian duo for it. The Jump Slop had a little trouble with the Crystallian, but gets it there. Yeah, the jumps are not good against the Crystallians. You should just do standing L1s against Crystallians, I think. Like, it's just... Honestly, standing R1s just might even be better just for the stamina usage when they're already staggered once. Nice, though. Nice getting all the full jump attacks there. Okay, yep, now he's doing L1, crouch, L1. This works very well. Very nice. Okay. But CBD is about to get Elimer. And then CBD might head for the Somberstone 2 immediately after as well. Oh, Swed is now upgrading his weapon more. It's very strange the order he's doing a lot of this in, where he is... Like, he's killing something that doesn't get him a square, then upgrading after. Whereas if he just did those two things in the opposite order, it would just be faster. You know? So a little bit strange from Swed. Okay, there's the Somber 4. And leaves the Finger Seal to get it plus 10. There's the Smithing 4s. That's all he needs. So now he's at plus 12. Yeah, and then is going to go from here to the thing that gives him the Somber 6. So a more efficient order would have been upgrade to this point first, then do the Falling Star Beast second, because it gives you an extra upgrade material so that you can go back and upgrade, then do the Crystallians third, because then that would give you the square earlier than when he's now going to get it. So, yeah. I think the order he did this in was a little bit inefficient. Jump Slop is good for stance breaking, but yeah, just beat them up next. Yeah. What if CBD also goes for Jump Slop with Great Stars from Elimer? Does he have a second hammer to do it with? I don't think he does. Maybe he does. I don't know. And also, Swed still not equipping the Radagon Source Seal that has literally no downside. It makes you tankier and do more damage if he equipped it right now. Okay, not going for the ladder skip here. Honestly, I don't mind this at all. I think the ladder skip is kind of weird and annoying to do, and if you miss it even 1 or 2 times, then just running around can be just as faster. Oh, missed the ladder, though. Do you think we will see a bingo? Probably not, but who knows? It's a little early to tell. Oh, and then he gets... Yep, he gets Kindred of Rotted. That is unfortunate. Now he's gonna have to do the whole thing again. And there's 13,000 runes just sitting there. Okay, looks like CBD is going for Ever Jails right now. Oh, gets blasted by a Dawn, though. That Stamp Upwards Cut has a no range and got him killed there. Honestly, with the amount of upgrades, I agree. Yep. With the amount of upgrades Sweat has, just kill the Kindred. Like, it's fine. Classic catch flame. I think CBD gets all the squares in the middle ring, and then Swed gets all the squares on the outside, and they make a pretty pattern. Oh, yeah. Like a target, like a bullseye. Yeah. Or Elder Lions, those big red main ones. Yes. Okay, kicks the ladder down just in case. Ooh, gets hit by that Kindred as well, though. Okay, has to dodge there, but he's fine. Okay, there's the second ever jail for CBD. Oh, he could also do Vike as a synergy. He could do Vike as an ever jail. That could be very interesting. Oh, look at this jump slop damage. Sheesh. Nice. One more hit will do it. Oh, but he missed. Ooh, yes. Very careful from Swed. Unfortunately, now gets the running, so he was one hit away, but he's losing an extra, like, 30 seconds here because he missed the one hit, and then it started running. I guess it was one head hit away. That body did not quite do it. Okay, there we go. There it is. Somber Stone Bell Bearing 1 and 2. It gives him also the Somber 6 that he needed. So now if he just goes to Lake of Rot, he can get a fully upgraded weapon here. And CBD was heading for that, it looks like. Pushing the doors open now. He's probably going to have to Mog out here. He has 19,000 runes. Or he might just kill them just to save his runes, I guess. Yeah, I think he's just going to kill them just to save his runes. This is costing CBD a lot of time, so very, very nice for Swed. Riposte, no. Just jump slop. Wasting time when you got jump slop. Yeah, just, you'd never waste any time. Never riposte. Only jump. Only slop. CBD said damn after Godric Mark, and then damn it after Somberstone Mark. Yep. That makes sense. Okay, now where is Swed headed, though? Headed generally in the direction of Radon, but he's off the side here. Is this a incantation he's grabbing? Is he going for an Elder? There are Elder Lions out here. It is an Elder Lion, okay. I was gonna say, I didn't think there was an incantation over here. Yes, jump slop it. Take it down. Oh, big stagger. Don't even take the riposte. Oh, don't jump for that, though. You can just standing L1 and it'll kill. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the thing about power stancing, very easy to miss with it. You know, very powerful when you hit, but very easy to miss. So, if an enemy is at low enough health, do not go for the jump attacks. Just do a standing one, much more likely to track it and hit. The sound of Elder Lion still annoys you if it moves. The sound of it, okay. Display viable. CUD makes progress on Morgott. Then as soon as he saw Swed went for Godric, he goes for 14 incants, then Morgott, and bingo. I mean, how do you go for Morgott outside of going for Godric? So if he sees that Swed got Godric, like, technically that puts Swed ahead on Morgott. So How viable is it? It's possible. I don't know if it's like super viable though. Feels very risky to all in on that. You could though. You could try. Okay, Swed now going for the somber 7 and 8 here in the Lake of Rot. Surprisingly does get the slow rot, even though I feel like that roll was a little bit suspect in timing. Oh, he's splicing. Swed is suddenly splicing. Yeah, here is the God Everjail with Godefroy. So good synergy here from CBD. Do you think he's going to end on Vike in order to go bang bang? Or is he just going to go for another Everjail in order to take away what V-Swed could potentially get from it? Old V-Swed about to get bingo. Splice bingo. Yep, yep. He drank the Estus that makes your game crash. That's the one. Okay, then he's heading to the forest-spanning Great Bridge. He could be going for bosses with God in the name here. He could be going for Godskin Apostle. Looks like he is. So I think he's going to try to do Vike, which gives him Everjails, go immediately do a boss with God in the name, and then be setting up a threat on column 4 as well that Sweat has to deal with. CBD has been just very efficient with just finding squares that make very good threats. Swed, you okay? I think he's like fully disconnected here. Does Godefroy count? Yes. There is the letters G, then O, then D. So it does count. Why not rush Incants and Morgott? Because you're unlikely to win both, and they're both long squares. And so if you go for both and you only win one of the two, then you've spent a lot of time. But you could. I mean, you could do that. That is absolutely a possible play. But yeah, not a play that CBD is going for in this case. Oh, Sweat is back, but that was gone for a while. And now he's just standing there. Is he gonna call for a pause from CBD for CBD to pause while he was, for the amount of time he was gone? It looks like no. It looks like he's just going to play it out as is. Well, okay then. He's headed back. It looks like he's going for O'Neal now. CBD going for boss with God in the name for Godskin Apostle. His damage is very solid right now. He must have a well-upgraded weapon. He's also jump slopping. We've got jump slop versus jump slop. Holy. No one out slops the jump. Oh, gets hit right as he was about to finish off Commander O'Neal and then misses with half his attack. He just needs an R1 would do it. He doesn't have to go for a full jumping L1. There it is. Nice kill for Swed. Okay, 4-3, but no threats on Swed's side, and that doesn't really block anything that CBD has been setting up. So as far as the line pressure, it's still firmly in CBD's favor, even though it's only a 1 square lead for CBD. No one out jumps the slop. Yep. Maybe you should go to the start of the game and kill Soldier of Godric free square. That's what he's doing right now. That's what he's doing. For bosses with God in the name. So he's not going to synergize this with Godric, which he could have done, which would have gotten him better potential access to Morgott's Great Rune later. But getting this square might still scare Swed into thinking he's got some capital progress, because a boss with God in the name often means Godric, even though CBD has not gone for that here. Looks like Swed is heading for Vike, though. Take away the possible synergy of CBD to go Vike with Everjails. I do like this a lot from Swed. I think this is a good play. I think CBD actually should have gone for Vike earlier as part of his Everjails instead of going for non-Vike Everjails. But after this, Swed is going to need to block some stuff. Swed still needs to win Incantations or Morgott's Great Rune. Still needs to win Putrid Crystallian Trio or Blackblade Kindred. But if Swed does, he'll be in a solid spot here. Mike is very anti-jump slop. Yeah, I believe that. Yep, very anti-jump slop. You just get locked into your animation for too long and you just die. I mean, he was going down very quickly, but, It's at one-shot range? Oh, yeah, easily. He might not be if he equipped Radagon's Scar Seal, but I'm pretty sure he still would be. I think he is well within one-shot range for Vike. I don't think it's particularly close. Okay, is he gonna grab his runes first before going back in? No. I don't know how much runes he had, though. So I should choose row 1 or column 1 and push it. Maybe. This is an NPC boss for NPC bosses if he was going for row 1. So it wouldn't be that bad to do, potentially. Okay. Jump the slop. Oh, okay. Oh, barely not one shot. Oh, tries to heal while the lightning's happening. You can't do that. You just die. Yeah, it slows you down too much. Yeah, Vike is... The strategy is try to stop him from getting his buff, so he wastes time casting. Exactly, yeah. They're both slow, but kind of means CBD would have a harder time cutting him off. I don't know. He's not very close on either of them. It would be a long way for either of them, so... Okay, and CBD is just heading for the 4th Everjail, not with Vike. I feel like this is like never the play. I feel like if Everjails and Vike is on the board, just kill Vike. He's not that long. And you just get a full free second square out of it. Unless CBD is genuinely trying to just win off of the line, then I don't see a reason not to go for Vike. And I don't think CBD is actually going to try to fully win off the line. Yeah, Swed's got to stop jump slopping, though. He's got to fight him more regularly. It just doesn't work against Vike. Vike is a menace. 14 unique incants. Yep, that is a possibility. Oh, and he's just leaving. He just says, screw this, I guess. Or... Yeah. Like, is not a slop enjoyer. Kind of rude of you to imply jump slop isn't a regular way to fight. Oh, so true. Yeah. Definitely a very regular way to fight. Yeah, Swed kind of in a rough spot here. 6-3 isn't that big of a lead, but it's just like so many threats that CBD has that he can just kind of go for if he wants. He can leave them if he wants. Swed so far has just been not respecting any of the threats, but it's been working out kind of for him. He's still fallen behind in majority, but... Oh, the stream has ended. I think we may have had another crash from Swed. The stream has ended. Splice time. Uh-oh. Nico Bellic? The grace that crashes your stream after the Estus that crashes your game? Likely story, yeah. Actually, it was the grace that crashes your game after the Estus that crashes your stream. So that's a much more likely story. Raps, get in here. Tell CBD maybe? I mean... It's kind of for Swed to tell. I don't know. I don't know if he's disconnected. I don't know if Swed is actually still like on in the Discord. Can't believe this stream has ended. I don't know. I don't know what to Elden gods are punishing us for picking nonsense over a jump slop. Yep. I guess I have to say something. Okay, Swed crashed in some way, either game or internet.
Sweat, are you here?
Oh yeah, I'm here. What happened? Is it not
Oh,
sharing?
it's the stream has ended, is what it says.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm paused.
Yeah, I stopped too. Is it back?
It's currently a gray screen.
Oh.
I never liked that guy.
Let me try to leave the call and come back. Hold on.
Okay. I guess it was just on our end. Weird. He's been here the whole time.
Well, what about now?
Okay, now I can see it.
Okay. Huge.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, apparently it was just our end. I thought that was like he actually like got fully crashed, but I guess not. So never mind. Guess I should have said something earlier. We just missed getting to see Swed do some stuff. And looks like CBD is actually going for the incantations in order to force Swed into Morgoth's Great Rune eventually. Just blame Discord. True. Closed the stream and did a cheat, pulled out his flip phone and called in a tank. That's it. Yep. Entered in the Age of Empires code that gives you a rocket car. Okay, CBD marked, but then unmarked within 2 seconds. Legal. And then marked the actual square that he was going for. 14 unique incantations. One Swed rush row 1. He is going for Putrid Crystallian Trio, so that is row 1. So he could. I don't think he wins that though. Yeah, CBD is gonna win Tops's Academy key. Like Swed cannot win all of those. There's just no way. Well, that's an interesting route from Swed. I haven't gone that way before. Looked relatively safe. I don't know if it's faster, but it looked safe. Do I still remember that Age of Empires cheat? Of course, everyone remembers the rocket car. It takes 3 shots. Well, that was after. That was not the path I was talking about. All path converges past that guy. But before that, instead of jumping on the crystal, he jumped like around to the right and then jumped like onto the crystal. So it might be nigh impossible, but the odds are never 0. True. CBD could pivot out for no reason and just never return Top's Academy key. Okay, he's jumping, he's slopping. Nice charge R2. Okay, nice fight so far from Swed. Trying to keep track of the other ones so he doesn't get surprised. One down. I think a jump R2 would have just staggered that one, but charge R2 definitely staggers. Twelve, 13, and the person with 12 wins. I'm not so sure about that. I don't think that's gonna happen here. It's funny how this feels like the most hopeless board that's only 7-3 that I've ever seen. Like 7-3 isn't even that big of a difference. Ooh, CBD gets killed by the Red Wolf of Radagon. 7-4 now. I mean, it still feels so tough for Sweat just with all the line threats everywhere. But, like, if he just keeps ignoring them and CBD keeps not going for them, I mean, yeah, it's kind of fine. Lou said exactly that in my vision, so, well, vision me is a liar then. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, Sweat. Oh, now heading for the Elder Lions. Okay. He didn't crit the Grace there, right? Maybe he doesn't really need it. He can just take the teleporter again if he needs to come back. Yeah, and he does have Storm Veil, so he can easily get to 4 unique Elder Lions here. Elder Lions does also block another potential line from CBD. He's actually, like, close to getting enough stuff blocked that he'll be fine. Nice. Just jump in and kill it. Does V-Sweat have no Rune Arc? Probably not. I mean, using Rune Arcs is very rare. Oh, but he does have Godric's Great Rune. That's actually a good point. He has restored Godric's Great Rune, so a Rune Arc would be really powerful for him, actually. That's a great point. You'd want to do it somewhere where you're probably not going to die, but, like, your speed could increase a lot from it. Is this where CWD not being a veggie enjoyer is going to hurt? Who knows? He's still ahead in majority, even if he doesn't finish his veggies, so he doesn't really have to. Looks like CWD is just going to get Top's Academy key so that he doesn't have to worry about the last line that Swed could have threatened. The last 2 lines, in fact, that Swed could have threatened. And then it's just going to win on majority. And honestly, even if he goes for the veggies, blocking Top's Academy key first makes sense. So that, like, because there could have theoretically been a faster line than him going all the way to restore Morgoth's Great Rune, which is really slow. Swed trying to warp out, but something still sees him. He should probably either quit out or... Okay, never mind. He just waited until it didn't see him again. Okay, there's Top's key. Now CBD is just going to go return that, and then he's going to be fine. So... CBD probably relatively happy with this outcome. Swed, though, brought it back to only a 2 square difference, but still at some point has to restore Morgoth's Great Rune, which is tough. And at some point probably also wants to kill Vike in order to block the bottom row as well. But, I mean, if he does both of those things, Swed is fine. Oh, Swed even skipping the Grace this time. Going straight for Radon, no Grace, which is really... You don't need the Grace here because, oh, CBD actually potentially racing on Radon. There is no Radon square except for Memory of Grace with 100,000 plus runes. They might both be doing this in order to get 100,000 runes. Ooh, okay. In which case, Swed should be ahead, but I don't think Swed has fully upgraded his weapon. I think it's still only plus 12, which has been doing fine for him, but I think CBD is fully plus 22, so CBD should have a faster kill, even though Swed has a better weapon setup. Swed also still not using his Source Heal that is just free damage and extra survivability. There is also horse bosses, I guess. Yeah, there's horse bosses. That's true. This is a boss that rides a horse. So I'd got plus 22 in the first crash, I'm sure. Oh, okay. Well, that maybe then. Swed running instead of on his horse. Yeah. That didn't super work. Hopefully this will cause the bug. If not, Swed is going to lose some time. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. He can even summon if he wants. It can be faster to summon, but it's not always faster. If he's got plus 22, then Radon should easily be a 1 cycle, I think. Okay, 1 more jump slop should stagger. There it is. Don't even need the riposte. Just 2 more jump slops should do it. A quick one cycle. Oh, it barely wasn't. This is so sad. And CBD's damage significantly lower just because Great Sword's not as good jump sloppers. Throws a kukri just in case it hits him in the air. Love that. Oh, missed with that one too. Okay, there we go. Is he going to Memory of Grace with the 100,000 plus runes is the question. I would. I tell you, I would. Oh, he's 5k off. Just use the remembrance. Yeah, that works. Yep, he is going to do it. I'm almost positive. CBD could get it first, technically, if he kills Radon right now, and then... That's not enough. That's not enough. You have to use the remembrance. Yeah. He tried to not use it, but... If he doesn't go for it right now, CBD could snipe it away. There it is. He's just mogging. He says, screw the 36,000. Okay, now it's 7-6. Swed coming back, and he has... If he does Morgoth's Great Rune, he will be... Oh, and CBD dies! wasn't even looking! Oh my goodness, well... Now, Swed is definitely ahead on capital access. The only thing is if he goes straight for Morgoth's Great Rune, he will definitely fall behind on majority. But he's ahead on the only thing he needs to be ahead on, so he's all right. He has to go for block Shirley. Not real. I mean, he has to go for block eventually, right? He has to at least make progress towards the block, and he has to go for the block eventually. But rushing for the block is often actually a way to lose, because if you go straight for the block, the time it takes to get that block, your opponent's going to get at least 2 squares in the meantime. And so that means that by the time that you get it, you're going to be behind by 2 squares in majority, which is a really hard spot to come back from. So in general, you want to kind of hold it long enough that you convince your opponent that, oh, I should just go win on this line. They've held it for too long. They're probably not going to do it. And then you pull the trigger. So it's... You know, Sweat is in the position where he has to snipe CBD in order to come back into the game. And CBD is in the position where if he never goes for Morgoth's Great Rune, he can still win on majority. And if he rushes for Morgoth's Great Rune, he could win and beat Swed, you know, if Swed starts pivoting and stuff. But if he goes at just the wrong time when Swed is also going for it and he gets sniped, then now all of a sudden Swed is in a great position. So even though CBD can win either way, CBD definitely in the winning position right here. It's like one wrong move, one wrong step, and all of a sudden it's back to even. Row 5 looking like one of the rows of all time. Well, they both have something in row 5, so it, you know, it can't actually happen, but CBD, yeah, still as well is probably going to return Topps' Academy key that Swed can't really block for. Oh, wait. Is CBD going for Renala just to actually go from restoring Morgoth's Great Rune? I mean, what else would this be for, if not that? I don't think there's anything else it could be for. Did CBD kill Rykard? No, it is still on the board. Who has priority on Morgoth's Rune? Swed, for sure. He's already got both Great Runes, and he's on his way to the capital right now. Now, a cheeky play from Swed, I'm not necessarily saying good, but a cheeky play for Swed could have been going for Fia's Champs first, because Fia's Champs gets you access to the capital where you don't have to kill Draconic Tree Sentinel. The thing is, though, killing Draconic Tree Sentinel is not bad because it's another boss that rides a horse. So there's some synergy, and with Jump Slop, you can see it's going down quite quickly. Oh! Was going down quite quickly until Swed went down even quicker because of that, that one time that he got hit. At least he has the stake, yep. CBD has not killed Godric, correct. So he's going for Renala as his second shard bearer instead. DTS said you want to see slop? Yep. Oh, scary lightning. Oh, gets caught but barely lives. Just barely enough lightning resist. Ooh, okay. Good dodges. Ooh, a little early on that one. Luckily, only the lightning part caught him, not the actual weapon, so he gets to live. Has to dodge this, but now should be able to heal up. Okay, back to full. Wow, really good dodges on all that lightning. That can be tough. Nice getting him around him on that lightning attack as well. Swed showing he's a bit of a master at this Draconic Tree Sentinel fight. Nice. Looks like perfect RTSR range. Yeah, it was clearly an intentional setup. Okay. CBD, jump slopping Renala. Very nice kill. Second great rune there. But Swed is headed all the way into the capital here, so CBD's time may end up wasted. Oh, he's finally going to return Tops' Academy key. He says, this has been long enough. I don't know where Swed is. Swed could be setting up this line against me. I gotta go return the key. If Swed gets Morgoth's here, the game is on. Kind of. CBD is still going to be ahead, but it will be a game. I mean, Swed is almost certainly going to get Restore Morgoth's Great Rune eventually. I don't think CBD is actually going to sneak it away from Swed. Most likely. It's possible. But, oh, CB, or Swed, you should grab that Grace there. You should 1000% grab that Grace there. Swed... Okay, he's going all the way around too. He's doing a casual playthrough route here. He doesn't do any of the skips. He might want to even come back to that Grace though. I don't know. This seems spooky to me. Okay, makes his way down. I mean, I guess if you're going this way, I guess getting the Grace would be unnecessary because he's gonna grab the Grace, the Avenue balcony one anyway, in order to come back and restore the Great Rune later. Casual playthrough, yep. You think CBD knows Swed's in capital? Not for sure, otherwise he wouldn't have returned Tops' Academy key. He would have set up other things. But I think that CBD thinks it is possible and or likely. Ooh, okay, good dodge from Swed. Still scary though. I'm so scared when you don't have any Grace on the way here, like... Could be really tough. Okay, sits down. Now is unfortunately going to have the Melina conversation. CBD is, looks like actually heading to the capital.
I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have, I have no.
Pivot time. Oh, get some vigor. I would love for you to have a little more vigor. Okay, and goes for more strength even. Swed pivot. Swed pivot. This is a chance for CBD to possibly catch up here. Uh-oh. CBD does have his Great Runes, yes. Now, what is he going for over here? Bosses that ride a horse, it looks like, for Swed. He's already done Radon and... and then he can just do a bunch of Knights Calves after Tree Sentinel. Yeah, this should be pretty fast. Dodge. Okay, very nice. Knights Cav next. Yeah. He has Radon and DTS. Yeah, that's... Sorry, I got distracted as I was saying it. He has Radon and DTS. Now also regular Tree Sentinel, so he just needs 2 more. Just needs 2 random Knights Calves. And probably can get 2 random Knights Calves before CBD can get DTS. I don't know. It's at least going to be somewhat close. So he might still be ahead on Morgoth's Great Rune by the time that he marks it. Yeah, should get horse bosses before CBD catches up. I think so. I think so. Okay.
You there. Could you help us out?
Does he have a Grace Near Weeping? They start with a Grace Near Weeping, so yes. Okay, buffs up. Ready to head in. CBD is having a... Oh, just kidding. I was about to say he's having a good Draconic Tree Sentinel, and then he dies. So Swed will definitely still be ahead by the time that he gets bosses that ride a horse. So it'll be 8-7 in CBD's favor. But if they both race on Morgoth's Great Rune and Swed wins it, that'll make it 8-8. Swed will have found the perfect time to go for this square. Which is what you need to do when you're behind. You have to find the perfect time to go for it. And he, I think, has found the perfect time to go for it. The way to waste the maximum amount of CBD's time was CBD thinking that he can take it from Swed. Ooh, gets semi-jump slopped himself. I mean, the Knight's Cap didn't actually jump, but, you know, did a slam down. So that's kind of the same thing, right? Okay, one more jump slop will do it. There it is. Bang. 8-7, Swed's favor. Oh, he's getting greedy. What is he going for now? Catacombs? You can't go for catacombs now, Swed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This will put CBD ahead. Uh-oh. Alert. This is an alert for sure. Ain't no way. And Sweat is ahead on Underground. Is he? I feel like they're tied on Underground. They both killed Radon. Sneaky one catacomb could work. Yeah, but if he goes for any more than one, he'll be way too far behind. And even going for one is probably going to put him slightly behind CBD. So he's going to have better fights. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. This is a risk. This is a big risk. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yep. Okay, if he has a good end of the catacomb here, which it's very easy, should maybe still be ahead of CBD by a few seconds when he warps out. Maybe. Oh, CBD also going for his patented jump diagonally and just kind of land on the corner by miracles. Yep, just jump diagonally and somehow land on exactly the corner. Oh, jump slop, not quite one-shotting, but basically one-shotting. Okay, if he pivots back right now, he's still ahead. He's not pivoting back right now. No! He's screwed. He's screwed. No! Where's he going, even? He's headed for another catacomb, I think. I think he's headed for the catacomb with the watchdog. That'll seal his fate here, it looks like. Unless CBD pivots out for no reason. But I don't think he's going to. I think CBD has seen those vegetables on his plate for an hour now. He's been moving all the stuff away from the vegetables. He's been quarantining the vegetables off onto one side of his plate so he can eat around them. And he finally says, man, I guess I should have those vegetables. I guess I should finish those vegetables off. And Sweat is just not gonna have the time. Is this the one where you needed to pull the lever there, or am I wrong? No, I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. Okay. Watch CBD pivot after Fell Twins. After Fell Twins would be crazy. I could see him pivoting after Gold Free, though, potentially. I mean, he shouldn't, but I could see it happening. Mitch commentating his own daily dining experience. Yep, this is how I know. He has Morgoth Square highlighted. Yep, he's almost certainly going for it and will just beat Swed there. I mean, Swed got away with not respecting the line for a full 23 minutes at this point. 23 minutes ago, CBD marked incantations. But the time is finally up, it seems. Yeah, he's even going for a third catacomb. He's not respecting it in the slightest. Holy. I mean, and if he marks this, there's just no reason for CBD to ever pivot out again. He just goes straight for Morgoth's Great Rune, obviously. If he hold on to 2 catacombs, there's at least, like, some theoretical possibility that CBD just gets cold feet and goes like, oh, he hasn't marked anything in forever. He must be going for Morgoth's Great Rune. I must be behind. I'll just pivot out. But not if he sees catacombs marked. Biblical levels of greed, yep. Yeah, the last thing that CBD marked was Top's Academy key 8 minutes ago, which does feel like, wait, you can't get into the capital and restore Morgoth's Great Rune in 8 minutes, but, actually, yes, you can, turns out. Because CBD had already been setting it up before returning Top's Academy key. Third catacomb is super greedy. Yeah, yeah. The 1 was already too greedy. I was already scared. But 3 is, yeah, 3 is a lot. Swed gets 3 while CBD is mid Morgoth. That's most likely time for CBD to pivot. I mean, no, if he marks it at any time while CBD is here in the capital, CBD will just continue for sure. Can't wait for season players to lose in main season because they'll greed majority squares while new players will rush bingo. It's possible. Rushing bingos is actually can be quite powerful. See, the problem is that seasoned, you know, veteran players feel worse when they get a line happen to them and don't feel that good when they do a line. And so everybody tends to be like super scared of like, oh, I don't need to go for my own lines. I just need to stop the enemy lines. Which, you know, can also work if the opponent is trying to rush a line. Just going to block it can work. But Swed, in this case, getting really greedy on not blocking it till the end. And honestly, it was working all the way up until this moment. Like, up until the 2nd and 3rd catacomb, it was working out actually so well for him. He skips the rune arc that he could have used for Godric's Great Rune. Forest Disrespect was fine, but the Catacombs was just, wow. Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta take risks. You're behind, you take risks. You whatever you do is always a risk. So, it's not really something that you can be like, oh, this was a huge misplay. Of course he should have known. Like, you're just guessing, right? You're guessing at what time CBD is going to go for it, and Swed did guess that CBD was going to go for it, but guessed that he was going to go for it, like 3 minutes later than he did. And unfortunately, is going to get punished for it. Well, there's one more fight that CBD has to do, the Fell Twins. He has to win the Fell Twins fight, but that's not that tough of a fight to win. No, Swed did not give up at all. That definitely is not what happened. He definitely just made a calculated play, but his math was a little bit off. Honestly, his math was like super on for so much of the game. He really fought back from what, like, that mid-game, that early mid-game board looked so CBD favored. And look at it now, and it's like the only thing that needed to change was Swed needed to go for Morgoth's Great Rune 1 square earlier, and he was actually brought it completely back to even. Like, Swed played this match masterfully after the opener where he got behind, but in the mid game played it masterfully, but made some small missteps in the early game to get behind, and made this one misstep at the end to end up losing. But like, played so well throughout, took risks, and most of them paid off, and only this one risk is not going to pay off for him. Maybe Swed thought that CBD would be at Capital only after Rykard. I mean, yeah, that's a way to do it. Like, I bet he'd go for Rykard as a way to get to Capital. Or I bet he'd go through Fia's Champions as a way to get to Capital. Like, those are reasonable, like, risks to take. Like, let me not do Morgoth's Great Rune until I see CBD mark Fia's or Rykard. One of those two would tell me he's got some progress towards Capital. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. CBD did not do either of those, just sent it straight to Capital without them. But, you know, it was reasonable. Incant was easy block. I don't know how easy. Maybe. Incant was definitely a possible block, for sure. But... what was the route to get Morgoth's Rune? You're seeing it from CBD. You go like you're going to Forbidden Lands, but then instead of going down the elevator, you instead go out to the right, and then there's Fell Twins to do. Oh, look at this fight from Swed, too. Sheesh, she could have had a fest. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Maybe GG's very soon then. Yes, very soon. Basically, as soon as CBD gets the Fell Twins, which should be pretty quick. Yep, they're even being very nice and just attacking one at a time, so it's super easy. The power stance just fully staggers every time, very easily. Gets the full stagger there. Even takes the riposte. Yeah. And that will be a GG. Nice. Even gets the bleed at the end. Imagine he pivots after Fell Twins. Yeah, totally. That would totally be worth it. I thought voting base game would avoid jump slop. Nope, never. You can't get away from it. It is inevitable. It was a really cool comeback though. Early game looked rough. Yeah, no, I think Swed played this really well. I think he took the risks that he had to take and, you know, put himself from a, 95% chance to lose to, like, only a 70% chance to lose. Like, he really brought the odds back in his favor, but then went for Catacombs, which unfortunately made it 100% chance to lose. And again, that's only our knowledge of where CBD was, telling us that 3 Catacombs was too much. From the information he had of where CBD was, I think it seemed rather reasonable. He just didn't know that CBD had set up a lot of capital progress before doing Topski. CBD was right behind him on Radon when Swed marked Memory of Grace, so Swed didn't get to know that he did Radon. CBD also killed Ranala after already having Tops' Academy key, but before turning it in, so... CBD did a good job of hiding the progress.
GG.
GG.
GG's.
What were you going for at the end?
I am almost at the Fell Omens right now.
But like, when did you? Oh, you were jump slopping too.
Jump slopping
yeah.
from the start. There was a class that just had 2.
I know. I was like, how did he not take this class when I saw you mark Scion? I was like, oh, he really is against the jump slop. I was like, I respect him.
I mean, Scion's a square is a square is a square. So
A square is a square.
Jump slop is jump slop, bro.
I have jump slop. I have great sword jump slop.
He did find some jump slop. That's true.
All right,
Yes.
all right.
Oh, if you start with a great sword, you can always get jump slop because of the chest.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. But I also killed Elimer, so.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, no. I
And
got
there
it
was
from
also
somewhere
one
else,
in Round Table. The Flambeurs, I think, was just in Round
Yeah,
Table.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
what
I saw
got it
that.
from.
Yeah, yeah. You can't
not
escape
much
the
to
jump
say.
slop.
You really can. I have no questions. I don't know if you do.
I
It's a
fucking
pretty
died to Radon,
straightforward
and I
game.
died to DTS. Like I was calculating in my head, like, did you have enough time to like kill Morgott and get 3 catacombs? I
Got the
was
grace
like,
for one.
no, wait, no, you cannot guarantee a jump slot because Milady is like light base swords are a part of it.
True. You can almost guarantee a jump slop.
Almost.
You can guarantee a colossal weapon great slop.
Great. The colossal slop, dude.
The great slop.
Colossal slop.
Oh. I'm dead.
Fine.
From Dead Shield.
Oh.
I did have some questions for Swed about if you considered, since you got Godric's Great Rune early, if you considered using
you were
it.
gonna ask about Vike, but yeah.
Well-
Oh yeah, true. I could use it. I forgot that's even a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other is, do you guys happen to know at what vigor value the Radagon Scar Seal becomes no longer worth it for survivability?
I don't believe in that source seal. I never put it on.
Let me see.
It's pretty good.
Nah, I'm good.
I mean,
Chilling.
it's quite a good chunk of health.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Approximately 40? No, I think that's the Sore Seal, not the Scar Seal. I think the Scar Seal is
Scar Seal.
lower. Yeah. The one that you guys both went for at the start and CWD sniped by like a second.
Oh yeah, that was really close,
shit.
wasn't it? I forgot about
Yeah.
that. That was
What were you
tough.
going for before that? Oh, you had to get runes.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
went to Halleck Tree. And it was exactly 30 that I had, so it was just enough to start with the slop.
Oh, you wanted slop for bro?
Oh yeah, step like literally before I did anything.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Gotta start with
First
slop.
step 1, get the slop on board. Step 2, start jumping. Step 3, profit. I killed 8 bosses in 6 minutes, I think, between those 3 catacombs and the 5.
I can't
five horses. Actually, it was 6 minutes. It wasn't even 8. It was literally 6 minutes between those maps. 6 minutes. Can't stop the slop. Oh, that's my new
Can't
slogan.
stop the
Can't
slop.
stop the slop.
Can't stop the slop. We can give
Might
him
be
a
like
slop
a-
game.
That could be like the Bingo Brawlers like rap song where we like all can make a music video and it's called "Can't Stop the Slop."
Mhm.
We're all dressed up as like '90s rappers.
Bro, is
I
there
can
like
see
a is there like a rap song that's like can't stop something? You can make
Well,
a parody
there-
out of it.
Probably.
There's like, drop the rock, don't drop the... Something like that. That's a song. There is a song
Stop.
that...
Slop, hustle down, open up.
Shut the fuck.
That's how the brawlers roll.
Someone make that, please.
Bro,
Stop
my
the
brain
rock,
was
can't
broken. I'm
stop
like,
the
when
rock.
did I
Something like
kill
that,
Morgan?
yeah.
Oh, but I killed Morgan.
What is that song? Cool. Stop.
His Margot's not there, but his grace is automatically there if you kill Morgot. That's pretty interesting.
Is that me? Is that it?
I figured it was fine to like go for Vike when I went for him. Like I had a little bit of a Vike incident. I like 3 times. And I was like, you know what? I'm out of here. Because I got a fully upgraded set of weapons. I was like, well, he's a NPC and Everjails. I was like, can I just go kill Vike?
Apollo 440.
And you figured out why people
Stop
don't
the rock.
kill Vike.
I thought I had enough HP to survive one attack. I didn't.
You know, you could just wombo combo you even at like 40 vigor.
Oh yeah,
It's
sure, you
just-
get 2 tap. Yeah. But I was doing so much damage. It was like he like pretty much got deleted every time, but it was
So
a
instead it would
one-shot
just
if
be
I got hit,
stop
so I was like,
the
nah,
slop.
This isn't worth it.
Can't
This is
stop the
bullshit.
slop.
That's why Vike is an RNG square. No one can ever tell me that he's not an RNG square.
I just
People were
wanted
like,
to
"Oh my
show you.
god, that was such an impressive Vike fight." No, it was RNG.
It's a bit of both. You can still have a good fight.
do 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 do. So what's the vibe? Are you playing again?
Time for
What's going
Colossal
on?
Hammers for
I
Ultimate
like
Stance
AM.
Breaking
Like
Slop.
that. I think I might
Yeah.
have to call it there, CBD. I think I'm chilling.
Doesn't
Like,
want
I
the
think I'm
slop.
relaxed. I don't
He
want the
doesn't
slop
want the
right
slop.
now. I don't want the smoke slop right now. Surely Gray's awake, and surely Romaine is literally streaming right now.
Surely.
I don't know what his title says. It's use what you get in can only. Is that like for a video? I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Surely we can pull his arm and get him in here.
Pull his arm.
His
Arm. Let me be Canadian. I am representing Canada after all, you know.
This is true.
Yes. So is the non-Canadian.
I would play one more. I just don't want it to go 2 hours, you know. And then it's 4:30, and I'm like, what am I doing? I should be in bed.
That's already 4:30 for
Yeah.
me. So it's like, what are we talking about?
It's only 2:30 here.
This is Nova Scotia discrimination. It really is. I feel personally attacked. Did you know that Nova Scotia is a peninsula?
Yeah, something like that.
Probably.
I think I flew over Nova Scotia going to and from Puchgon.
Did you see where I used to
Oh.
live?
Yeah, I saw your house.
Really?
Mhm.
Snuts. Oh my god, if Snuts is awake, it's way too late, dude. Hi, Snuts.
4x4 game?
Bro,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Not that any of the Europeans already do this, but never shall the Europeans complain about not getting games if no one's around right now, dude.
That's so true.
This is true.
Get
This
them
is
pop off, CBD.
peak
Get them.
Europe hours.
Get them, dude. Get them.
Where's the Aussies, huh?
Where's anyone? Looking at you, Daniel. Raymond, if that is your
Hey,
real name.
Raymond Daniels, I see you in the viewer list. No, I don't.
Hot. You should play Mitch. I like that. The nyan yahi emote is so good. There's this one that I really like as well. I want to add it to mine. It's called.
Can you at somebody if they're not in the viewer list?
This one's called ehehe typing.
No, that used to be a thing. Not anymore, though.
'Cause I don't know. I can at Ray Dans. I don't know.
Caught.
No,
Can I
it's,
at Ray? You're blocked. He banned you, dude. You're blocked. I can't add him either. Holy shit. I don't know.
he is not in your viewer list.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Mm.
Yeah, that emote's so good, chat. It's literally you guys. Whenever you say anything,
He chatting.
it's
Yeah.
That is
it's
chat.
literally you guys.
Can't stop. Addicted to the jump slop. Big Chop, he
That's the
says,
great part
I'm
about the
gonna
Red Hot Chili
bingus.
Peppers can't stop.
That's pretty good, that's pretty good.
Literally make up the lyrics with whatever you want because the lyrics are made up anyway. They don't even make sense. It's the best
True.
part. For all we know, those are the real lyrics to that song. He's still on the chatters list. Am I banned? Did he ban me too? I don't see him.
Users in chat.
I legitimately do not see him.
I didn't see him, dude.
Let me like actually open up the viewer list and look. Yeah, he is not there. The first R I'm calling you out is.
I see it. No, I
Refuse.
see it. Raydans. Wait, I see users in chat. Raydans. I see it.
I literally don't see it.
I
Refresh your
searched-
page.
I searched his name and everything. Like, I'm in your viewer list. I'm looking at my viewer list. Ain't no shot, dude.
Ain't no way.
I swear it says users in chat. Raydans.
I don't see anybody, dude. Mitch, wake up, Mitch. The accident was your fault, Mitch.
Here, I'm gonna.
I know I said poppers, lol. You heard that? I hope no one heard that.
No, I heard it too, but I just had the respect to not mention it like that one chatter did.
Right.
Look.
Well, someone's got to keep me
Oh,
honest.
that was hooded. Oh, yikes.
Users in chat.
Hooded.
Users Raydans.
What
It's
is
right there.
what is that?
It's
Why
right
is he
there.
Oh, you searched it. I thought this was
I
literally
searched
just
it.
the only viewer in your
No,
chat.
no. Because I didn't want. I didn't want
searched it too.
I don't want to show anybody else in the our names if they didn't want to be shown. You know, some people like to just lurk. Except for Raydans, he's not allowed to lurk.
Hmm.
I mean, okay, let me refresh the stream, I guess, and then go into. No, I still don't see him, dude.
Yeah, I refreshed too.
Yeah, like
Maybe
Oh.
only mods get to know that he's here. He's got like an anti-non-mods setting on.
Only mods can see you. I mean, that might be a thing. that might be a thing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Maybe. Who's Raydans? One of the bingo players, so he could play some bingo.
Damn CBD.
damn dog, no 10-hour stream for me.
Unfortunate.
This is
And
so
then
sad.
Mitch is at this awkward time of like 4:46 uptime. It's like I don't have time to do anything. It's like I've only been live for 5 hours.
I
What do I do?
could do the majority of a of an all bosses 4-player playthrough. I think I can manage.
Yeah,
At-
yeah.
Practice.
CBD's reaching.
Anyone wants a game in the next few minutes, and then obviously no one will
And then
reply
obviously
because
no one will reply because it's the middle of the night and
yeah.
only degenerates are up and well. Oh my god, I just got a
Only-
message and they're looking for it was just CBD.
Oh.
No, yes. yeah.
It's so funny that I get pinged because everyone was like, "Hey, add Mitch to the practice roll."
That's true. Why don't you just play and then
No, because it's
Because then it'd be
just,
2 non-bingo players. There'd be
Yeah.
no actual practice getting done.
you're practicing the atmosphere of bingo.
Mm.
Yeah. And other things. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about the atmosphere. And chat's practicing being chat too. You got to remember that. Chat is really in their practice arc right now.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. You got to practice your chatting
Yeah,
before the
yeah,
real
yeah,
matches.
Exactly. That's all about presence. You got to be there. Chat's like the crowd. It's like the home team, you know. It's all practice. It's all about, you know, the experience. Right, chat? Yeah, keep typing that emote. You guys are doing great. What are finger spiders? The hell's
Finger
that?
spiders.
Is it a workout technique that I,
I
don't
assume
know?
it's like cracking your fingers or something, ready to, you know.
What does that have to do with
type?
spiders, though? Oh, like
Like
that. Like how you
this.
webbed them. I saw what you did.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, I'm closing up shop.
All right.
Going to the gym, dude. I'm out of here.
I'm gonna go solo practice.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Okay, let's not show my full screen on here. Here we go. Okay, goodbye, CBD. Solo practice time. Yippee! All right. Close. Close. Okay. Do I know Mitch Pit? No. I have heard of Clover Pit as a game. I don't know what it is though, but likes to get buys with this emote, Peepo leaf finger. True. All right. So we open. Oh, we already had this open. I already had that open. Then we open Elden Ring. Nice shirt. Thank you. I was not a fan of Clover Pit. 2 RNG based. Yes, I understand mitigating it is part of the game. I don't know what it is. I've never played it. I'm not sure I've even watched it. I think we should practice in case it's a 12-12 match and the last square is a bare fist soldier of Godric. Yeah. You gotta practice the bare fist soldier of Godric. Of course. Midge. Yeah, you can see sub 3 IGT is actually very, very possible with my route, but sub 3 real time is the where it gets actually tough there. Okay. Hey, thank you, Yathlon. Perfect. How's the 4-player practice earlier? Pretty good. We got a 317, which I forgot to save as a PB. Oh well, oops. Is what it is, it happens. Yeah, and then it got us the last bit of stuff in the splits to swap around to make our splits perfect. Now they're perfect. Or probably not still, but you know, whatever. Close enough. Sub 1 hour is possible, surely. All right. Just delete those. We could remake now that we think our splits are perfect, I could also remake all of the saves from start to finish, every single possible thing that I might want to have a save for. You know, we could do that. That would be a good use of our time. Does mean we're not gonna get a good, you know, final time on this, but that's okay. We still need some practice before we set like real like PBs. Are we sure route is fixed? No, we're not, but it looks kind of fixed. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to do forgetting Dane. See, now that's fixed. We moved Dane before Mesmer so that I won't forget him. So, there you go. Is there another practice match tomorrow? Or is it a couple days? It'll be a couple days. It'll be a couple days. I will try to schedule it as soon as people are available because I want to practice. Honestly, if we practiced every single day, I'd be happy. I'd be happy if we did a practice every single day, but that's not going to happen. I don't think Aggie wants to do that. I think Chris would practice most days. I think Josh would practice more than not. But I think Aggie has other stuff he wants to do. He's got so many things he's like juggling right now. He needs to do bingo, which the rest of us are not in. He wants to do his DS1 French challenge. He's got this and probably some other things. So he's got a full plate, whereas I am free to just practice over and over again. Let's just send it. I'm gonna not make saves. Let's just send it. Why not? Practice? We're talking about practice. We are indeed. You gotta practice before you can. I was gonna do like a bingus before a bongus, but like I don't know that it works there. You gotta practice before you practice. I don't know. Doesn't work. Bonk. Rock grease I need for the one cycle on Moog. There is a hitbox on the way up. Chris lied to me. Chris lied to me. Please notice. Chris lied to me. There is a hitbox on the way up. He said there was no hitbox on the way up. He just lied to me. Yeah. Yeah, I see how it is. I see how it is, Chris. He wants me to die to Grafted Scion. Well, never again. I'm gonna roll that. There's probably a way that you can just like strafe left or right and it doesn't hit you or something, but the villain strikes again. We should have gotten Chris to practice bingo. Even though, also, not in the season and would not actually help anyone practice. We should have just forced him to practice anyway. The long con. I want to bet somehow Chris didn't know there was a hitbox on that because he just hasn't been hit by it. Bye. That's my bet. Chris watching. Brawlers and Scion, then you have in all the Souls games combined. Yeah, probably. Season 7 practice starting early. That's true. We do need to practice for Season 7 where it's going to be teams. And me and Chris are going to be on a team. Team Monkey vibes.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly.
Team Mitt Chris. I don't remember the way to jump down there that was the fastest. I don't think it matters that much, but there was a way to jump down there that was the fastest, and I do not remember it. Okay. How do you keep your souls from Scion? You always keep your souls from Scion. That area is a no soul loss area. You will never lose your souls. Or sorry, that's not actually true. If you jump off before Scion's dead, you will lose them. But if you kill Scion first, it becomes a no soul loss area. Or if you get hit by Scion, I believe you also won't lose your runes. Only if you jump off while Scion is still alive will you lose your runes. Yeah, you don't actually die. It's a fake death in the game's purposes, which is also why Matt found it very easy to make that as not a death link for if we did death links. You know what would be really funny? And I shouldn't say out loud because Chris would actually do this. If Chris just activated the death link feature of of Matt's thing while I'm just solo practicing just to randomly kill me. Good thing I don't have the boss counter on screen currently, so he can't do that, but that would be really funny. Hello. Although I don't think he can. I think only Aggie could. Why would you say that? Because he can't do it. He has no power. Deathlink is the dono goal. It would be a fun dono goal, but we'd have to get good enough that we could still, you know, not lose that much time doing it. Otherwise, it would be a bad dono goal that would lose us too much time. Nice. You do not want a dono goal to, you know, massively extend the length of the run. So if we're constantly dying and dragging everyone else down every time, and then all of a sudden instead of a 3-hour, 20-minute run, it becomes a 4-hour run, that would be bad. But if instead of a 3-hour, 20-minute run, it was a 3-hour, 30-minute run, and we get some lulls along the way, that'd be fine. Just don't die. True. Not a Deathlink grief you out of your Magnus invasions and brick the run. Technically, there is a backup for if I die to Magnus 3 times. Do we want to find that backup? We could find the backup. I could intentionally lose to Magnus 3 times on this run, just so that we can figure out what the backup would be. It will happen eventually on a run, just through the law of averages. Like eventually that RNG will happen where I get screwed over by him 3 times, but oops. We could be ready for that before it happens. Don't you get Moog access after dying 3 times anyway? Yes, but we wouldn't have our weapon that we need to kill Radahn and Moog, great stars, so I'd have to pick that up. We also would be missing the Somber 6, so I'd have to go and get that. And, maybe we would be missing possibly some runes, although I think we have enough runes that even without his runes we'd be okay. But we'd have to go get the Great Stars, and so I'd have to remember that where that is. And I'd have to remember where a backup Somber 6 is, which if I remember correctly, we were doing the one that's by the Rolling Sparks. There was one, I think was the one we decided on. Because I think the other ones in the DLC were just a little too inconvenient. No law of averages if you're a god gamer. Statistics don't apply. True. Can you stunlock Cheese Magnus with greatsword uppercuts? I don't know. Maybe. That's not what we're doing in this run. The fastest thing to do is to wild strikes him with bleed grease in the corner. The problem is, sometimes he just won't get in the corner. And if he two-hands his weapon, it doesn't even matter if he's in the corner. It doesn't work. And if he does Lion's Claw at the very first move as you are starting your Wild Strikes, you get caught in an awkward time where Wild Strikes can only be canceled on odd number Wild Strikes, and you're on an even number Wild Strike when it happens, and so you aren't allowed to dodge, and so you're just guaranteed dead. As of patch 1.06, the weapon is also dropped by Magnus Beast Claw upon defeat. Correct. There is a second one. It's in a chest near-ish to Magnus. Also, why does he get Lion's Claw on his Great Stars, but then when we take it from him, We have it with Endure instead. Game literally cheating me out of a free Lion's Claw. It's pulled by a troll if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so. It's kind of along the road-ish. He's just built different, doesn't need an Ash of War. But he has an Ash of War. He has a better one. I'm the one who's built different and doesn't need it, I guess. Okay. Game couldn't handle you having 2 instant 42 poise damage moves with high damage values. Mostly, I would just want one that, you know, I could then use to immediately infuse it or whatever. Honestly, it wouldn't even be that good. Wild Strikes would still be better, but... It's built different and doesn't need an Ash of War to do it. Oh. Kind of feel like he still does it with an Ash of War. Whoa! Ow. Okay. That was a little bow over shaky flip explode for sure. How many monitors do you use, and is 3 enough? I use 2. 3 would be nice. 3 would be nice. I don't know how I would fit 3 on my desk, but 3 would be nice. 3 is definitely enough.
This way, tarnished. May I
Whoever decided to add Magnus in for the DLC must have been trolling a little bit. No, but I mean, it's better than what it was. Whoever decided initially that the only fast way to get to the DLC should be to do PvP, they were trolling. The person who added in Magnus, yeah, they were trolling a little bit with Magnus, but like, at least they gave us a way to get to the DLC without doing PvP. So, thank goodness for them. You need a monitor for chat. You guys are on my second monitor. My second monitor just has everything that isn't the game. It has OBS, it has live split, it has chat, it has my stream, like, what's it called? Events with timestamps so that I can see that, you know, Johnson subscribed 35 minutes ago with Prime and I forgot to call it out. So, Johnson, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And then oftentimes, you know, it's also where I'll have the bingo board. That takes up a lot of space and other things. So there's a lot that goes on the second monitor. And so a third monitor to space that out with 2 different monitors would be nice. This could invade, then instantly leave, then you'd be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Why get third monitor when you only have 2 eyes? So true. I do use 1 eye per monitor. That is how it works. Didn't mention the picture of Chris with hearts around it. Yeah, see, but that one, you know, it would go on the third monitor, but I don't have room for it, so it has to go over the gameplay instead, so that I can always see it. What size is my monitor? I think it's 27. I don't recall. It feels very, you know, normal monitor sized. It does not feel small, but oh, that was not right. Should have gone around that tree. New Onimusha demo was fun, so you played the first one. Pretty decent. Short and fun. Nice. Wait, new demo? Like there are 2 demos, or... The demo for the new game. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. And then you went back and played the first Onimusha game. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Surprise no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
Yeah, I played the new demo, or the demo for the new game, back at TwitchCon, several months ago. It was, I guess half a year ago at this point, I guess. Something like that. It was fun. I mean, I liked it, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna actually play it. I didn't dislike it in almost any way, but you know, I'm a Souls-like enjoyer, and it was certainly not that. So, but like a pretty good action RPG though. There was a little, you know, Soulsy element. There was some perfect guarding shenanigans. Well, the Twitter post about difficulty from the dev, interesting to see it was a big issue. What post? I did not see that. Gold. Likes parry slop? No, I hate parry slop. I love deflect slop and perfect guard slop. That's my style of slop. Have you heard of a game called Sekiro? No, what's that? The plot of 3 seems to be a bit far-fetched to you. Oh, okay. I tell you, if I play it, I probably would not even pay attention to the plot much at all. The game felt easy because it was an early area, but with endgame abilities. Personally, I had an issue with enemies being too passive. Okay. So the full game will be harder than that. Okay, that's good. That sounds good. I think I played it on the hardest difficulty, and it still was, like, very reasonable to get through. I'm not sure I died a single time. Maybe I did once. So, makes sense then, if that's the case. You'd notice the fact that a samurai switches places with a French detective from modern time. That... Yeah, I might notice that, actually. As unobservant as I am, I think that would... I think that would alert me. Grab this in case I need to come back for some Liurnia stuff. Yeah, true. Sekiro sounds like it must be terrible. Surely must be. By the way, his name is Jacques. That's why I know how to pronounce Roma's. Nice. -40, holy. It's actually only -10, but I put in a free 30 seconds of time save at the start so that I could always be in the green and feel good about myself. Love that you respect the language enough to pronounce it faithfully. However, oh no, here's the however. See, the downside to that is if you go red, it's over for your mental. Not really. Quite often we go into the red and it's kind of fine. Because, like, honestly, 30 seconds is not even that much in this run. Like, it's so easy to lose way more time than that. Or gain way more time than that. Because the previous run lost way more time than that. Very funny to mispronounce names in a thick southern accent. That is also true. Who is this? Romaine. Jack Quez. This run is not 6 minutes. Yeah, this is that would not be 1/10 of the whole run in 30 seconds. I wish. Buongiorno. Gorlami. That was certainly one of the movies of all time. Tom was comparing the Onimusha demo to the Mortal Shell 2 beta, and he was like, I feel like Onimusha felt way better to me and all this. And I was like, really? I felt like I liked Mortal Shell 2 a lot more. I mean, I could see Onimusha feeling more like polished and stuff. It does feel more like polished, but I liked the Mortal Shell 2 stuff. It was made for me. This is my video game. It was made for me. Gold. I don't think it's a Souls-like. Onimusha? Correct. It is not a Souls-like. But he just... Tom also likes games that are not Souls-likes. He's not a only Souls slop enjoyer like me. If it's Souls slop, I like it. 10 out of 10. If it's action RPG that's not Souls slop, not for me. 7 out of 10. All right, should we lose to Magnus to figure out the backup? Or should we let Magnus naturally kill us at some point during practice? Oh. Like that. All natural, okay. Oh, yes, roll into the corner. Perfect. Oh my god, he actually rolled enough in the corner that he lived. There we go. That's rare. That we get one attack off because he rolled in the corner. Rip Bozo. Gold! At this point, you're getting Souls-like fatigue, not really interested in non-FromSoft Souls anymore. Okay. I love non-FromSoft Souls-likes. We get, like, maybe one a year, so I don't know that I could ever be fatigued by a genre that we get, like, one, maybe two of in a year. Like, I feel like that's impossible for me. If my favorite genre and I only get to play a new one once a year, like, I could never get fatigued. Why do you kill Magnus for this run? Because it is for Vare's quest to get the Pureblood Knight's Medal to go to Moog, which is how we enter the DLC. And I am the DLC goer. I go to the DLC, then I kill the DLC bosses.
You're no match loud, you.
Clench your DLC or something far.
Or something. In about an hour from now, yep. It do be taking a while to set up into the DLC. According to Steam tags, every action RPG is a Souls-like is the thing. Well, Steam tags are simply wrong. And so is chat when they suggest that every action RPG is automatically a Souls-like. Getting tired of action RPGs? That I can see, because there are a lot of action RPGs every year. It's a much more, you know, overall popular genre than actually making something that is actually similar to Souls. Easy. One cycle. Nice. This is strength first. Is that all? I might have had one more that I didn't use.
You find
to trudge across the far, but the Cursor Grey seek to become lethal.
Two over. Okay. I don't get it. Like, are there a lot of Souls-likes? Yeah, just like there are a lot of platformers, roguelikes, shooters, etc. I just don't play them, so I can't get tired of them. That too. And honestly, like, there's just I feel like there's just not that many Souls-likes. Like, in terms of like actual Souls-likes. Now, if you really, you know, stretch the definition and you play a lot of the like super indie stuff, like for example Iron Pineapple does, where literally anything with a dodge roll, he'll be like, this is a Souls-like, because I can put it in my video about playing Souls-likes you've never heard of. Then yes, okay, then there are, you know, thousands and thousands of Souls-likes, but if you're sticking to the, like, you know, at least single A or whatever Souls-likes, not just like solo dev, you know, released on Steam for 25 cents, Souls-likes, there's just not that many. Path of Exile 2 as the Souls-like tag on Steam. Yeah, that's so silly. That's so silly. Unfortunately, I have to quit out here. Game where you fight bosses equals Souls-like. You know, if you take it that way. Started Wolong, and that's also Souls-like by Neo devs. It's their deflect-based game. That one I've heard is close enough to Souls that people call it a Souls-like. Unlike Neo, which, like, that's absurd to me that that one gets called a Souls-like.
And with this, a knight. Now, this. Oh, heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Clench your teeth or something.
Which is what you have.
Okay. Take it that way, then even Minecraft is Souls-like. So true. Chris will be excited to hear about that. Because, you know, if it's a Souls-like, then I'd play it. So... a lot of games that have started using their own version of Bonfires plus Estus, which I think is better to call an action RPG with Souls-like elements. Yeah, like, honestly, just Bonfires and Estus is just... Can I say it? Is just good game design. Is just objectively, like, a good way to make any genre of game, almost. Without needing to, at all, invoke Souls. It'd be like, you know, the first game that had an HP bar, you know, was the game called Health, and now every game that has an HP bar is a health-like. It's like, well, okay, but, like, just having a health bar is just a good mechanic for any game that has health, you know? Like, Estus is just the best healing system. By far, I will take no dissenting opinions on this. Estus is goated. Should be in everything. Didn't get the fast opening. She's calling out Monster Hunter. Look, I love Monster Hunter, but if Monster Hunter just used Estus instead of its crafting first aid kits and whatnot, it would be a better game. I'm just gonna say it. It'd be a better game. I like Monster Hunter a lot, but no health regen is also acceptable IMO. Yeah, that's also fine. That can also be fine. It's if you want health regen, then I think Estus is the goated way to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is not gonna one cycle because that hit missed. Yep. As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. Okay. Sorry, didn't answer the Dan signal. Look, were you lurking in chat earlier? We had a question. You were showing up in the user list, for me and for Yatlin, but not for CBD and VSWED when they were looking at the user list. So we were unsure if you were just like, so I had left your PC open on the stream or anything. Left you on while I was at training. See? He was in the viewer list. I knew it. Let's go. Let's go. Schrodinger's Raidans.
Only fine. You have it now.
Raidans isn't real. He can't hurt you. Gotta get them bananas. That's right. Oh. $14, $11, $25. Okay. And if you lurk, you're no longer safe here. Only if you're a bingo player. Bingo players get no rest. You're always called upon to bingus for the entertainment of the masses. Yo, Maxi! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, hope you had a good stream. Let's go. We're practicing for our GDQ run here. The all bosses 4 players, but Currently, it's just me, so solo practice for the moment. We are on quite a good pace. 4 players? Yes, we're going to be dividing all the bosses. Since there are 207 bosses, that's too many for one person to do without it taking all day. So we have divided it amongst 4 players. All the other fellows are sleeping, I presume. Chris is still awake, but is not going to be streaming at this hour. Of equal amounts of bosses. I have a few less bosses because my bosses take longer. Yeah. So mine being in the DLC is just very long to get places, and also longer boss fights because the DLC bosses have way more health. So I get by far the least bosses at about 40. Then Chris, who does some DLC, some base game, has the next lowest at around 50. And then both Josh and Aggie get around 60, because they're both in base game the whole time. Yeah, Chris has Bale. We also decided on one cool major boss for all of us to end the run on. We do all of our final major bosses together. So I do Consort as the same time as Josh does Radagon and Elden Beast. So the two, like, finishing bosses. Finishing the base game and finishing the DLC. And then Chris does Bale, the kind of extra, you know, challenge boss, whatever, in the DLC. And Aggie does Melania, the extra challenge boss in the base game. Very cool idea. Yeah, it's an awesome run. Who has the dragons? Chris. Chris has all the dragon stuff on the way to Bale. I don't go anywhere near there. I do kill one dragon just because it's where I am and not where Chris is. But Chris has all the rest of the dragons in the DLC. Chris also gets the anti-undead buff from the base game. And so, because of that, the undead dragons in the DLC, he's got, like, multiplying multipliers on his damage, and theoretically, he takes them down quite quickly. Although, he's also using a damage type that isn't so good against dragons. He's using Slash, whereas I use Strike, and Strike is better for the undead. So, in reality, it's relatively fast, no matter which of us ends up having to do some of the Ghost Flame dragons. Who's got Malekith? That would be Josh, since it's on the way to Radagon and Elden Beast. Does that mean Chris does Putrescent? No, I actually do Putrescent because I'm going to have so much Skidoo that I can just kill almost everything better. And Putrescent Knight, fun fact, does not count as an undead for the undead slaying buff, or one who walks in death, or whatever it's called. So Chris actually would be doing quite bad damage to Putrescent Knight, because he's doing slash damage, which Putrescent Knight is particularly strong against. He's not a dragon, and he does not count as one who lives in death. And so Chris's damage would actually be kind of bad. But I'm doing strike damage, which Putrescent is very weak to, and fire damage, which Putrescent is very weak to. He's weaker to Holy, but fire is also, he's quite weak to it. So I take out Putrescent Knight very quickly. That's a weird choice. It's very clearly not alive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I also thought it would be undead when I saw it. I was like, oh, that's an undead. That's a skeleton. But, like, doesn't count, so. Right, so this is going to be my weapon of choice for the run that we're going to get right here. The Anvil Hammer. What Skidoo does Chris get to for bail? Like 7, maybe? I don't actually know. I will be at 16 by the end of the run, but not undead, but most weak to holy. Rutrescent is the sludge. It just uses bones to give itself shape. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I guess then the sludge is just living sludge. It's not undead sludge. Still seems kind of weak that it would be so weird that it would be weak to so... Kind of seems weird that it would be so weak to holy in that case, but... It's St. Trina's version of Radon, right? Yeah, basically. Okay, I tried to do a little cheeky, like, circle around so I end up closer to the Grace, but circled way too far away, so ended up a little further instead. Whee! Did you play Lies of P or Kazan first? I mean, I recommend both of them. I like them both quite a lot. I think Lies of P is quite a bit better than Kazan, but I also think Kazan is like a 9 out of 10 game. I also think Kazan is really, really, really fun, so... But I just think Lies of P is like a 9.5, like one of my top games of all time, so... I'd recommend either, whatever one strikes your fancy. If you look at Kazan and you go, whoa, I love the look of those like combos and stuff like that, then yeah, sounds great. I think it's a good game. If you like the look of Lies of P and it's more, you know, standard Soulsiness, then yeah, would highly recommend it as well. I had to play Kazan, but loved the demo. Oh yeah, and you could always play the demo. The demo technically has like some slight pre-patch shenanigans going on where it's not like exactly the same as the full game, but good start if you wanted to just try it. Only issue with Lies of P is like 4 of the bosses, otherwise real good. I don't think I have that much problem with any of the Lies of P bosses. There are 2 in particular that are kind of the same boss fight twice. If you know, you know. The gank one, not the other one that you kind of see twice, but that is not my favorite. But even then, I feel like as far as gank fights go, like, I'd rather that than basically anything FromSoft has ever made that was a gank fight, so, you know. They tried, at least. Heard they got rid of the demo. Oh, did they? Probably because it was old and not up to their polished standard for Kazan. Mm-hmm. First DLC boss? I liked that boss. I thought it was fun. The timing of its attacks were a little awkward, but I don't know. I thought it was fun. Demon Prince is probably FromSoft's best gank fight, so to speak. Probably, and I still think it's, like, whatever. I still don't think it's, like, great. I know there are people who love that fight, but... Oh, no, we got away. Okay, time loss. Putrid Gristalian Trio was peak. I love when they sit around doing nothing. It really makes me glad that there were 3 of them there. For them to do nothing. I mean, at least better than, you know, if they were all to suddenly attack at the same time, which would be the other extreme that most duo and trios are. That's even worse, but, you know. They didn't used to sit around doing nothing. I know. I'm glad they sit around doing nothing because it's better than the alternative, but it's still like, if they're gonna sit around doing nothing, why are there 3 of them? What is the purpose? Any duo trio boss from any game that's actually really good? There are a lot, but they mostly are not really duo trios in like the strictest sense. I think some of the best duo trios come from Hollow Knight with the Mantis Lords. Because they're not like really technically like multiple separate entities. They attack in a pattern together to make a cool attack pattern, but you can, you know, hit them separately. Really fun fight. Awesome fight. Also, Silksong, the Clockwork Dancers. Incredible fight. And then similarly, Nine Souls has a really fun duo that I always forget their name, but it's the siblings. Where there's the one that's like attacking you directly, and then the other one will like throw projectiles in between the attacks at the right timing where you can accurately get all of them, but you actually have to think about turning your character around in the middle of their attack combo, because there'll be an attack from the front, then an attack from behind. But since it's 2D, you just press a single input to turn your character around, and it's super fun. You turn back, and then you turn back again, and then you get a punish at the end. Great fight. Love that fight. But yeah, again, all of those are attack patterns that technically involve multiple characters, as opposed to like, yeah, we just threw random enemies into an arena. Have fun. Right? Anything that's just, we put enemies into an arena and hope you can deal with it is always pretty garbage. The Fangs, that's the one. Yes. Wasn't Ornstein Smile pretty good for its time too? Just got here. For its time, sure. I mean, it's like, at least they did something. At least they made it so there's the one that chases you faster and the one that chases you slower, so you could kind of separate them. But it's still kind of just a whatever annoying fight nowadays, I feel like. Like at the time when we didn't know any better, it was like, oh, okay. Sure, that works. But I would not retroactively be like, that was a peak boss. I'd retroactively be like, it's okay. And honestly, even at the time, I don't know that it was my favorite boss or anything. It was like, oh, yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. So it has gone from pretty good to okay over time, I feel like. I'm still on? Of course. This is normal stream hours. Yo, what up, Kuiper? How goes the practice? Going well. You can see we're on quite a pace, which might be too good of a pace. I might have to not save this to not compare against everyone else. Is Arlecchino my top 3 Souls boss of all time? No, not even remotely close. I don't like him that much. I think he's way over-designed. Probably one of my least favorite bosses in all of Lies of P. Lies of P also did a good duo boss in the DLC. I don't want to spoil too much. I know the DLC has been out for a while for Lies of P, but like it's so good that I want to avoid talking about it too much, because like it's so good that I'm like, you should play it. Instead of listening to me possibly talk about it, possibly spoil it, go play the Lies of P DLC. It is really good. I play Liza P. I love Liza P. I think it's just so good. Top 3 game of all time. For me. Just behind Sekiro and Elden Ring. Alright, we take this very careful. Sekiro and Sekiro and Sekiro. True. A lot of boss fights look and feel cool, but are actually kind of blah. Bale is your example. Yeah. Don't let Chris hear you say that, though. Okay, I'm just going to quit out for safety here. What's my top PlayStation 1 game? I didn't own a PlayStation 1. I don't know. Ape Escape. Why not? Bale's a good fight. Bale's a fine fight. It's fine. I don't think it is peak. It suffers from janky fire. It suffers from absurdly terrible hitboxes on a lot of his attacks. It suffers from lingering hitboxes on a lot of his attacks. It suffers a bit, but less than other dragons. With camera issues, it suffers a bit with the bosses so big that, like, the whole way that you interact gets weird. It's, like, more okay. You can generally, like, stay near his face enough. But... Mesmer is honestly a perfect boss. He would be. If they took out his explosion, which is very not perfect. And also his frame trap. The quick, like, 1-2 that he does, usually while, like, going through you. I don't like those 2 moves. The rest of his moves, love them. Why did Miyazaki think breath deflection was a good idea? Well, because he heard that everyone likes Sekiro, and Sekiro has deflection in it, so he said, deflection must always be good. Even on breath. Favorite boss is Midra Phase 1? I mean, kind of both phases of Midra. I think Midra is easily my favorite boss in Elden Ring. What's a boss where you think it's almost perfect? As opposed to being perfect? I guess there is no perfect boss. Well, I think there are bosses that are kind of perfect, and at the same time, they're not the best bosses. Like, I think probably the closest thing to a perfect boss that I have played that I feel like exists is Genichiro in Sekiro. And he's not my favorite boss in Sekiro. But, like, I feel like he just accomplishes everything that you want from this mid-game boss so perfectly. With one exception, he's got the one unblockable hit. If they fixed that where it was blockable, I think he'd actually just straight up be a perfect boss. Intro is perfect because it really lets you learn the game. Yeah, and he's not my favorite. My favorite is Father Owl and then Sword Saint Ishin. But, like, he's probably 3rd place. And I think he's more perfect than both of them. I think both of those bosses have more flaws, but they also have more things that I'm, like, super excited about. Never had a favorite boss until Romina? You adore her. Oh, okay. Oops, I want to get this. Ah! Ow. I probably don't need those red flesh mushrooms. I do grab a lot along the way, but my route is to grab them, and I don't want to be left missing red flesh mushrooms, so I'm going to grab them. Romina is one of your least favorite bosses, the duality of man. I I think Romina, from a speedrun perspective, from a challenge run perspective, is so fun. So fun to learn, so fun to find the wacky, like, you walk here and then her attack just passes through you. So good in, like, a speedrun, challenge run perspective. Except for her stupid butterflies. Those can go rot, literally. But I think casually, I don't think she's very good casually. Because, like, a lot of her moves, the only way to really dodge them is to know a silly challenge run technique where, like, oh, if you stay close enough, it just misses you. Like, her silly triple spin, like, casually, you just get hit by that, period. Everyone just gets hit by that. Like, that's just what happens. You could technically, like, run away from it, I guess, and get out of range and not get hit, but, like, everyone just gets hit by that move. I think that move sucks casually. Very fun in a challenge run, but I think it sucks casually. So, yeah. And that can be applied to a lot of Romina's moves, where they have, like, this one specific counter. You have to roll in exactly this way, and then you have to, like, stand there for a quarter of a second before rolling again, and blah, 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 blah. Like, that's what makes her fun in a challenge run, but not so fun casually, IMO. Don't you also need to be light roll to dodge it? No. Not if you're standing in the right spot, but if you weren't standing in the right spot, maybe. 0 setup time for that skip? Yeah, there's just a line along the ground that you just run along. And I've been telling people this ever since I found out about it. Domo, I think, was actually the one who showed it to me. There's just a line along the ground and you just run along it. But, you know, all those controller players, they can't run in a straight line. It's their one kryptonite. If you're a controller player, the one thing you find hardest is just run in a straight line. Whereas it's just actually free for keyboard. Don't mind her casually. PCR on the other hand, well, she's easy casually. Like, there's a big difference between the difficulty of a boss and the, like, how well I feel like they're designed. And difficulty can come into enjoyment. I do enjoy Father Owl more because he's more difficult than Genichiro. I'm not gonna, you know, front about that. But I do think that there can be well-designed bosses that are difficult, well-designed bosses that are easy, poorly designed bosses that are easy, and poorly designed bosses that are difficult. Back section. It's not the controller. Bingo players just hate straight lines. Maybe that is it. What Souls-like would you recommend if you're trying to get into the genre? Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring is the most relatively new player friendly. You can get a lot of, like, help on things. While also being very well crafted and constructed. And giving you a good show of what a Souls-like can be. Now, the only problem with doing Elden Ring first is it's really, really, really good, so it's very possible that you try it, and you're like, wow, this was awesome, I want more, and then you try another Souls-like, and you're like, well, this one's kind of jank, maybe I don't... like, it might become your point of comparison for every other Souls-like, and you might enjoy others less. But, you know, I think it's a good starting point regardless. Like, it just is a good game to do. There's also the fact that it's long. Yeah, very long, so you can really sink your teeth into it. Which, honestly, maybe makes it slightly worse as an introduction, because, like, if you just were done with it early, like, you'd be like, wow, I've completed my first Souls-like. Whereas Elden Ring, it is very possible to get 50 hours in, be nowhere near the end, and be like, maybe I'm done now, actually. I would say the other option for a very first Souls-like to play is just Dark Souls 1. Like, it's jank, but it's beautiful jank. And, like, it's the thing that got a lot of people into playing Souls in the first place. Was the magic of Dark Souls 1. That's what they called me in high school. Beautiful jank. Nice. Like, Sekiro and Lies of P are also a good candidate to get into Souls. So I would say Sekiro isn't necessarily a good candidate to get into Souls because, you know, it's a little bit different of a experience than your typical regular quote-unquote Souls-like. It is a different form of Souls-like. So if you know, I also think just playing Sekiro is a good idea regardless, but if you specifically want to get into Souls, it's different enough that it's not exactly going to give you the full taste of exactly what a normal Souls would be. Wouldn't call Sekiro a Souls-like personally. I think it's quite obviously... Oops. Didn't get the backstab. I think it's quite obviously a Souls-like and would be silly to say otherwise. It has every single hallmark of a Souls-like, and in fact has been so influential on the Souls-like genre that every Souls-like that comes out seems to creep closer and closer and closer to Sekiro. With one exception. There's one thing that Sekiro does not have that if it's your personal... a Souls-like must-have X, there is one thing that it's missing, and it's specifically armor, different weapons, and stats. If that is your one, like, I only play Souls-like for the RPG elements, then yes, it is missing that, as do some other Souls-likes. But in every single other way, it is like a pure Souls-like through and through, just with a fast deflect-based combat, which is... you know, effectively the same thing. Like, most Souls-likes, if not almost all Souls-likes nowadays, will have deflections in them. Because it's just a good, fun mechanic. But in every single other way, it checks the boxes. Sekiro is also missing the key Souls-like mechanic of being able to recover lost XP on death. Well, kind of, but as a I don't know what word I want to use, but as a different option to that accomplishes a similar, but not the exact same purpose, but I would say is more than close enough to qualify. You lose half of your experience only towards the next level, not all of your experience, but only half of the way to the next level, and you lose half of... Wait. I need to grab this. I almost forgot. My strat would be cooked. And you lose half of your money with a way to interact with that being the Dragon Rot mechanic, although the Dragon Rot mechanic sucks. That's a bad mechanic. If there's a big obvious flaw in Sekiro, Dragon Rot is dumb. But technically you can interact with the mechanic and make it less likely that you lose your stuff on death with that. Yay. And then North Ruins. Plus, there are other Souls-likes where you just don't lose anything on death. Can anyone remind me of which ones you don't lose anything on death? Because I know I've played one semi-recently. Was it AI Limit that you didn't lose anything on death? No, I feel like AI Limit you lost something on death. There was another Souls-like I played quite recently where you didn't lose anything on death. I just can't remember what it was. I think Wukong, you also didn't lose anything. Well, that one's also not a Souls-like, because it just doesn't play like Souls, but... Okay. Mortal Shell demo? You did lose stuff in Mortal Shell demo. I mean, good guess. You know, that is something we played recently. Code Vein 2, maybe? Oh, was it Code Vein 2? Did you lose nothing in Code Vein 2? That might have been it. Might have been Code Vein 2. I don't remember. Whatever it was, there are Souls-likes where you don't lose stuff on death. There are Souls-likes that everyone agrees are Souls-likes where you don't have stamina. You know, like all the things that people point to for like Sekiro can't be a Souls-like. There's another Souls-like that's clearly a Souls-like that also doesn't have that thing. Also goes in that direction. If you want to call it not true Souls, if you want to put it not in the Dark Souls plus Bloodborne plus Elden Ring, fair enough. Fair enough. But if you want to say not Souls-like, I feel like it's pretty silly. Unless the only thing you care about for a Souls-like is the armor and stats. In which case, yeah, it doesn't have that. AI limit, I don't think you lose stuff. I'm right. It was AI limit then. Okay, cool. Never mind. Yippee! That was fun. I did like AI limit. That was also fun. Very clearly Souls-like. So Souls-inspired. And no stamina and no loss on death. Wukong felt more like a God of War-like, not really a Souls-like. Yeah. They're both action RPGs, and on the scale of action RPGs, it's like a bit Souls-like, but wouldn't be enough to slide in under any definition that I would bring up. Okay, rude. Just action, really. What? You did blindfolded Sekiro? I have done blindfolded Sekiro, yes. Was the world's first, in fact, to do blindfolded Sekiro. Star Wars Jedi series felt like a Souls-like. I haven't played it yet, but I could see it. I could see it. I've heard that from people.
I am an old soul here.
Need to watch it blindfolded, yeah. Then you'll be really impressed. Just very slippery slope IMO. How many elements does some game need to adapt or remove compared to OG Souls to still be Souls-like? The discussion always boils down to personal preference in the end. Sure. I mean, to me, it's not any specific element, and like people always like point to specific elements. It's the way that it plays and feels. The way that it is clearly focused more, like Souls games are clearly focused more on the defense and, you know, dodging things correctly than the offense and like combos and, you know, 64 hits, you know, 72 hit, whatever. Oh, whoops, I didn't get on torrent. I need to get on torrent and then quit out again, probably. Which would be a way that I would personally disqualify Wukong, because it very much does feel like the focus is on the offense and you spam all your buttons and you get like a giant combo and things die instantly and, you know. I think Wu Chang was a letdown. I liked Wu Chang for the most part, but some of the levels felt like they were like... Oh, unlucky twice. I think I got that off before the pot despawned. Hopefully I don't have to craft another. I did? Okay. Oh my god, 3 times in a row unlucky! Oh no, and at that time the pot threw. I'm so sure of it. I'm gonna have to craft another. Oh no. Yeah, it did. Ah, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Yep. That's so sad. Unlucky 3 times in a row. And this is probably my fastest bet to get some more. Furnace Visages. Unfortunately, it's going to wake up the Golem, and that's going to be annoying, but... Yup. He's awake. I'm just going to quit out so that I don't die here. Are you planning on staying up for the Nintendo Direct to see Dustbloods? Probably not. In that case, the defense in Sekiro plays so differently than in Dark Souls. Deflect and posture plays so differently than blocking and stamina. Disagree. Completely disagree. How do I know that they actually play quite similar? Well, because that's what every Souls-like since Sekiro came out plays like. It has deflecting and posture. Elden Ring even has deflecting and posture. So, like, is Elden Ring not a Souls-like if you're using the deflecting hard tier? Is Elden Ring not a Souls-like if you get a posture break and then a riposte? Like, I think it's very clearly 2 sides of the exact same coin. Not 2 separate coins. 2 sides of the same coin, whether you dodge or deflect. Okay, there we go. Finally got lucky. I think Sekiro genuinely renovated the Souls-like genre with Deflect. I agree. Yeah, that's like the way that I would put it. Renovated. Oh, really? Usually I'm able to get 2 R1s and still roll, but this time not quite. Okay, well, this is this sure is some kind of start to this run. Was on an incredible pace and now horrible pace. I mean, I guess I will never do a jump off torrent R1 into R1 again. I can do jump off torrent R2 probably, and it should be safe. At least I think it should be. Yep. All right. I love when the rot bounces off the pots and goes behind him. Cool. Oops. Should have gone from the grace. It's fine. Surely it's fine. Just don't die, Smile. Oh, God. No way! And then random rot behind him again, and there go my runes. What's going on with the rot? I don't know. It's just random sometimes. It just happens. Well. So thank you, Miyazaki. Now the rot was correct. Yep, now it was. Well. It's not the worst thing. I don't actually care that much about the runes, but sure would have been nice. I feel like right dodging is always better on that guy, but I don't think it actually matters. They should be the same. Left dodging has always felt like I get killed more often. But I'm sure it's just random. I'm sure there is absolutely no difference. It's just you die one time one side and you go, well, that must be the bad side. I'll go to the other side, and it just doesn't matter. Regardless of which side you go to, it can just be bad. Ugh. What an annoying continuation to this run. That it was on, like, perfect pace until I just got unlucky, and then 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 unlucky, and I think that's the correct amount of unluckies. Oh, and I can't even have this. Oh, and I need to equip the spell and the flask. And all of that in a row. Not a single lucky between. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, no reason to do that. Oh, very annoying. Need Rakshasas for more damage? That's what we will get. First, we're gonna go get our talisman. And then Rakshasa is pretty much next. Okay, let's see if I can get the little skip up here as well so I don't have to deal with the aggro of this guy. Yep. Just stand still long enough that you can get Torrent to fully turn around. Going for Scorpions too. Oh no, I'm gonna lock myself out when I kill Mesmer. Nice. Yeah. Should have sat and leveled earlier, because now I'm gonna have to grab the Grace in Bloodfiend's Cave that I don't actually need that Grace. I did need the previous Grace, so I should have sat there at Templetown Ruins. Yeah, now I gotta grab this Grace here. What's the hardest known parkour skip? Dis ruined my life skip is probably it. The classic DRML. Alternatively just called a bridge skip, but like, come on. You gotta give it its proper authority. Ow. It means all bosses 4 players. It means we're killing all the bosses, and there will be 4 players. I am practicing solo currently, but there will be 4 of us. All right, there we go. It might be faster to grab the turtle talisman. Ow. Ow. Can't sprint at all. No stamina. Before doing Chief Bloodfiend, even just for like pathing's sake, like there's where the graves end. So if I grab that real quick, then head over to Chief Bloodfiend, it's probably faster. Alright, somebody remind me at the end to swap Turtle Talisman and Chief Bloodfiend in the splits. Unfortunately, right in this run, I can't use it just yet. I think if I didn't lose my runes earlier, I think I'd be able to have it equipped right now. Is it all 200 plus bosses? Yep, all 207. Basically the route that each player will follow? Yeah, basically. And then at the end, if somebody's behind, we make up their slack by taking some of the bosses they would normally do. Usually, the extra slack is given to the base game players that we can then take, because the DLC players can easily make up for some base game bosses, but base game bosses could, or base game players could not just enter the DLC and help the DLC players. So there's a few base game bosses that are basically always left for the end that anyone could do. I also need to figure out if it's even worth it to grab the Grace over the Cerulean Coast West. Or whether it takes too long out of your way to run over and get it. And it would be faster to just run from Cerulean Coast to Demi-Human and then from Cerulean Coast over to Dancer. Because I genuinely don't know. But I feel like grabbing Cerulean Coast West is actually a mistake. But I have no proof of this yet. Okay, we stay medium there. The Cerulean Coast West is definitely closer to Dancer, but I don't know that it's closer enough that it's worth the time to go out of my way to get it. So that's something to look at and measure afterwards. Finally sent your Expedition 33 vinyl. Ordered that in January. Well, at least you finally got it. All right, to Gaius. No longer our first DLC boss, but close enough. Bonk. Oh, whoops. Wasn't paying enough attention. Now I'm going the slow way to Gaius. This is so sad. This is where the damage starts to get outrageous, I fear. From me or from them? Because... yes. Our damage is definitely going to be outrageous quite soon. What Skidoo do I have? 10 or 11 right now? Gonna be more after we kill Gaius. From me, yep. Quite soon. Gonna get a jump slop build. No! You can't get a jump slop build in a speed run because that would require gathering twice as many upgrade materials, and just gathering one set alone is already hard enough. Oh, whoops. And I should... whoops. Let's jump slop power stancing. Rune Arc is a percentage increase to your maximum health. If you don't have any great runes active. Okay. Outrageous damage, yup. Didn't even last a minute, yeah? Our buff, which lasts 80 seconds, is still going. Still going. Still going. Finally fell off. That was 80 seconds there. From the start of the fight to now was 80 seconds. So. The power of an anvil on a stick. Yup. And we're in the red. Likes to bully my enemies? Of course. What you must do. Okay, skip part 1 done, even in the dark of night. That would made it quite hard to see. This isn't really hard. I mean, nothing's really that hard if you have enough damage. Or enough practice. Okay, so don't use my flask for Rakshasa. We're gonna save it for the hippos after, actually. Bye-bye. And now the second part of the skip, which is a little harder. There we go. Okay, got it. It's unfortunate. That hippo is almost always facing away from you instead of towards. Oh, okay, well. I guess I'll just swing and miss then. That's fine. Okay. Bully? Yes. We bully the hippos. You go off right at them. Okay, right at them is almost perfect for where I want to be. Okay. Guys and Mesmer have always given you the hardest time, even now after 2,500 plus playtime hours in the game. Yeah? Hey, we're in the green. Let's talk about Rakshasa. I bullied her. That too. Definitely also bullied Rakshasa. Yep, hammer. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Gaming. In the game for New Game plus 7 with DLC, not even 500 hours. What is left to play for 2,500? Well, there's always speedrunning or challenge running or things like that, but oh, am I even gonna make it to Yori in time for the backstab as this ends. Barely. Nice. All right, I'm gonna do no gremlin walk this time. It keeps getting me in trouble. Speedrunning takes up a lot of time. Yep. You spend more time than anyone else to beat the game in less time than anyone else. Yes, we will do the tree skip. The tree skip is actually quite easy if you know how to do it. It's not, like, guaranteed like it works every single time, but I've got more than a 50% success rate, and you could try it up to, like, 3 or 4 times with it still saving time, so... Very ironic. It's like rain on your wedding day. See, that is very easy to do. Trying to preserve the gremlin scoot is less easy. Lurking and watching YouTube most of the night, but thanks for the chill stream. Good luck on the runs and good night. Alright, have a good one. Yep, too. Thank you for watching. No gremlin scoot this time around? Nah, it gets me into trouble more often than it actually saves me time. And the amount of time it saves is not very much, and the amount of trouble you can get into is a lot. Aw, I got all the jumps, but it just wasn't quite far enough. There we go. Ease. What's with the rain on your wedding day? I don't get it. It's a free ride, but you've already paid. Isn't it ironic? A song that quotes an entire list of examples, not a single one of which is actually ironic. Now, isn't that ironic? That a song called Isn't That Ironic doesn't have any irony in it. That's actually ironic. They're ironic, just different type of irony. No, there's a video about it a while ago. Not directly. Rain on someone's wedding day is in no way in itself ironic, but within the storytelling framework of, you know, the way that you could describe it, you could set up a scenario in which the wedding day is expected to not have rain and then it rains anyway, type of thing. There are ways to cause irony out of those situations. But the situation itself of there's a wedding and it's raining is in no way ironic. It's just unlucky, yep. Part of the 90s I don't care to relive. It's a good song. Even if it's wrong, it's a good song. Planning a wedding during a drought and then having it rain on the wedding day would be ironic. Right! There would be a reason to think that it wouldn't rain. It's during a drought. And you planned it specifically for that time in order to make sure that it wouldn't rain, and then it rains smack dab in the middle of when it's supposed to be a drought. That could be ironic. You think your channel would be in a totally different place if you were streaming during more appropriate hours? Yes. I don't know how different or in what ways it would be different, but it would certainly be very different if I was streaming in different hours. Who knows?
Depths of your foolishness!
Boss down. Yep, that was it. That was the boss. Maybe 90s old. What? But the 90s were like just like 10 years ago. What do you mean? Bye-bye. I think you are older than me. I don't know though. Officially the Unk of Bingus. Yep.
Mesmer! Oh, my beloved keepers! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
There we go. Erica, a curse upon thee.
Accursed Mesmer, my clan is suffering.
Their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah!
Yet the death of now in if make it then I.
And now I get to go straight to Romina. Yippee! $33 getting there. Hey, same age. Okay. Okay, does anybody know what bosses, if you were to rank most runes given to least runes given in the entire DLC, what are the top 5 runes given per boss in the DLC? Any knowers? It's ringing Romina Halvard me when I'm trying to communicate with my cat through the interpretive dance. Yes. DK man, I just work here. Well, if you work here, then you should know. PCR, Bale, Midra, Mesmer, Romina. Okay, so I should actually be using my gold horn tender on Midra and skipping Romina. Good to know. I would have slightly more runes. Meta is also really high. Yeah, but Meta I do quite late. So in order to get the most effect out of the runes, I want them as early as possible as well, so that I can have the most time that they are helping me. And I do Midra quite early. In fact, earlier than Romina. And he gives more than Romina, so for double reason, I should do it on Midra instead of Romina. Nice. Watch early meta become meta. It would be really tough to, because, like, you've got to blow a finger to... So, like, you have to do a lot of stuff to do that in order to make it efficient and kill stuff along the way. I am the one responsible for both Dancing Lions. Midra 410, Mesmer 400, Romina 380. So very close, but since Midra is earlier, might as well. Ooh. Very nice. Mid-air snipe, yep. That's a fun one. Buy runes online. Oh, true. That'd be good. Easy. You fight all the DLC for my part, or is it just some of it? It's most of it. It's basically everything except for the dragons. How much I love the dragons in Elden Ring. I mean, they're like whatever, mostly. They're mostly fine. I don't like them as much as Chris does, though. Letting, don't you dare. That's cool, but I think his design is goofy. I kind of think the opposite. I think his design is pretty cool, but don't you dare. But then I fight him and I'm like, this kind of sucks a little, actually. Well, that was a horrible start. Oh, Letta! She had to spawn directly next to me to stop that. If she spawned anywhere else in the arena, I got the quick kill on Dane. But she was directly next to me. Oh. Woo! Hate when she does that move at close range.
will. Agent.
Yeah, that was annoying. Oh well. Where's your Letta sound Midwestern? Because that's just how she sounds. Don't you dare. Remember your first rando run and how long it take? Your first attempt and 40 hours in. Well, I can tell you it was not 40 hours, but that's because by the time I did my first rando, I had already done a ton of speed runs, so... But I do not remember. I do not remember how long my first rando was, but it was probably on the order of like 10 to 15, maybe 20 hours. If I had to just take a random guess. Who's my favorite boss in Elden Ring? Midra. Is there a world where you add jump slop to this run? Can't really. You can't upgrade a second weapon, and jump slop with only a single upgraded weapon is not very good. That was close. Slipped off there. It's a win to the good guys. Yes, because the way I'm playing is so very skillful right now. You know, spamming R1 and hoping that the enemy dies first. Truly, if that changed to jump L1, it would be, oh, unacceptable. R1, now that's peak. Jump L1, slop. Easy skip. He's getting Euphoria, except he's not. This is actually just the fastest way to dancing line. Unlucky. What? This is so sad. How do you recommend someone to start with a speedrun? For example, Sekiro. Is there a step-by-step thing to do, like getting a program to practice certain things first, or just do a run and see how it goes? How do you prepare that? Step-by-step. Learn it in parts, and then put the parts together. You don't need a program to make saves. You can literally just copy the save file on your computer, and then paste it into another folder, so that when you want to load it, you can just paste it back over your main save file. But yes, you should start by making saves and practicing the things. Bye-bye. I'm still running Sekiro any percent? Like, currently? Like, at this exact moment? No. But I've run it somewhat recently. Nice summons, idiot. Got him. Yeah, this is solo practice for the 4-player run, because the way to get better at a 4-player run is not to only ever play when all 4 people are online. It is to practice yourself. Excuse me. And also to sneeze. Very important step. They don't tell you that one in speedrunning school. Thank you for the bless. Especially since we don't interact, you just need to be good at your part, right? Oh, don't go off the edge there. I was close to just falling into the water. Like, you want to stay right-ish, but not that far right. What's the estimated duration of the run? We said 3 hours and 20 minutes at most. Estimated actually to be probably around 305 to 310 for a pretty good run. But a really good run could be under 3 hours. But unlikely to, with one single try, get a really good run. It can happen. It's possible to set the, you know, best run you've ever done live first try, but not super likely to occur. Huge Elden Ring fan, want to try randomizers. Is there any video creator you would recommend for a rando noob such as yourself to learn it specifically, or just to be entertained? There's a lot I could recommend for entertainment. As far as learning, don't really know. To learn, I don't know of anybody that specifically does like teaching stuff for randomizers. I don't know if such a person exists. So sorry, I don't think I have anyone for you. Watch the whole gang to entertain, but not sure where to learn. Right. I don't know that there's a big enough like audience of people that want to learn randomizers for there to be like a market for somebody to teach randomizer stuff. A lot of times with randomizers, like, the start is just playing them, doing them. And you'll learn, you know, a lot of the stuff you need just from that. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, watching Aggie's weekly randos is pretty good. That's you know, that's a route you could follow if you chose the same settings as him. Personally, I'm not such a huge fan of his settings. I think it kind of takes the rando out of the rando when every key item is always in the same spot, so you don't actually have to search the rando. I kind of think a rando should be a search. I think that's the fun of randos, but if you are going to go with a no key items randomized, they're just always in the same spot, then Aggie's weekly randomizers are perfect. Or there's some sort of, I don't know, teacher or something on Twitch, if only. Are they pretty simple to set up? Yeah, there's basically a mod that you go to Nexus Mods and you download, and then you just open the program, tell it where your Elden Ring folder is, and then hit randomize and hit launch. That's about it. Obviously, you can tinker with the settings as much as you want or as little as you want, but yeah, that's just, you go to Nexus Mods, you look for randomizer. It's the one by the 5th mat, and that's about it. Been doing an item enemy Foggate rando with some friends recently. Fun. Yeah. Foggate rando adds a whole new mess to it, but is quite a lot of fun. Was not quite the... I didn't mean to do that full 360 there, but I guess it kind of worked. I'm gonna skip with the grace. Usually I grab that one because this ending bit has killed me more than 0 times, but it's killed me a whole lot less than 10 times, so seems probably fine. The skeleton following and throwing bombs was not part of the plan, but we're fine. Have I played Nightmare Seed mod? No. It kind of looks miserable. TBH. And, you know, miserable not in a, like, oh, this is so funny way, in a, like, I'm just kind of annoyed at this way. Hooray! Perfect, quick kill. Holy bonk. Actually, it's a fire bonk. Actually, it's actually not holy. It's fire. Whoa. That's rare. Slipping off there. Oh, this flower skip? It's good, except for when that sometimes happens and you don't catch the edge. I don't know why. Skeleton Knight is weak to holy. This is true. But we're using fire, so... Alright, the elevator where I pop runes. Is it just a backstep to get in there? Yeah, basically. But then once you've backstepped, you can just start holding the direction you want to go to, like, slightly drift that way in the air. So, yeah, it's just jump to the spot and then backstep, and then you're gonna make it if you did it right, if you did it from the right spot, approximately. And so then you can just keep drifting the way you want to go. Hammer was your go-to first time you played the DLC? So good, yep. Oh. There we go. Bye-bye. Three phases? Holy. Never been seen before. Yo, good morning. The flower gave you PTSD on first playthrough. Using Nagakiba and no fire. Yeah, slash damage. Not too great against it, if I remember correctly. Bye-bye. Hardest DLC boss, Cinema. Long stream today? 7 hours. It's not too long yet. I mean, we've gone till 5 a.m., so it's a late stream, but I also got a bit of a late start, so it's been relatively chill. How many bosses does each person need to do? An average of 52 bosses per person. But I will not get to 50 because DLC bosses just take longer, and they have all this running between them, and so I will end up with only around 40. A bit more than that if the base game players need help. I could go up to like 45, but we're clearly going until Dustblood's reveal. Clearly. I mean, if the Nintendo Direct was just exactly at 7 a.m. and then it just, that was it. That was the entire Direct. I could probably stay up for that, but given that it will be several hours after that, I don't know. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll take the riposte there. That's definitely what I meant to do. I'm gonna try warping back. Chris seemed to think it would be faster. Honestly, I think it might be. Yeah, that seems faster than walking back. Got staggered on one riposte. Hammer does a lot of stance damage. Well, I also am using a double up of... It technically was 2 hits, but I'm using a double up of tiers that make it do more stance damage. The deflecting hard tier makes it so that for every deflect you get, your guard counter does 20% more stance damage. And I'm using the Stone Barb Cracked tier, which makes it so for 30 seconds, your attacks do, I think it's 40% increased stance. So when you combine those together, my guard counter is doing well over 1.5 times a normal guard counter. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. You're probably gonna keep me in combat, aren't you? Yeah. Guess I have to quit out then. Annoying. Ew. The stupid laser so hard to dodge? Because it tracks infinitely, basically. Let's go to Altus West. You can avoid it by jumping off Torrent, but I thought it was going to hit the rock, and I was wrong. It usually hits the rock, but didn't this time. My pathing must have been a little off. 56% more stance damage, by the way. 1.2 times 1.3. Aha. And actually, it's 1.4 times 1.3, because I actually got 2 deflections there. That's also assuming that the 20% is not multiplicative, which I do not know if it is on the deflecting hard tier. Honestly, I think I probably wouldn't be surprised if it is multiplicative. It does feel like it does ridiculous stance damage at high stacks. It probably doesn't. It probably is additive, but guard counter the guard counter. Basically, every buff in this game is multiplicative. Yeah, but it's the same buff instead of different buffs. Like, buffs are multiplicative with each other, but a single buff isn't usually multiplicative with itself. You know? So I don't know. Because it's the same buff that I'm stacking up. The more you deflect without guard countering, the more damage it does when you eventually do guard counter. Yes. It's actually testable, probably, because it also increases the actual damage of the guard counter. So I could just see if I did multiple deflects in a row, then did the damage of the guard counter, see if the damage goes up by 20% or more than 20% per. Yes, also increases damage. Yep. You say multiplicative 5 times? Multiplicative 5 times. Surely that's what you meant, right? Okay. We get the guys running at us twice in a row. All right, haha, good joke. Very funny. Yeah, no, we already did Yori quite earlier. Anvil on a stick. Yep, it is the Anvil Hammer is what it's called. Stop doing things. Wasn't all the fact you play this on mouse and keyboard like it's legit impressive to you? There's nothing more impressive about it than a normal. Well, normal. I'm gonna pretend that it's normal because it's normal either way, but than a quote-unquote normal controller playing. It's all exactly the same.
The conceit is then the answer never was America and this known, and we have ever knew that isn't a track that he would feel.
People play tons of games similar to this on keyboard and mouse, but for some reason when it comes to Souls, it's like, oh, I could never. And that is very strange to me. It looks so goofy when you hit them with the hammer. Yeah, it's the, like, stagger plus fire that makes them just, like, they can't do anything once you get the first hit. What was the intended wide bay of the devs? Sure. Okay. It doesn't work any better. The devs can intend whatever they want. The devs could intend me to play on only a foot pedal, but if it sucks to only play with foot pedals, then, like, not gonna do that. If the devs intended you to jump off a bridge, would you? Yes. Oh. No, that actually is fair. You know the controllers had to press multiple buttons to press a spell in Wukong? Keyboard and mouse genuinely felt so much better. Yeah, not surprising. Just having more buttons is nice, yeah. Oh, I thought she stopped. This is so sad. Oh, this is so sad. This is the worst meta I've ever seen, and I hardly even know her. Why did that miss? Ah! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Yep. Wow. Okay. Well. That sucks. I don't know why controller players are against paddles. I love your paddles. Yeah, if I was a controller player, I would absolutely have paddles. Why would I not just want more buttons to be able to do more like, what? Okay, cool. I hardly know her. Can avoid that because I was too close. Okay. Go at least. Should give me the phase transition. Don't you dare. Okay. Worst meta I've ever seen.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You undeserving miscreant. Surrender to the night of your life.
No, I'm the guard counterer. You don't get to guard counter. That's my job.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired to be your mother.
Okay. I am the one who guard counters. I'm just saying the keyboard and mouse is better or worse than controller. They're both valid ways to play. Just don't see a lot of keyboard and mouse for souls. I personally suck with keyboard and mouse, yeah. I didn't take any offense to it if that's if you're worried about that. It's just surprising to me how many people share that same sentiment. It feels a little bit, you know, like if it was like, oh, wow. Your handwriting is so good and you use a pen? Whoa, I could never write with a pen. I can only write with a pencil. And I'm just like, I mean, thank you, I guess. I guess, yeah, my handwriting, yeah, thank you. But, like, what does the pen have to do with it? It's the same as a pencil. It's better to have the guns on different keys. Yeah. I mean, yeah, just in general, having more buttons is gonna generally, like, always be nice for gaming. So, I hope you don't, you know, that nobody thinks, like, I'm intentionally trying to make fun of, well, a little bit, just because fun is fun, but that I'm, like, trying to be toxic or that I'm offended or anything. It's just, it is strange to me. It is strange to me, the number of comments that about using keyboard and mouse. It just vexes me. Can I get it? Because I feel like the game is pretty bad to explain to you how keyboard and mouse controls actually work. How do you mean? How they actually work. Bye-bye. Worst thing about keyboard and mouse is fat-fingering the buttons by mistake. That does happen. Can happen on controller too, but yeah, that is something that especially happens when I'm going for things that I have to move my hand for. Ow, ow. Which is kind of my fault for some of my key bindings are bad. But I have to move my hand sometimes. Shouldn't get cramped hands with keyboards. It's the main benefit. Rebind to what's comfortable. Roll with V. Used to roll with G. Oh, V and G. Those feel so out of the way. I feel like I'd have trouble with that. I roll on space, and I think it's by far my preferred button for rolling. It's just the button that my thumb is always on, and it's a nice big button, hard to miss. Sheesh, okay, that was a start. Oh, I think the uncharged R2 was just barely enough to kill. I think if I did an R1, he would have lived at 1. That was nice. Is sprint on shift, or are you crazy? With the new defaults, it is. And I hate that it's on shift because it means also dodge is on shift. And dodge on shift is weird for me. I don't like my pinky having to quickly press and release. My pinky holding a button works great. My pinky can hold a button all day. But my pinky, like, trying to, like, quickly tap a button, I feel like only works for me if, like, I take... I mean, I guess I can. Like, I can do that, but I don't know. Feels weird to me. Was Liza P dodge on shift? I don't know. Maybe by default. I put it on space. Ow. Okay. Sprint on mouse 5 is the real tech. True. I mean, honestly, that'd probably work. What buttons used for light, heavy, and skill attacks? Left mouse button, side mouse button, and other side mouse button. And then I use right mouse button for block. Keeping all the, like, attacks and blocking all the, like, use your weapon stuff on my right hand makes perfect sense to me. Ow. Well, this is awkward. Okay. Goofy moves. Okay. Any reason main weapon in left hand? Yes, because I'm constantly swapping back and forth. Okay, technically it doesn't matter in this particular case. But if you want to buff with a weapon art, you can only buff with a weapon art if it's in your main hand or if you're two-handing it. So if I put my buff thing in my offhand, I would have to two-hand it in order to buff. Whereas if I put my buff thing in my main hand, I only have to one-hand it to buff. Then I can go immediately back to two-handing my actual weapon I want to use. So it always makes more sense to put buff in main hand and then your main weapon in your offhand so you can more easily swap between buffing and two-handing your weapon. You can do it in a single press instead of in two. Technically, with a spell casting, it doesn't matter, but just in general, that's the main reason. The other reason is because if I want to two-hand something while on my horse, you can only two-hand your offhand weapon. You cannot two-hand your main hand weapon. So, again, I want to two-hand the weapon, so I'll do it with the offhand. No, give me the riposte. Oh, God. Well, we are mega screwed now. Love the random lightning. All right. That was horrendous. Oh. Play Elden Ring for almost 700 hours. Didn't know there was a second dancing line. Well, that was a mercy to you. Horrible boss. Oh, not quite. Oh, hello. Hello? Why is it not working? Why isn't it working? Hello? It's not even supposed to be that hard. Okay, well. Don't know what's happening. That this is not working for some reason. There we go. Okay, I don't know. Don't know what was different. Don't know what was different, but there you go. Alright. Form movement looks so much nicer on keyboard and mouse because he's janky sometimes on controller. He's janky on keyboard and mouse too, but you can, if you want, you can play it really slow on keyboard and mouse and like stop. And then like wiggle. And then like, you know, do these little tiny movements. You can technically do that on controller also, but I feel like controller players are just less likely to want to come to a complete stop and then like make small adjustments, whereas on keyboard and mouse I feel like it feels more natural to do so. It's like it feels within your wheelhouse. Not that keyboard and mouse can actually do it any better, but it's just like if I'm playing keyboard and mouse, pressing no buttons feels fine, whereas if I'm playing on controller, taking my thumb off the control stick feels weird. A great red bear, not red? It's red. It's pretty red. This is as red of a bear as I think you're ever gonna see. With practice, it becomes manageable. IMO haven't had camera issues for a while. Lower standards than most people. Yeah. There's ways to deal with the camera, but a lot of times what a camera issue means is that it's annoying to deal with, as opposed to it's actually impossible to do anything about. So even just I have learned how to use the camera, you know, sometimes can still doesn't mean there isn't a camera issue. You know? When do I sleep? After this. After this I shall sleep. We're almost at the end of the run. We need another run. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely another run. Yeah. If you want camera issues, play DMC 1 or 2 on the PS2. Yathlon, can you confirm? Yathlon's the resident DMC knower. Bonk. Gold. Didn't the deflector basically turn Elden Ring into Sekiro? Kinda, yeah. Not exactly, because of the, you know, it doesn't... So in Sekiro, after you deflect, you can get, like, a fast counterattack. Not much faster than your regular attack, but, like, it's slightly faster to do a deflect than an attack than, like, a regular attack. But it doesn't do more damage. It's just, like, it's like, keeping the pace of the fight. Like, you deflect into attack, like, kind of, like, that quick thing. Whereas in Elden Ring, the point of the deflecting hard tier is, like, you deflect many times in a row until you eventually get one big opening, and then you do like one big attack with it. So kind of the payoff is different, but the actual using deflections, yeah, it works relatively similar. I think it's more generous timing in Elden Ring, but I don't actually know the timing. Bye-bye. Got the badge, you're the alpha, Ray. Yeah, that's true. The badge proves it. Almost got too close there. You'll see Solitary Night into Stranded Graveyard, Ulcerated Tree Spirit. This can only end in a hilarious manner. Honestly, maybe less hilarious than you'd think. There are other more hilarious ones. This one, though, is pretty, It's pretty good. It's pretty good. A little less good if I just stand there and get hit, but yeah, it's about that. Oops. Uh-oh, that's really bad. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Oh god. Oh god. Well, I'm dead at some point. Okay, just kidding. I got him. Just had to lock in. Just had to lock in. If you think about it, that's all you really got to do is just lock in. And time. Beep 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 beep. 3:07:30 that I don't know if should I say that as a PB kinda ish. I don't know. It was kind of weird. I think I'm gonna not. I think we're just gonna not save it as a PB. That was a weird one. Or should I? Was there any spots that like clearly the timing changed. There were a few. Oh, the early game was too good. I can't save this as a PB. Look at how good that early game was. I would die comparing against this. Nah. We don't save it. We don't save it as a PB. We don't save it. All right. We saved the golds though, which are not necessary. Yippee! Okay, let's go bed. Let's go bed now. Now we go bed. The I'm dead buff never fails. Yep. It's truly a 100% guaranteed way to live is to just say, I'm dead. Always works. You just scam yourself with the VIP coin flip redeem at a bad time. Is there one going? I don't see one. Did you redeem one? Oh, you did redeem a coin flip 4 minutes ago. I guess so. I'll refund that? Can I do that? Let me go refund that real quick. Where's mod view? Where's the mod view button? Oh, not chat settings. Shield mode, emotes only, start sharing. View requests. Aha. Coin flip tails. I will reject it so that it will be refunded. Refund points back to the user. Okay, there you go. Is it /request? I don't know. I found a way to find it though, so we're good. Now I have my own rewards up and I can't close it because it's in the window in a... And now I accidentally undocked the window. Well, that actually works because now I can make it big enough that I can close the rewards. This is annoying. This is silly. Okay, can I now? Whatever. We'll find someone to raid. That's why I never enter mod view. No, it's the OBS. Whatever. It's a whole thing. All right, let's raid. Let's raid Zoodle, who's doing a Tinkerbell run in Elden Ring. I don't know what that is. What is he? Tinkerbell becomes Elden Lord. We'll see whatever that is. That's what the title says. I don't know. Well, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.